Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's Wednesday. Hump day, right? Wednesday? Yeah, I was just going to say it's Wednesday. It might not be. It is. So, anyway, welcome to your daily dose of mandatory fun for this Wednesday, August 5th, 2026. Got a lot to talk about today. It's going to be fun for some people. It's going to be offensive for others. But again, remember, being offended is a choice. You choose to be offended because you get called out for your, lies and your garbage. So that being said, welcome. Strap in. We're going to have a good time. There's going to be a couple of palate cleansers in there. Got to do it. No secret word for today. Yeah, we got a lot to slog through, so no secret word. But there's all sorts of goofy shit that we will be getting into. So thank you very much, and away we go.
Nothing was edited here. This is a 1-for-1. Once you see this, you can never unsee it. They straight up used Germa's profile picture to be Cortana. Holy crap.
What the hell are you doing?
What?
Why is this a thing? You can only kill the men?
And we're back. Just got to think of that pre-roll. Yeah, that's literally a streamer, and they used his face for Cortana. I wonder if he knows. It's ridiculous. So yeah, the new Halo game's not, yeah. Crystal Clear is asking, can we call all the goofy shit shenanigans, or does shenanigans imply fun stupidity? No, we can call it shenanigans. We should probably make that a word of the day pretty soon. Yeah. That's so damn gay that Richard Simmons and Elton John are both taking notes. Well, Richard Simmons died, didn't he? Yeah. Catfishing in Halo. CC Murphy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. He better get royalties for that bullshit. That is that bullshit. Mother Slug says they should have used this face. What's that? It's Pat. We know what's up. Virginia says hi, Chad. Hello there. Dan R, what's up, brother? Glad you could be here too. Son of GTO, good to see you, my man. Dreadnought K6 says, I would have bought Halo campaign evolved, but I always wait till after games are out now before I buy them. I wonder frickin' why. That shit's cooked, right? And by the way, I have to give props to Smash JT for that clip. I did get it from him, so thank you, JT. Flaming Crow, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Public service announcement from our good friend Milt Connors. Has anyone else pre-ordered your GI gem? Did you guys see the video? I'm still drinking my hot cup of Joe. Yeah, that video was pretty easy to edit. I got a lot of alerts from YouTube, so I don't know. I haven't even looked, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, it was fun. I did say simps, so I'm sure people are going to be buttered, you know, because when you get called out for simping, even though you're straight up simping, it's like, you can't call me that. Pete, what's up, dude? I just picked up. Oh, yes. Pete picked up Sergeant Savage P40 Warhawk for $40, only missing one missile. Dude, this shit's for you, boy.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Dude, awesome. Congrats. Jeffy's in waiting room purgatory. CC Murphy, lol, GI gem. I'm just saying. People want it. I didn't come up with that. That's all right. Now I got feelers everywhere. Classified groups on Facebook. I got people combing fucking piss tank. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some good shit. Justin Boof. As long as you don't have 10 people on screen at once and don't bore me to sleep, I'll stick around. Lol. If you know, you know. Oh, did I keep that image? Let's see if I can find it. You know what? I'm going to star this, and we'll come back to it. Dreadnought says, "You know why I only have a 20-year-old Xbox Live account? What the hell is that? Xbox Live account and love gaming, and they've slowly killed one of my passions." Yeah, we're gonna talk about a couple of those things. Yeah. We'll definitely get into just a few of them. Obviously, you guys can see my screen changing because I'm trying to find a certain something that somebody just brought up. Dang it, man! I had it. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Sorry, I don't have it. I will have to. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I did have it, and then I deleted it. And my dumbass, I always clear out my recycle bin. Oh, no, wait, here it is. Gotcha, bitch. Let me recover this. Oh, okay. Justin Booth, this one's going to be for you, dude. I'll pull it up in just a second. But oh, you have a 20-year strong Xbox Live account. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Pete, that's so rad, man. I'm stoked for you. Billy D, what's up, brother? Mandatory hump day? Yes, absolutely.
This is mandatory, so here I am.
Well, thank you. It is mandatory fun. You're required. Dan, what's up, brother? Yeah. You know, see, here's the thing. When you talk about activism, and I had to get Savage for today. Speaking of Sergeant Savage, when you talk about activism, I mean, it's funny because a lot of it is pathetic and hypocritical and full of shit. But then, like, there's a couple of heavy things in there too. So, you know, it is what it is. Dreadnought K6, my old Snake Commander, Lord Scale, arrives tomorrow. Shit, yeah, dude. I'm so stoked for you that you got that. Mother Slug says, it's funny. Players used to wait in line outside game stores for early releases. Now players wait till games release to see what others say about it first. So sad what 15 years will do. Well, we know why. Right. Yeah. It's called equity versus equality. We're going to kind of touch on equity versus equality today. Yeah. So you've seen the demographics of these gaming companies change. Now they ship stuff that's broken. You know, they'll patch it later. It's got all this message bullshit in there. Yeah. CC Murphy, I dusted off my piss tank login today, was not missing a damn thing over the last 20 years. No, but you can get me nightmare fuel and send it to me. And then we'll talk about it. And it'll be fun, right? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Big M, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. My phone keyboard is whack. I'm actually a literate person, not illiterate. Yes, you are. We need to bring back like actual QWERTY keyboards on phones. I want to see the Sidekick come back. Just me. What's up, Joe fan? Good to see you. I'm at work. I'll catch the replay. Have a good day. Thank you very much. And again, pause for the cause. Anybody watching this on replay, leave a comment, maybe hype the video. Make sure I stay out of my YouTube shadow ban because we came out of the back end of that thing strong, kids. Strong. So Derp TC says, we are listening. Who's we are? We are. Yeah. Chad, you want nightmare fuel? Is that a threat? Yeah, I do. First person shoot her has a new meaning. First person can't shoot her. Can only shoot the men. That's called smashing the patriarchy, kids. Because that's all they really give a shit about. Oh, that's what the game companies always say. Yeah. Let's start a dialogue, right? Comments are turned off on this post. That's how that shit goes. We all know, right? Yeah. Mother Slug, the real question is, what is the next big thing the wackos go after, attack, and change? Well, let's see. They murdered Doctor Who. They murdered Star Trek. They murdered Star Wars. They murdered the MCU. Some of this was internal and external, right? Call of Duty. Like all of Ubisoft. I don't know. Yeah, comics, gaming. A lot of our favorite genres of movies. I don't want to say toys, right? Because it's the end users that are fucking whacked in toys, not the companies. And even the people within the companies, you know, like Emily with that whole self-proclaimed pride warrior, and you got to give us your pronouns before you can ask a question. Like, she got her shit pushed in for that. So at least there's that. Yeah, the toys, it's a little different, a little harder to kind of wrap your hand around. You know what I mean? Chooches, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. CGJ, Call of Duty World War II was absolutely atrocious. Oh, you are not kidding. We talked about Call of Duty, what, kids, last Friday, and the fact that like they engineered it where people are opening their loot crates in lobbies in front of other people. That's that bullshit. That is 100% that bullshit. Yeah. Chad, I have actual surgical photos, but no, God, I don't want to see that stuff, dude. God, I don't want to see that. Toy Odyssey, what's crappening, dude? Good to see you, man. Next, Aquaman, because he pees in the ocean. You know, I didn't, was it Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom or whatever? The second Aquaman and the second Shazam. I've seen way worse movies, way worse. Half the MCU, for example, at least half. That fucking garbage 2021 G.I. Joe, in air quotes, Snake Eyes movie. Garbage. But the problem is, you know, you kill a cinematic universe while you still have movies coming out. Who cares to go see them? Like, they're invested, it's gone. Peace and love, peace and love. Steven says they're going to go after Buck Rogers next. Did you watch the old Buck Rogers? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Michael Zimmerman, guessing GTA 6 will be the next victim of the woke. GTA has been for a hot minute. Yeah, since they all infected Rockstar. Oh, they've been removing a ton of shit. Trust me. Yeah. A ton of stuff. Ooby Dooby says they hit Greek mythologies, so I guess Norse or Egyptian. But no. They went after Egyptian. Remember the Cleopatra movie? That was on what, Netflix? And Egypt freaking sued them? Yeah. Because they had Cleopatra as a dark-skinned, very, very dark-skinned, like Nubian goddess. And yeah, the Egyptian government went ape shit. Yeah, they already went after Egyptian mythology. Come on now. Justin Booth, video games, music, and comic books are going downhill. I wonder why. Why do you think? Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Patrick Strauchel, big comedy movies aren't made like they once were. Nope, because they went after comedy. 100%. You cannot do, I mean, when was Tropic Thunder? 2008? Something like that. You can't do comedies like that anymore. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, stuff like that. Nah, not even. Yeah. I hope it's not hunting gear. Gay streamer bows and pink arrows or some shit. Nah, I don't know. David Andrews, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Call it duty. Get it? Jim Largo, what's up, brother? Hello Games seems to be the exception. Launched No Man's Sky 10 years ago, continue to update the game with no microtransactions or other fees. Korean, Japanese, Chinese, like the Eastern game designers and manufacturers, like those studios, yeah, they're not falling for that shit. But they don't believe in that mind virus. So, yep, they did ruin D&D. Oh God, yeah, 100%. They go after things men are proud of, so hunting has to be the next big thing. Well, they go after boys' intellectual properties, and they just make them girls' brands. Star Wars. Sorry. The first Aquaman was great fun. Ladies and gentlemen, producer Scott's here. What's up, Scott? I saw your first comment, but it was during the intro. I love the first Aquaman. I like the second one too, but yeah. Anyway, David Andrews, are you going to discuss any more on Gem and Classified? Nope. We discussed it yesterday for like an hour and a half at the very end of the show, the last hour and a half of yesterday's stream. And then I clipped that whole hour and a half into a video. So no, that, I mean, I could in the future, but not today. We already did that. Brandon R said, I never heard the euphemism getting one's shit pushed in until I started watching. It's Chad. Metaphors matter. Oh yeah. That is a combat arms staple. Push your shit in. Also delaminating. That's another one. Yeah. Menjoza, I thought the second Aquaman showed that Patrick Wilson would have been a great Aquaman. Agreed. But, you know, got to race swap people. That being said, I really enjoyed Jason Momoa's Aquaman. They're going to go after Clint Eastwood when he passes. Absolutely. We've talked about that a ton. Yeah. They did it with Chuck Norris. They'll do it with Clint Eastwood. 100%. Yep. Just stand by for that. All the tolerant and loving pieces of shit will go after Clint Eastwood. Mm-hmm. The hookers in GTA 6 will all be trannies. Representation. I don't think so. Crash Watchman, what's up, brother? Why go woke? Can't they see they are losing money? I think a lot of it is that they're held captive by like BlackRock and those investment firms. And if they want good rates on their loans and things like that, they got to hit certain ESG scores. It's the same reason why Nolan race swapped a bunch of people in the Greek mythology movie, because he wants award consideration. That's the machine, man. That is the machine. Triple D, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Ninja Fran Nico Tronus, I got this for you, buddy. Oh, I don't have the Mita check. Well, this is for you. I hope you feel better now. Kevzilla says they're trying to ruin Warhammer 40K as well. Oh, yeah. Well, they already changed the lore for Warhammer 40K because girls get it done. Uh-huh. Hey, remember, if you're hate watching, at least give it a thumbs down, right? On your way out the fucking door. Kenzo, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Are we talking how cool He-Man is? Anybody? No, we're not. We're not. We are not. Steven says Conan. Maybe. Some states are just trying to get rid of hunting altogether. Oregon. Yeah, go figure, right? Go figure. Triple D says, I hunt on private land that is stocked with deer, zebra, antelope, and soon to be giraffe. Why would you hunt a giraffe? Don't hunt a giraffe. Come on now. That's crazy. Steven says they better not woke up Megaforce. Oh, man. We'll be fighting. Nobody's going to touch Megaforce. Nobody. Mother Slug, I didn't care for Aquaman for one reason. Jason Momoa is himself in every movie. Yep, he is. He's just that fucking, yeah. He's just that Hawaii bro. And that's, whatever. It is what it is. John Wayne got the macho was bad treatment after he passed as well. Yeah, but at least John Wayne passed decades ago. So it's way worse now. Did you say whorehammer? Warhammer. Exactly. Dan says He-Man's the coolest. He-Man's cool. Yeah. Ooby Dooby says, if you really hated it, hit the thumbs down button twice. I bet you they would see. That'll show them. Anyway, let's get to it. I am caught up. I clicked the damn button. Anyway. So, as we saw in the pre-roll intro, Halo Campaign Evolved is not it's not doing that great. All around, it's on Steam, it's on PlayStation now. I don't know why they would put Halo on PlayStation, but whatever. I guess they have a master plan. It's not doing that great. Yeah, so. 5.9 out of 10. Notice they say it's being review bombed because, gotta say it like that, right? It's not because the game has some bullshit going on in it. It has to be review bombing, right? Mm-hmm. Dreadnought K6 says G.I. Joe and Voltron are cooler than He-Man, so he can't be the coolest, only cool. Yeah. Hawaii's doing a knife buyback. I mean, unless it's ceremonial, you know what I mean? Unless you're, I don't know what happened there. Unless you're a squiggle and you walk around with a ceremonial knife, then you can stab whoever you want, apparently. Yeah. Crash Watchman says, I live and bleed Halo. I passed on this one. Woke shit. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Anywho, but yeah, we were kind of talking about this. I'm just gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that right there. Take that in. Take it in. This is 343 Industries, kids. So I take my pensive, slow, deliberate sip of my tasty coffee. This is 343 Studios right now. JJ Dubecki says review bomb toxic fans, toxic fandom, toxic males, trolls. Yeah, take your pick. Grifters, that's another one. Yeah. 100%. Mother Slug says, I did a little research. All Halos after Reach only have a single player with multiplayer tacked onto it, as where all the Halos before had single player campaign, multiplayer, side quests. Yeah. Split screen co-op, things like that. Absolutely. Jim Largo, how much does the message affect gameplay? Do the mechanics of gameplay also suffer because of DEI hires? Well, I mean, you're not hiring people based on their work history or their skills at coding. You're hiring them for all that. All that business. That's what you're hiring. Right? And the thing is, once you get to this, yeah, exactly, right? This is what I'm talking about. And we're going to keep poking holes in all this crap today. Where's the representation in that group, though? There isn't. Where's the diversity? There isn't. You will notice anytime people talk about like things like diversity and inclusion, no, there's zero diversity in there. That is not what diversity means. Yeah, but see, this is how we get here. Chief of Staff at Halo Studios, former Halo Studios. There you go. You see that freaking armor? Look at this rainbow vomit. Look at this. See that shit? Chucha says they dumb down the gameplay mechanics so that it can accommodate more people until you're just sitting there and watching the gameplay itself. Yep. Menjoza says, pardon me, never a fan of Halo, more of a Far Cry and Borderlands kind of person until they ruined them. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Action Figures Old Sep. Hey, there's an actual picture of their staff. If you Google, that's a picture from International Women's Day. Well, I didn't say that was only their staff. I just said that's their staff. But I mean, hey, girls are gross, right? Oh, fuck yeah, Pride Warrior. Let it fly. Yeah, 343 Studios is all about diversity. Yeah, so there's that one. Melissa Boone. She went to Columbia University in New York. Anybody shocked? Here's Frank O'Connor, 343 Studios. He wants to see a Halo game without weapons. Well, without pews. That's what he wants to see. Yeah. Halo game without your weapons. Maybe they could just talk. And then I think we're pretty good on that. We're gonna breeze through most of this stuff because we had to watch an Anita Sarkeesian video today, kids. Oh yeah. Anywho. Fred F., my good man, sent this and said, I try to just use social media to escape the bullshit and this. Whatever happened to my feed being my feed? I don't want any suggestions or things I may like because I guarantee that I don't like it. So, yeah. I'm sure we're all seeing a lot more lately, especially with Meta, Instagram, Facebook. They really just chuck. Most of yous don't spend our time obsessed with what's in everyone's pants. Okay. Bueller? Anybody? I know why you came. You're fun. The more I block shit I dislike, the more I get bombarded. Exactly, right? And that's the weird thing about Meta's algorithm. So, yeah. Mother Slug says, I see nothing. I have a blocker installed. There you go. Brandon, women are not equal to men. Men are not equal to women. It's not supposed to be equal. Even God couldn't make one human that could do the sum of what men and women can do. Yeah, exactly. Right. I really hope the rumors I hear of MySpace making a comeback are true, says CeCe Murphy. I read that as well. I did. Yeah. Nicotronus. Yeah, I've been in Facebook jail the majority of the summer. Really? What'd you do? Yeah. CC Murphy doesn't see anything algorithmic, just chronological friend posts. I could send you a bunch of nightmare fuel and it'll fuck your shit up. Drew G, I could not agree more with that screenshot. Yeah, that's why I made it today's comment of the day. So that was in a conversation we were having on Instagram Messenger, and he got sent a bunch of dumb shit, not by users, but by Instagram, and stuff that he didn't care for, that he didn't want. And yeah, he sent that message, and I was like, I think that's probably applicable to today's conversation. Dan Olton says a Halo game without rifles is like a Star Fox game without his ship. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Titan. A Halo game without pews. What would we do? What would we do? Run around and talk out the alien invasion? Yeah. I mean, you would have to have all the suicidal, empathetic people who are all about the invasion, and they support the Flood and the Covenant, right? They're just misunderstood. Mother Slug says, Tom was my best friend on MySpace. Wow. Drew G got kicked out of the Facebook
community,
even though he said country, but still. No. Oh, you were arguing with with juice boxes? Don't argue with the noses. They'll come at you. Yeah. You guys know, right? Can't argue with a nose on Facebook, man. Apparently, we can't talk about how quantifiably women fuck shit up in our hobbies without people coming in here like, oh, actually. I don't care what they have between their legs. It's always the weird groomers that say that shit too. The Tiny Hat Clan is strong. Yeah, you ain't kidding. CC Murphy, Master Chief stands in the middle of the road, painted red, wearing lobster cross. Probably. Justin Booth. The more I block or dismiss shit from my Instagram and YouTube, the more they put shit in my feed. Namely, when certain people are talking shit about Chad or Laser Pants. Fuck the woke haters. That's fine. So. I'm not the tolerant left. And I'm definitely a lot of fun. This bully bullshit doesn't... I'm not bullying you. Wait, I'm bullying you? And what? I don't... Okay. Somebody, please, I need beard dye. All right. You can hang out. That's fine. I'm sure you are fun. If you're fun, then be fun. You got that joke right about Tom because it looked like you, didn't it? Womp womp. Yeah, so anyway, it's just one of those things. Anyway, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Chaosmatic. Please tell me I said that right. Chaosmatic. Soon Halo Studios will get layoffs like Bethesda. These studios are full of commies. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. They're definitely fun of fucking woke commies. What the frig is even? It's 2 weeks. This is the Strong Collectors. Yeah, all about that representation. So yeah, now we're gonna move on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Do I have to play it? Here's the obligatory clip. Thanks, Drew.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, no, it's not Pixel Dan. It's not Pixel Dan. I know I am. I'm sorry. I just played a clip, so I can't play another one. But yeah, let's move on to the activism stuff, shall we? So this is Strong Collectors during Pride Month. They want to say that, like, those of us who we won't give in to, like, the bullshit arguments, we're grifters, but this isn't grifting, right? This is the same shit that, like, Target, Apple, all those big corporations do, right? But now we got little YouTubers doing it. Activism. Not specifically regarding toy activism, but right, we're building upon arguments here. This is okay, right? Because police are bad. Did anybody do any toy activism photography for these two people? No. Whatever happened to stand up for women? Guys, remember that? Stand up for women. Stand up for immigrants. This one's both a woman and an immigrant. Did anybody stand up for her? No. Did anybody do any like dumb shit like this for her? No. How about this chick? Anybody do any of this stuff for her? Instead of Batman grabbing a police officer, is he, I don't know, is he fucking snapping the neck of Black Panther? No, probably not, right? What they're not white women. You mean they won't stand up for white women? What are you saying? Triple D says, the truth hurts my feelings. We need to change it to better suit my narrative. Uh-huh. Absolutely. Now we're just picking on the photo. So lazy. Snake Eyes as a cop. There's literal cop figures available. I think it's the cop buck with Snake Eyes' head on it. I believe that's what it is. Nah, it's some weak ass bullshit. Yeah, that's just Snake Eyes. Yeah, it's the one I have on the shelf. JJ Dubecki says, I have my alpha cis male filter activated so all tranny content gets filtered out. Is there such a thing? Yeah, so nothing for them, just against cops, right? Against cops, against red hats. But these two females, nothing. Yeah, so sure. Oh, I have a family. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Why should I care? 5.5 pounds of pressure. Ooh, wow. Again, with this hijacking of the Punisher and Captain America and Batman, et cetera, right? They take all of our modern mythology, Halo, Call of Duty, these characters, and they just, right? They have to fucking ruin them. Did anybody do any toy activism photography for this young girl? Did anybody see that? I didn't. Right. But, you know, as Toy Box Rebel likes to say, right? Please do better raising white men. Do better. White women, do better raising white men. Again, people lose their shit when you point this out. Lose their shit. This, crickets, nothing, never, not a fucking word. But, yeah, we're going after cops. It's cool. This, nothing. Nothing at all. Not a freaking thing. However, white women have to do better because white men are the problem, right? This is a serious one. And again, I mean, you see why these people do this stuff. It gets traction. It really does. It gets traction. And then that's her. Well, this woman, right? I mean, her whole message is, you know, whites are bad, conservatives are bad, no matter what color they are. Men are bad. So, of course, this one's on board with that. But did this woman say anything about this? No. I mean, there's a girl who can't grow up to be a white woman to even do better for you. This is why they're all fucking full of shit. All full of shit. Yeah. Now, if they wanted to make real toy activism photography, Yeah, she should start with this. Because this chick, right? This is the Barbie one. She would never do something like that. Never. Redfin, it's all selective hearing, man. All selective hearing. 100%. JJ says people are so easy to let other people suffer the effects of socialism and progressivism. Well, yeah. I mean, because progressivism isn't about progress. It's about you just keep moving your argument. All right. I'm distanced from family over this shit to the point of not speaking. It's terrible. It is terrible. Right. But again, this chick that talks about, white women, you're the problem because your kids are the problem. She doesn't speak up for the women who really suffer this stuff. No. And this is why. This is the audience right here. I'm gonna blow that up a little bit. That's the message right there. That's the argument. And so when you see all of these toy activists, the only stuff that they make toy activism about is like this stuff down here. Not any of this stuff. I love criminals. I love socialism. I love welfare. You're fucked. Yeah, that's them. All right there. Just, I mean, these are just a couple of examples. Where can I get that Barbie? This one? I don't know where you can get that Barbie. I mean, somebody made this to point out the fact that all these fucking bullshit messages like this, no, they're just cooked. They're fucking cooked. Because you would never see something like this. You don't ever see all these people who they do all this bullshit with their dolls. They don't ever talk about what goes on in other countries, right? Because it's only our country that they want to change, right? Our country's so bad, they hate everything, blah, 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 blah. Do you even understand what activism is? You don't need to rally attention to things everyone already knows to be horrible. I'm gifting. What am I gifting? Channel memberships? Or am I grifting? Because we were already talking about people that just stroll into places and start talking about grifting. How am I grifting to make my point? I didn't make any of this stuff. I just fucking pulled it off the internet and showed it. I mean, if I'm grifting too hard to make my point, you and that other fuck, you're just deflecting way too much because the truth hurts people's feelings. Sorry. Yeah. I love it. These people should be in straitjackets. Well, we got a couple of them in here, kids. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, enjoy them. Have fun with them. Yeah. 49er Brown, what's up, dude? Hey, speaking of, yeah, exactly. The rub is you can't reach these compromised folks. This woke virus disabled any attempts at normal discourse and reason. Well, yeah, of course, because you have to be silenced. Remember, we talked about over 70% of far left-leaning people believe that violence against people that you disagree with is okay. That's acceptable. Rational people, if you don't agree with somebody, don't go to their 3 feet of space. People only came in to hear today because they knew they weren't going to like what I had to say. Because they know that there's fucking facts. They know that there's shit that they don't want to see. So instead of just doing their own thing, like the usual suspects, we know who they are, the fucking Three Stooges. Yeah. It's the same old shit. Dreadnought says, I was joking. I don't collect Barbie, but it's funny. Well, yeah, of course. I don't understand what this means. Oh, comes with, yeah, okay. They need to add a I refuse to pay taxes. Hey, look, most of us shouldn't be paying taxes for all the fucking bullshit going on with these leering centers and stuff. No. We're paying for that. You're paying for migratory sexual identification of butterflies in Africa. Yeah, we need to make mental asylums a fucking thing again. The problem is that these people don't understand that they go out in public and they throw fits like 4-year-olds. Yeah, there's no shame. Yeah. And drive a piece of shit Subaru. No, they don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally cool. They might as well adopt a hammer and sickle. Well, the Democratic Socialists of America did. They sure as fuck did. They're just leaning into that shit. Yeah, their mask is completely off. Medieval Alchemist is back, ready to get in the pit. Let's go, man. Ken the Band says it pisses me off seeing our great nation fall to the limp dick commies and crazy ass liberal women. Well, that's the biggest threat to all Western culture is leftist white women. 100%. Boop, right there. Biggest threat to all Western society. And right, there's another one right there. I didn't put these words in her fucking mouth. You know, you come in here like getting all up in arms, mad at me because I just fucking pointed out. The reality is when Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and we know, all the check boxes that assassinated him. Most people who cared about the fact that he was silenced just for wanting to have conversations, were they burning their own neighborhoods down? No. They weren't. Were they going out killing people in retribution? Nope. Sure weren't. They were holding vigils and singing and all that stuff. Well, dude OD's on fentanyl. We got to stop the fucking bullshit pandemic lockdown lies so they can protest and burn shit down. Right? Fucking Karens, yeah. 100%. Yep. Jim Largo, here in Guatemala, we have a slightly different problem. Women here have legit concerns and complaints, but foreign activists only help if they sign up for the message. Oh, yeah, it's totally carpetbagging. Carpetbagging's been alive and well. Look at how Hillary Clinton got into the Senate for the state of New York. That's the textbook definition of carpetbagging. Justin Booth says all this woke shit is ruining all of our favorite hobbies. Yes. And there's mountains and mountains of examples and quantifiable proof, but they won't hear it because they're enlightened and you're just a bigot. It's one of the reasons why my brother and I monitor everything our nieces watch, play, or listen to while they're around. Fuck yeah, you should, man. You absolutely should. Because these people will come for your kids. Crystal clear. Can we just go back to the good old days of throwing communists out of helicopters? I wish we freaking could. Crazy thing is like all this stuff, all it does is it proves that McCarthy was right all along. McCarthy was dead on balls accurate. Yeah. Perhaps the U.S. can set aside a territory and put all these types there. Why not Puerto Rico? Right? There's a certain loudmouth one that is all about Puerto Rico. It's a territory. We'll give them Guam and Puerto Rico. How about that? We'll just be like East and West Germany again. Hate has no home with the wackos unless you disagree with them, and then they love to hate you. It's not just disagree with them if you don't fit a certain demographic. Again, remember, it's all about women. It's all about women. But this one, nope. This one, nope. That one, nope. Because we care more about these people. Dude, I freaking wish, man. I wish we could. Absolutely. The Anti-Communist Act of 1954 is still on the books. Treason, you say? It is, but you got to get people to enforce it. That's the problem. Case in point, isn't like all of Chicago a gun-free zone? How many people die a month from gun violence in Chicago? I said bullshit. Yeah. Even Jim Jones had rules. Yep. Drop them off in Dearborn, Michigan. Oh, they would be no. The suicidal empathy would just crank up to 11 at that point. Yeah. If you drop them off in like little Somalia and stuff, forget it. Little Mogadishu. We know more today. The line between right and wrong is thin. It is thin. Yep. The Titan, it's all about women, but they can't define what a woman is. Womp womp. Yeah. It's all about women, right? Women need to do better, but we're going to let biological men and women's sports. Yeah. So moving on from this one. Anything on this? Did anybody see any dolly activism photography for this? Nope. How about this guy? No, the fucking old white man. We don't give a fuck about him. That's how it is. Oh, yeah. Do it, dude. Do it. Yeah. So, again, this is all just examples. And there you have it. Because the message, right? Not part of the message. Not part of the message. Part of the message. Not part of the message. They can't even discuss this. Free Palestine, free Palestine. Oh, no war with Iran. Do you know what they do to the women in Iran? But it's all about women, right? And only one demographic of women is the problem. You know, only one demographic of women is the problem. Just saying. Just saying. I want to talk about this now. And then we're going to move on. DEI. Okay. I mean, diversity is good, right? Diversity is an awesome thing. But diversity. Oh, that looks pretty diverse. Diversity is a thing, right? Oh boy, says James only. Justin Booth, I was laughing my ass off when an Alphabet Mafia chartered cruise. Oh yeah, they weren't allowed. Cyprus as well. Cyprus, the island nation of Cyprus, is governed by Turkey, but yeah, we actually landed in Cyprus once on our way to Somalia, and people deboarded the plane, and there was almost an international incident. It was pretty funny. Need to start giving out free trips to Jamaica for these people. Oh, they wouldn't make it back. They wouldn't make it back. It's like the same story that that girl that was all just like this, and then her illegal boyfriend beat her to death. No dolly activism photography for her. It's not what they're for. It's what they're against. But apparently, I don't know what activism is. I know what activism is. It's a fucking lie. It's what it is. It's a lie. Because all these times you could have brought attention to stuff. You don't want to bring attention to stuff where, like, illegals are pushing old war veterans, onto train tracks and killing them. No, we don't need to bring attention to that, because why? Let it go. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just let that slide. Yeah. This isn't a children's fucking library. Just, kind of sit on that for a second. With friends like Turkey, who needs enemies? Yeah. Diversity is thought of as a strength. Physical diversity, not so much. The more diverse, the lower trust a society becomes. They've done research on this. I mean, I just asked this question. If diversity is our strength, whose strength is it? Is it this guy's? Did diversity help him? Was it hers? Did diversity help her? Apparently it's fucking hers, right? Diversity is her strength. It's not her strength. Yeah, she leans on diversity a lot, right? And, you know, suicidal empathy, white guilt. Was diversity this girl's strength? What about these women? Is diversity their strength? I don't fucking think so. Not even a little. Not even a little. But it's not necessarily diversity that I want to talk about. We know that diversity is nobody's strength except for the people who take advantage of it and abuse it. Inclusion, there is no such thing as inclusion, right? That's one of those feel-good words that gets used because they want people to feel like, oh, you belong and you have a voice. And just like one of the guys was mentioning earlier in the comments, oh, well, we hear you. Let's have an open dialogue. And then they turn off comments. That's not about inclusion. I mean, do you think all the people whose churches have been burning down across Western society, do you think they feel included anymore? Probably not. DEI is T. What is T? Diversity of everything but opinion. Yeah, exactly. But it's not about diversity, and it's not about inclusion, right? Anybody who thinks that this is a real thing, and equity, in a couple words or less, what is the difference between equality and equity? I used to always ask my soldiers, what's the difference between empathy and sympathy? Sympathy is pity. What's the difference between equity and equality? Equality means we're all equal. Equity means everybody gets to the same result without doing the work, right? So the work that people put in for things, like we were talking about, right? You're not hired on merit. You're not hired on experience. You're hired on what you look like, what you identify as, all of the freaking oppression Olympics bullshit that you write down. That's equity. That's the difference. Equality means, look, we all live in the land of the free and the home of the brave, and you want to get up every day, work hard, you can have whatever you want. Oprah Winfrey, perfect example of that. I mean, look at how rich she is. Equity means that people of certain diverse demographics can do nothing and get exactly what you worked your ass off to get. And then they'll say like, oh, well, we didn't have the same opportunities and all blah, blah, blah. And it's excuse. Again, oppression Olympics, right? James, only the inclusion argument is bogus because there's always a scapegoat. Exactly. I mean, that's what it is. Dude, this is what I talk about all the time. This is where participation trophies got us. Yep. Not my generation, not most of our generation, but whatever one came after us. Yeah. Everybody got a fuck. Oh, you showed up. Here's your fucking ribbon. Here's your trophy. Here's your certificate. You didn't fucking do anything. You didn't try hard. You didn't win. Right? We used to have winners and losers, and now we have equity. Equity involves distribution to create a level playing field. Kind of sounds like socialism. Yeah. But it's a distribution at the end result. That's the difference. Equity is you all wind up at the same place, right? I work hard. I go to college for years and years and years and years, and I grind and I get this job, maybe designing video games, and I have all this experience on my resume. And then somebody else comes in and goes, oh, well, I'm like a fucking, black disabled girl boss with fucking all these allergies. Boop, same job. No, absolutely not. Equity is moving the goalpost. Exactly. Equality is letting me run in a race in spite of my club feet. Equity is breaking everyone else's feet so they are as slow as me. Or just carrying you to the finish line. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. This is exactly what it is. It's not about you have an opportunity to do whatever you want. You can work hard and get it. Depending on the level of work that you put in, you know, your motivation, your desires, all that stuff, then you'll get there. Now it's just like, oh, you want to get a fucking 2-year degree in gender studies and then go work for fucking 343 Studios? Why not? Sure. And then when you get in the job and you're surrounded by, hopefully, maybe, probably not as many as used to be, but you're surrounded by people who know their job, right? And they're subject matter experts. And you're in these little meetings. They can't say like, you don't even know what you're doing, because then you'll fucking send them to HR because of this, because you got what you wanted all the time. Nobody told you no. You know, the problem is many Americans aren't willing to fight when they are called a racist or any of their labels. I don't necessarily care to fight somebody if they call me a racist. I mean, I get called that every day. You guys all know that. I mean, and it's like, it's all just straw man bullshit. It means nothing anymore. Now, you want to see a real racist? Yeah. Show a bunch of old white leftist fucking washed up crusty hippie women a black conservative, a Hispanic conservative, an immigrant who actually went through the process, became a citizen legally, learned English, and loves this country, and see what they call them. That's true racism. That's exactly what that is. Yeah. The little hats were also behind what you referred to. Just checking the chat. Yeah, DEI didn't earn it. That's exactly what it means. And see, here we talk about DEI, right? Everybody who looks at the world through lenses of labels, right? It's always the people who say they're inclusive and hate has no home here, but they want to label everything. Like the lie is that it's just the new plantation. Plantation's the same, it just looks different. This WNBA star was talking about how there were no dolls. She couldn't get dolls that looked like her when she was a kid. Because again, right, we have to look through the lens of oppression and everything's a label. WNBA star Angel Reese says she didn't have many dolls as a child because there were no dolls, none that looked like her. She was born in 2002. Between 2002 and 2014, Mattel released between 250 and 350 unique black Barbie dolls. Why does she want to be a victim so badly? Well, I don't know. Let's watch the clip.
What were some of the dolls you played with when you were little?
Honestly, I didn't have a lot of dolls because I didn't have dolls that really looked like me much, and that's why I kind of really wanted to make sure this was super intentional, because now that they have a doll that looks like you, and nails and hair, but also you can be a killer on the court as well. So that was something that was important for me when getting the doll.
There you go. Her words, not mine, not anybody else's, not any of us bad people who are grifting because, and that's why these people come in this chat, because they know that their argument's going to get fucking blown apart. But she said there were no dolls that looked like her when she was a kid. This is the oppression Olympics. Oh. She was born after Sunman came out and needs to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell does this mean? Me bounds butter pecan. Buh. Dude, English. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. I would have used star loosely when it comes to that one. I mean, you guys are seeing what's going on with Sophie Cunningham, right? Like she's getting dragged through it because she won't give in to that freaking hive mind mentality. They're all going after her. And all she was doing was sticking up for young girls, talking about who should and shouldn't be using certain locker rooms. But you can't do it, right? It doesn't support the message. Yeah, again, key differences, right? Equality aims for uniformity. Equity aims for fairness in outcomes. Notice it says outcomes, only outcomes. Yeah. You all arrive at the same place, even though somebody doesn't do fuck all to get it. This is the exact same argument of those of us of certain dispositions, according to those who make the argument, and again, see everything through, lenses of labels. Well, we're all descendants of quote unquote colonizers and stolen land and nobody's illegal on stolen land, but somebody who just shows up in this country and squats out a kid 3 minutes after they run across the border. They're citizens. They should be proud to be Americans. But the people making the argument aren't proud to be Americans. And we're bigots if we're proud to be Americans. But those people, yeah. Honey Badger says, Chad, how about the war on boomers? Lots of online hate for the people who worked for what they have. Yeah, no shit. Right? Yeah, that's an argument too. Yeah, absolutely. HollowNet, the creator of Sunman, created that line for her son because Masters of the Universe didn't represent them either. That line went bankrupt in no time. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that Sunman got kind of drawn into Masters of the Universe, right? In the larger canon. But yeah, it was just, it was too small and too independent during a time when, I mean, everybody was fighting and jockeying for the fucking space on the toy aisles. But it came back around and that's cool. But his mom also didn't cry about, she was being oppressed and all this bullshit. So yeah, I've watched a lot of stuff about the creation of Sunman and its enduring legacy and all that stuff. Yeah. Angel Reese is called Me Bounds. Is that like rebounds? She misses so many shots and pads her stats. Gotcha. She doesn't know Barbie was originally a prostitute doll. I don't think you can say that. You can't say that. Because the fourth wave feminists will fucking lose their minds. Apparently, you're not allowed to say that. So, yeah. Yeah. I've had a few of them actually at me about that. You know what? I don't fucking collect Barbie. I think Jem doesn't belong in G.I. Joe. I said it. So, anyway, here's one of those DEI toy activist photos. I moved it after the DEI part. That's all DEI is. Clearing the roadblocks so we have the widest pool of qualified operators to choose from. It's about skills, not quotas. But DEI is not about skill. It's about quota, right? It's forcing diversity. It's not about the work that you put in. It's about people think that they should be where they want to be. And this one in particular really fucking made me laugh because the United States military is a perfect representation microcosm of the greater country at large. 1%. We are 1% of the total population. You have everybody and anybody that you could think that you would find in the military. The military has specific metrics, rating chains, everything in place so that everyone has the exact same opportunity. And I'll tell you right now, females in combat arms roles, now all combat arms roles, every MOS has been open to females since 2016. So it is completely fair for anyone, as long as you meet, this is the word that they don't like, the standard. You have to meet the standards. There's an Army standard, and then there's like an infantry standard. You have to meet the infantry standard to be in the infantry, because the job is hard. The work is hard. Being in any combat MOS, it's a hard job. Sometimes combat support roles as well, but of the major combat MOSs, there's a lot expected of you. And it's not like, oh, you identify as half Hispanic, half, American Indian. Well, come on in. We're going to promote you to frickin' Master Sergeant right now. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. And the people who always scream for socialism, the military is pretty socialist. If you really break it down, the quote unquote free healthcare. Yeah. By all means, go through TRICARE versus private medical and see what that gets you. Larry, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Mother Slug says, please tell me you have that clip of that lady thinking she's a dog and gets attacked by a dog. Somewhere I do. Yeah. The Titan says, is stalker clearing roadblock a black on black crime? Oof. No, but the point is that this is that kind of bullshit that you will always see these activists do. They'll just make something up where it sounds like, oh yeah, absolutely. All DEI does is it makes sure that people with the right skills get in the right jobs. No, that's what the fucking ASVAB does. That's what your fucking rating chain does. That's what your NCOER or your OER or your specialist E4 promotion evaluation worksheet, that's what those do. Then you got to go to the schools. You got to pass the schools so you can get promoted. It's not about the color of your skin or how you identify this, that, or the other thing, or the fact that you can't eat fucking wheat or fish. This is that bullshit right here. All of this stuff, all these fucking lies. Oh yeah, it's all about women. We got to look out for women. We got to look out for education, and we got to look out for immigrants. That's education. That's a kid's fucking library right there. That's a children's library. Fuck that. Yeah, but that's what they want to say is diversity, equity, and inclusion. Nobody in the military looks at anybody in uniform standing in front of them in their formation and looks at color or gender or, sexual orientation. They don't give a fuck. Not even a little. But this is that bullshit right here. PB, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's about lowering standards and creating hubris and undeserving low IQ box checkers. Yeah, it's the oppression Olympics type. Well, you have to do this for me because I'm that. And here's the reality of the day. I had several MPs, I want to say 7 or 8, who got folded into my platoon on one of my combat deployments. They were like plus-ups for me, really. Several of them were females. And one time I heard one of them, I can't carry that because I'm a female. And I fucking destroyed her. I destroyed her. Like, we don't play that bullshit in the military. Everybody is equal. Everybody bleeds green. But this stuff right here, no. They're going to tell you, oh, without DEI, we can't get blacks in the army. Well, I thought you were the ones crying about in Vietnam that all the blacks got drafted because they were blacks. So now all of a sudden we can't get blacks in the military. Is that what this means? It's that fucking bullshit. Again, progressivism, right? Move the goalpost. Move the goalpost. Oh, we're going to change the argument. Yeah. Headcanon says in a meritocracy, skills are non-negotiable. All other factors are negotiable. DEI skills are negotiable or ignored altogether. Yeah. Nobody ever talks about how many people DEI bars from things. Yeah, all these companies that say, if you're a white man, we won't hire you. If you're a Christian, we won't hire you. I mean, last I checked, that's illegal, right? But that's the abuse of things like this. They say, oh, well, I mean, we have to hire for, remember before DEI was called affirmative action? Yeah, but again, that's what DEI gets you. That's what DEI gets you. That's what DEI gets you. On and on and on, right? A million motherfucking examples. But people get mad when you point it out because it's insensitive of you. Oh, man. Oh, insensitive.
Chad, why are you so insensitive?
Chad, you can't keep bringing up history and facts. That's racist and insensitive, apparently. Jesse from JLS Comics, I dislike DEI as much as I dislike nepotism. Both of them look to traits versus qualifications as deciding factors. Agreed, man. Nepotism is what a lot of people would know as the fucking good old boy, the good old boy system, right? USA Jobs is one of the worst fucking offenders when it comes to nepotism. These companies have contracts with the government. They have to post the positions on USA Jobs. If you go on USA Jobs, if you're qualified for it, say you got a security clearance or things like that, which anybody in the military get, it's not based on your skin or your representation, right? Because again, military doesn't do DEI. And you apply for these jobs on fucking USA Jobs, 99% of them, not an exaggeration, are already locked up for some, oh yeah, well, this was my bro, or this guy was a junior manager and now we're going to promote him, but we have to post the job because of our contract with the government. No, 99% of them are already taken. No, not Dukes of Hazzard. Talking about nepotism. That's that bullshit. That's that good old boy network shit. Ken the Band, see you later, dude. Headcanon says, I took a trip to HR once because I made a comment about how a third of our workforce was male, yet none of our middle managers were male. Well, you can't point that out. Duh, you can't point that out. It's like, this is one thing that I loved about the military. Going back to this, how many of you in the civilian workforce have or had at some point in your adult working life some kind of a boss, middle management, upper management, regional manager, supervisor, whatever, that didn't know, one, what your job was, or two, how to do your job? How many of you had these people, like they just show up one day, all of a sudden they're your boss, but they don't know a single fucking thing what you do? They couldn't do your job. I mean, God forbid you got in like a car accident or something, you had to take some time off, had to use some FMLA. Could they do your fucking job? I'll bet you not. I will bet you not. Now, you know what? In the military, you have to know everyone's jobs. One up, two down. You got to know everyone's jobs. The only way you get promoted in the military is by doing all the jobs on all the rungs of the ladder. That's how you become a well-rounded soldier. That's how you become a professional soldier. This specialist used to be a PFC. When he was a PFC, he's a gunner. Now he's a specialist. He's moved on to, something else. Then you become a sergeant, you're a team leader. Then you become a staff sergeant, you're a squad leader. Then you become a sergeant first class, you're a platoon sergeant, and on and on and on, because you did all of the jobs before. The military does not fucking do DEI. It doesn't, period. Even with the fucking pogues. Yeah, okay. So you were like some paper pusher in a fucking S1 shop, which is personnel. Okay. Yeah, you're like a PFC, a specialist, even up to a sergeant. You're just like a paper pusher. And then you get like staff sergeant. Okay. So you're like the assistant S1. Then you get like sergeant first class, master sergeant. You're the S1 NCOIC, non-commissioned officer in charge of that S1 shop, and so on and so on and so forth. And then you get promoted again. Maybe you go to battalion. And then from there, you go to brigade. That's what the military does. It does not do, oh, you have a fucking gluten allergy? Well, let's just promote you. No. But a lot of people in the civilian workforce have this DEI bullshit. And you have bosses that can't do your fucking jobs. So that's why when I always fucking rag on and joke at toy activists, because they're all full of shit. All of them. They'll just make something up. Make some shit up. I mean, we're going to watch an Anita Sarkeesian video. I'm going to let you guys pick which one we watch. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking crapshoot. Do you want to sit there and watch some entitled bitch tell you how Link is fucking misogynist? We can do that. I mean, you just cherry pick anything. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, a couple people came in here like, oh, you have an agenda. You're a grifter. Right after we talked about how these fuckers come in and call people grifters, proving my point once again. It doesn't matter what you fucking pull out of thin air. I pulled this shit out of thin air. I could fucking destroy this all day, every day in my sleep, swimming backwards, because no, absolutely not. Now I want to watch G.I. Joe instead. Go fucking watch G.I. Joe then. What G.I. Joe are you going to watch? Better be Resolute. Boy, did I come in at a bad time. Why? Why do you say that? It's not a bad time. Bobby Vance, what's up, dude? That's funny. My last job, air quotes, was a warehouse manager. I had 3 managers above me who had no fucking clue how to do my job. The top was a regional manager who was paid 3 times my salary. Yep. And even if it's not ridiculous, you know, ineptitude like this, it's nepotism. And if it's not nepotism, you know, it's a whole array of other things. It's failing upwards. It's faking it till you make it. That shit's crazy, man. Just don't torture me with that. Anyway, move on from this. Yeah, I already said what I had to say about that. But again, Halo's just fine, right? Halo's doing just fine. It's not the fact that like somebody came in here and was like, oh, well, that's just a Women's Day photo. Yeah, but it proved my fucking argument, didn't it? This is what we care about more than making good games. We care about stuffing shit into our games that shouldn't be in our games. That's the issue. It's people who don't know how to code games and they ship broken shit. You know, bad collision physics, falling through the fucking maps, all this dumb shit. Is that ladybug armor? Yeah, I think so. Because this is what they put their fucking time and effort into. Again, it's equity. It's not equality. We looked at all the other examples that people in the chat, and I mean, not just me, I'm not soapboxing, people in the chat. Like, that's an equity example. That's not equality. That's not earning it. No. What the hell is even that? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What is it? What is it? It's this.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, it's the COVID virus armor. Same thing, right? All these people, to include that Preddy dude who got his own subscription fucking canceled because he wanted to fuck around and he found out with federal agents where he shouldn't have been playing with the big kids. All these people want to be like, oh, save lives, stay home. I'm going to drink the fucking government mandated Kool-Aid. Oh, Anthony Fauci's going to save us all. All lies. All fucking lies. And now it's all just coming out. Everyone's, oh, well, you're all just conspiracy theorists. Oh, you all watch too much Alex Jones. Nope. Not even a little. I talked to Jeremy Jernigan last night about this Halo game. He said it wasn't woke stuff. Yeah, I know. He tried to say the same thing to me. That's his opinion. But again, look at the clips. Yeah. You can murk every dude in the game. Not a single female. They're all bulletproof. Did you miss the pre-roll intro? Did you miss that? Yeah. It's called discernment. Yeah, of course it's Rosie the Riveter. I mean, who doesn't know that? Everybody should know that. Yeah. But it also gets you stuff like this. Right? When we talk about diversity and inclusion and box checking and all this stuff, I get it, right? This isn't anything about or against Nicki Minaj or Snoop Dogg. Nicki Minaj is actually pretty fucking based. And from what I understand, Snoop Dogg he's a pretty level-headed dude, like on the level of like a Morgan Freeman. In a military shooter, though, come on. We beat this up and left it in a bloody mess on the floor on Friday. All the dumb shit that's in Call of Duty now. Mother Slug says, I loved how so many people jumped from putting on masks and standing 6 feet away from people. You know, the same kind of people acted the same way in World War II camps. I mean, we've talked about it before on Mandatory Fun, you know, just cracking jokes about it. How many of you still see idiots driving around in their car alone with a mask on? I mean, when you're that easily controlled, forget it. But again, it's all about the message and the narrative, right? Like this stuff. Oh yeah, that sounds like it makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. I'll get on board with this DEI stuff. It's fucking lies. That's a lie. 100%. 100% a lie. It's the same thing as like, oh, well, we have to take a Women's Day photo. We got to do all this fucking whatever vomit that is. We got to do this stuff. But a good game? Just a campaign. How long did it take to put out that game that is just a campaign? No split screen co-op, nothing else. Campaign with prequel missions with an insufferable lieutenant Marine girl boss. Yeah. Mother Slug says, if the government said climb aboard a boxcar train, we'll take care of you, how many people would climb aboard? A lot. That's the sad thing, a lot. I don't even want to get into like the real horror stories of that time period, but a lot of them would. They want the government to take care of them. I mean, look what that fucking communist squiggle mayor in New York just did. You have to have an ID to go into one of their government-funded grocery stores. You can't buy your government-subsidized broccoli without a fucking ID. But you know what you can do without an ID? Vote. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. Snoop Dogg was a Crip. Does anyone remember that Army Ranger shootout with Crips in Tacoma back in '89? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Ice-T was an Army Ranger. Sure was. I'm sure a lot of you know that. Flaming Crow says, the amount of masks that I saw from San Diego Comic-Con a few weeks ago was rather bothersome. I could understand some people not wanting to get like that con crud because the thousands of people like all jammed into each other's 3 feet of space. But yeah, anytime I see somebody with a mask, like, yeah, the ma'am and I are in a restaurant and somebody walks in wearing a mask, like you will literally hear me go, "Puh." It's fucking, this shit is dumb. It's dumb as fuck. And if anybody says like, oh, well, maybe they're sick, well, then they shouldn't fucking go out. Stay home and be sick. Again, right? Stay home, save lives. When it comes to federal agents doing their job, no. Take a concealed weapon and go get in their face. It's fucking dumb. Do you guys all remember that skit from Chris Rock where he was like, this is how you don't get fucked up by the cops? It's called Common Sense. There's not a lot of it anymore. James Only, I swear I saw Ice-T at Camp Victory. Dude, that would be rad. That would be rad. I was never around, you know, on the big fobs and the camps and all this stuff when all the celebrities and the super high like Pentagon level brass came in, because I was doing this thing called work. Yeah, I was always like out on patrols, running missions, shit like that. And then you come back and all the fucking broke dicks and the rock painters, they're all like, oh yeah, I met fucking General Petraeus and he gave me a coin. I'm like, dude, you just got an Article 15 4 days ago. You're on fucking lockdown. You can't even carry a weapon and General Petraeus that's that bullshit. 100%. The ones that work, nah, don't worry about them. Yeah. Justin Booth says, that's why I'm staying the fuck out of New York. The funny thing is there's a lot of people in upstate New York that are tired of they're tired of getting dragged down by New York City. Anybody remember the last Republican mayor that New York City had? Yeah. He ran out all the crime, ran out all the XXX theaters in Times Square. Yeah. Sure did. Brandon R says empathy in its leftist usage is a lie to bypass a whole lot of experience, especially and fair reasoned discussion to shortcut to some generally predetermined conclusion. It's not truly empathy. No, it's not. I think a lot of them don't understand empathy. They definitely don't. They don't display empathy. How many of you have seen all these posts about celebrating the death of Chuck Norris because he left a certain political party? Like that's all that people care about. You know, do you toe the line? Are you part of the message or are you part of their quote unquote problem? That's what they care about. How many of you saw people celebrating Charlie Kirk? I mean, it was all over social media, all these people who were throwing it everywhere. And then when they found out because their jobs fired them, then they were the victim, right? Yeah, you don't see a lot of empathy from the people who talk about hate has no home here. And when you point out shit like, you guys didn't speak up about this, you didn't speak up about that, you didn't make a stupid fucking dolly photo about this, crickets. Or somebody comes in your chat out of fucking nowhere. Well, that's not how activism works. Right. That's that whole rules for thee, not for me shit. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. The scamdemic, I like that, was the biggest litmus test ever and most failed. Oh, yeah, they know that they could just fucking, they'll put you all in line. All these people that talk about diversity and bullshit, weren't they the ones that were like calling hotlines and turning in their neighbors and shit? Yeah. They went from ratting out their neighbors for having 3 people over to protesting ICE and whatever other kind of fucking suicidal empathy they can think of. Fuck yeah, he was. He absolutely was. Redfin says going upstate New York next month for my dad's 55th class reunion at West Point. Dude, that's rad. I'm dreading my 2 days in New York City following the reunion. Jesus. Well, I hope you make it out of there okay. James only says it was funny. I was sitting with a coworker and I was like, dude looks like Ice-T, and we laughed. Then the man turned to walk over somewhere and his hat said Ice-T on the back. Dude, what's up, man? You should have been like, what's up? Okay, look, if you know, you know. Atropia is a fictional army country. So when you war game stuff, we always use the fictional country of Atropia. I have one of those oval white stickers, Jesse. I know you know the kind that I'm talking about. And it says Atropia real big, and under it says I served. Yeah, I heard he had a concert in Atropia. Man. Mother Slug says, like I said the other day, my underwear and pants can't even stop a burp. What makes you think a paper mask will do it? Yeah. Yeah. It's that false sense of security, right? Oh, my paper mask will save me. DEI will get us all where we want to be. It's all the same shit. Medieval Alchemist says, gotta head out, need to sleep before work. Also, fuck that new Halo. Well, thanks for being here, dude. Redfin, I purposely cough when I see someone with a mask. Good. Let them know. Gotta flex that shit, man. Toy Odyssey says, an older white liberal lady at the time told me to pull my mask while I was in the train. I responded by coughing in her face. Yeah. You know. Now you get people on the train complaining that they can't shit on the floor, right? Yeah. If anybody cares, if you want to read some funny shit, there's this website called Aftermath. Now, this is started from some of the people from the failed Kotaku. This article, the mission is about creating supportive environments and authentic content. What a DEI manager at a AAA video game company actually does. You want to read a whole bunch of fluff, word salad bullshit, go read that article. They also have an article on Sweet Baby Inc. about how Sweet Baby Inc. is great and they're doing such good things for video games. Yeah. Yeah. That they're a staple in the video games industry. I just wanted to share this because I read this article right here and it is a fucking train wreck. James, only DEI gets us upside down leadership pyramids. Exactly. I wouldn't even say leadership. You're looking at barely even a manager, because we already established that a lot of people in the civilian workforce who have to deal with these policies, they have people above them that don't even know their jobs. We're not even talking about can do their jobs. They don't even know what their jobs are. Then they only want to promote others who don't know, and they can protect their perch. High performers get stuck. Yeah. High performers always get stuck these days because of these kind of policies and practices, right? It's called, right, doers do. They always look for the doers, and then they lean on them so much because they have no idea what's going on, and then the doers get burned out. And that's why you get low-performing companies. That's why you get games that ship broken, blah, 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 blah. On and on. New York needs a pro-gun governor. That's one of the reasons the crime rate is so high in that state. The gun laws has left its citizens defenseless. Thankfully, North Carolina is pro-gun. Same with New Mexico. I'm in one of those weird states where it's like the two major population centers, Albuquerque and Santa Fe, respectively, very blue. Everything else, super red. But New Mexico is a 100% stand your ground state. And because it's still kind of Wild West, there's laws on the books that if someone just comes in your yard, you can shoot them. So I don't know. Take that for what it is. That being said, depending on the judge you get in front of, which a lot of judges in the state, it's just, revolving doors for criminals. Now, if you're a law-abiding person defending yourself, you're fucked. But if you're a career criminal, you're good to go. You're out in like 10 days. Mm-hmm. Seattle's what happens when DEI gets entrenched. Jesus, have you seen that fucking commie ass mayor? She is retarded. Like 100% retarded. Mother Slug says, I'm really curious what the numbers are of DEI within a company as it starts with higher ups, flows downward. You think all the stockholders really know what's going on? Like example, Disney? No, fuck no. No. That's why you see like these presidents and vice presidents and all these people in companies, like when your bottom line doesn't look that good, they just shit can people. It's exactly what it is. Like, oh, well, we need to trim some fat. Our profits aren't good enough. Oh, let's just fire 1,000 people. And now the video game industry is doing that too. But again, it goes back to the hiring practices. You're not hiring the right people. They're making garbage that instead of like giving you, you know, an adventure that you want to go on, they're fucking preaching to you. Yeah. So they're not making the sales. The video games industry is fucked. Fucked. Now we're going to talk about her. We're going to go take a look at, oh, wait a second. Hold on. Yeah. So all of this gets you to people like this who bring out people like this. Yeah. I don't know why. Speaking of the comment of the day from my good friend Fred F, saying like your feed is full of garbage. This person showed up on my feed and I'm like, oh, okay, vegan, animal rights, whatever, blah, 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 blah. There's a whole bunch of other shit under there. 17,000 followers, never gets more than 1,000 views on a reel. That's kind of upside down. Very upside down. But at least she doesn't have like 1 million posts with 17,000 followers like, you know, Dahmer and some of the other fucking chronically online complainers do. Yeah, so this person is a Twitch streamer, only plays Marvel Rivals. And is that Emily after plastic surgery and Ozempic? Have you seen Emily after her Ozempic? Like she took too much. Kind of like Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande looks like a mummy, but Emily's, yeah, it was drastic. Triple D, I'm off working at home now. Let's talk shit about some stupid. What do you think we've been fucking doing all day? Hour and 45 minutes and 48 seconds of that. Yeah, so. But the DEI stuff, all that bullshit, all those hypocrisies get you people like Anita Sarkeesian, which get you people like this. Mm-hmm. And it's all a direct line. But we got to move on to feminist frequency. I'm going to pull up the YouTube site. You guys can pick the video. The rules around here are the first one to put it in the chat. Right? That's what we go with. So you just got to be Johnny on the spot. Triple D says, I just meant it's my turn to not hold. Yeah, I know. I was just kidding, dude. You know me. I'm just kidding. Kidding around. Talking shit. Oof. Yeah, it's going to happen. Crystal clear. Listening at work. Responding when I can. That's the way to do it, man. Right? Your bosses don't know your jobs. We already established that. Just listen at work. Hang out. Frequently fucked? No, feminist frequency. Yeah. So this is that whole thing where, you know, Anita Sarkeesian, and she raised all this money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars, so she could come up with a website and a YouTube page and make stuff that's like half-ass produced. Before that, though, we're gonna do a palate cleanser. Just before. I saw this. Somebody sent this to me on Instagram, and I just like, it was while the 3-minute timer was playing that I was actually saving this. I saw this picture. It says, man arrested after dressing as Grim Reaper at hospital and staring at patients. And I was like, usually you see stuff like this, and it's bullshit. You know, it's just a joke. It's not a real story. The feminist frequency. I'm expecting a lot of high-pitched screaming, right? Yeah. You know, when you go to those places, like when I was live streaming from DFW, and there's that woman, that Karen, you know, and they're just loud as fuck. They have no inside voice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is actually real. So I wanted to share this as kind of a palate cleanser, you know, to sort of get rid of all the heavy bullshit. In North Wales, 26-year-old Leon Gillespie was fined after climbing onto the roof of blah, 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 Glen Blah Hospital. Whatever. Dressed like the Grim Reaper and wielding a long blade, a sickle, he terrified patients and staff by staring down at them. In court, he absurdly claimed that he was dressed as a crow. The hearing also penalized him for previously stealing kitty litter and cat food. Yeah. So there you go. That guy legit did that. I don't know if he's a legend or what, but I just wanted to share that. Flaming Crow says I laughed way too hard at that. Yeah. Palate cleanser, right? A bit grim and fucked up, but right up my alley. Triple D says, damn, Justin, save some for the rest of us. Yeah. Because of that. Leon Gillespie can work at my Halloween haunt anytime. That's what I'm talking about. But apparently when they hemmed him up for this, they also hemmed him up for stealing cat food and kitty litter. Because, I don't know, Welsh court system. Why not? But, yeah. But what about the cat food? I don't know. It just is what it is. Justin Booth says my face hurts now. I don't make it up. I just pull the shit off the internet. It is what it is. Just like all those pesky receipts. All those, you know, pesky quantifiable truths that, the people who live on bullshit don't like us talking about. I think he needed to commit and wear the outfit into court and stare at the judge. Should have given him the Sophie Cunningham. Should have given him that. Stealing kitty litter, I guess, is the result of normalizing mental illness. Well, he had a cat. He needed cat food and litter. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I mean, it's messed up, but it's funny. However, it's not like he was actually hurting people. He was standing on a roof, staring at people, dressed like the Grim Reaper. Is it a dark sense of humor? Sure. But is he like assaulting people? No. Is he running around the UK with a ceremonial dagger and putting holes in people? No. He's not doing any of that stuff. I think they have bigger fish to fry in the UK. Yeah. Brandon R. Hey, man. I know you're a Halloween guy too. So off topic. Spirit Halloween's 7-inch animatronic this year is a xenomorph. Oh, 7 foot. If you can still find one, bro. Yeah, I freaking love Halloween. Yeah, absolutely. What about changing consumer habits? What about it? I don't know. Yeah. So I'm just going to kill this and we're going to pull up the old interwebs and do the thing with the thing. Mm-hmm. It'll be fun. We'll have a good time. I promise. I even have my AirPods. Now I checked this. This worked. I recorded this. So I don't want to hear any bullshit saying like, I can't hear it. Because I know it works. The Titan says, if the guy in the Grim Reaper outfit is white, he's going to be going away for a long time. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, stealing kitty litter, changing consumer habits. Got it. You know, there's studies that show that people with dark senses of humor who also swear a lot are very intelligent and loyal. I don't really trust any studies, though. I mean, weren't there studies about how 6-foot distancing and all that bullshit actually helped stop the spread? I always found it funny when I came back to the United States because, again, I wasn't here for any of that stuff, like the ramp up, the total crazy with like the riots for toilet paper or any of that nutso shit. I wasn't here for any of that. So when I came back and I would go to a restaurant, and you have to wear a mask while you're standing and walking, but then when you sit down, you can take the mask off. And I'm like, okay, so the infection zone is only like 4 feet and higher. It's not to the floor. Gotcha. So if you're sitting at a table, you're safe. I get it. Gotcha. 100%. Follow the science. Dude, you ain't kidding. 100% freaking mental disorder. Okay. Here we are, kids. Feminist frequency. They have several playlists. Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. Recently I read a study that proved that studies are biased. You know what that is?
It's science, people! Science!
Mm-hmm. Could you guys hear that? Could you hear that? Mother slug? Did you hear that guy screaming? Crystal Clear says, I watched an 8-foot tall pallet of toilet paper disappear in less than 30 seconds. People were all over it like piranhas. What does toilet paper have to do with a virus? He did. Malcolm X so many quotes from him just destroying white liberals. Yeah. Huh? Pardon me. Justin Booth says, reading the name of this account out loud makes me want to run straight into a brick wall head first. No bullshit. Yeah, well, it'll be entertaining, I promise. Like in a pathetic kind of way, but it'll be entertaining. If you want to see a bunch of fucking sad cat moms just bitching about masculine men, check out this playlist, Machos Fully Loaded. Oh, it's pathetic. This is also a funny one too. This one right here, that's a funny one. But the one that I'm looking for, so my suggestion is either The Freak Show, right? Because they're all fucking weirdos, right? The Freak Show, because those videos are short, they're like 7 to 10 minutes, or Tropes versus Women in Games. So you guys tell me which one. Tropes versus Women or The Freak Show. One or the other. Freak Show, Tropes versus Women. Spirit Near Me is open today. Just checked. Got to go look for an alien guy. Hell yeah, dude. Get that xenomorph. Freak Show or Tropes versus Women? Got to go freak out. It says Triple D. Okay, we're going to Freak Show. All right, everybody says Freak Show so far. Okay, so here we are. The Freak Show has 21 videos. Well, let's see. We have internalized misogyny. Might be a good one. Misogyny mayhem, how sexism works. What is intersectionality? It's a privilege party and most of you are not invited. Talk about male privilege. Yeah. They're both freaking shows. The Titan, is the feminist answering machine just them screaming about how leaving messages is misogynistic? I think so, yeah. Probably. Andy can't spell, dude. Can I have the catch a replay and watch my daughter? Oh, you're going to have to catch the replay. Gotcha. Thanks for being here, buddy. By the way, I love that bomber art. That's awesome. Mother Slug, no, I'm not putting that on the screen, dude. Let's see. Is the Force feminist? 7 ways to talk to your racist uncle. One weird trick for helping women. Crisis pregnancy. Feminism for sale. Oh, my Lord. Oh, look at that. Right there. Racist uncle. No, we got to pick one. We got to pick one. Here, let's just start with this. Make sure you can hear it. Interesting.
This season of The Freak Show, we're hosting a Smarty Party and everyone is invited. When you hear words like intersectionality, misogyny, or privilege, do you have the sneaking suspicion that you might not have a grasp of what they actually mean? We hear you. And that's why we're going to be spending this season walking through some of the fundamental forces that shape all.
We can hear it perfectly. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Is this like the opposite of mansplaining? And I want to point out that's too bad, because I think Anita Sarkeesian, she's good looking. So you don't have a grasp of what intersectionality and all these things mean, because you're a privileged man. Fucking man.
We hear you. And that's why we're going to be spending this season walking through some of the fundamental forces that shape all of our lives every single day.
Does intersectionality fundamentally shape your guys' lives every day?
Where can folks catch these episodes in which I am prominently featured?
Is her name Ebony?
Subscribe to us at youtube.com/feministfrequency.
That's not a woman.
So you don't miss a single episode.
That's not a woman. That's a dude.
Cool. All right, we did it. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Okay.
What the shit, dude? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one. Unfortunately, I can hear it. Yeah. Wait. Their show is called Freak Show, only differently spelled. Yeah, of course. Right. Because everything has to be like hyper gross and over sexualized and weird. Right. Again. Right. Go watch 3 seconds of like the activists talking about anything and they get all gross. Right. Slate on slate. I just got here and I already hate those fugly hoes. I'm just saying. That looks like the Wayans brothers in White Chicks. Yeah. So what you're saying is that this one on the end looks like both of the Wayne brothers? Yeah. Just like a woman, Skeletor. They could probably use a male director. Oh, there's more testosterone than estrogen in that video. So apparently we need to watch the one on intersectionality. 7 minutes. If this nose pops me for this.
What do you get if you add sexism and racism? Bet you didn't learn this in math class.
Bro, did you guys hear that? Listen.
What do you get if you add sexism and racism? Bet you didn't learn this in math class.
It's just coming out of the gate, right? With all the oppression. I had to mute their shit.
Homophobia, transphobia, classism, ageism, ableism, sizeism. These are just some of the oppressions that people experience.
Remember how we talked about oppression Olympics?
Classism, ageism, ableism, size.
Look at all that bullshit. Just look at that. This girl is an Armenian, Iraqi, Canadian. Okay. Well, so she's a Canadian citizen of Armenian and Iraqi descent. She's probably a lot better off than she would have been. She wasn't sold into slavery or anything. She doesn't have to like cover her face and shit. See all this? Look at all that. Sizeism, is that about wieners? I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us. They do love their phobias. Well, they love, anything that's, phobe or ist, fucking all about it. Yeah. More he moans than she moans. Jesus. Ableism. And that's at like, if you're not handicapped. I mean, I got a video of a fucking Alphabet Mafia parade, and they're all in fucking wheelchairs and, hover rounds and shit. CC Murphy says, ageism, sweet. I'm an oppressed minority now. Well, and that guy was saying one of the comments earlier about how like everybody's attacking baby boomers now. Isn't that technically ageism? But again, fuck them baby boomers, right? If you don't understand sizeism, it probably went over your head. That's a little people joke. Is that what that is? Michael Zimmerman says, just kidding. I've spent my life doing everything I could to not be seen as a cripple. I think you're fucking awesome. So, whatever. Yeah. How about bullshitism? I don't know. We're going to see. I love how they don't know how words work. Phobia is always used wrong, as if race. Bitch, we the human race. This is the thing. So, like, one of the phobias, I say that loosely, that's not on this screen, is Islamophobia, xenophobia, right? Let's just say xenophobia, right? We talk about all these migrants, which are always military-age males. I mean, just look at what happened to Spain, right? For a reason. Anyone who knows what a true phobia looks like, arachnophobia, people lose their shit. Like they lose all control of themselves. They basically just turn into a fucking leftist, right? They just delaminate in public all the time and freaking out and crying and shit. Yeah. I should save that clip. What clip? Of her? Is that what you're talking about, James? The beginning part? Which talks about how we weren't taught about racism and sexism in math class. Why the fuck would you? Yeah. Again, you guys saw the picture of those two fucking freaks in that children's library, right? This is the kind of shit that these people want taught in school too, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about the phobia of packing peanuts? What about this, motherfucker? I don't have a phobia of packing peanuts. Oh, she's talking about midgets. I said midgets. What are they going to do about it? I'd probably cancel you. Mm-hmm. It's funny how hate against Christians never seems to make their list. No. Again, what about the racism that black conservatives experience at the hands of these tolerant, accepting, coexist types? No? Nothing? Oh, okay. Because they don't count, right? Anyway, let's see if we can drive on here.
These are just some of the oppressions that people experience in our culture.
Some of the oppressions.
You might be aware
Only
of all
some.
of these, but did you know that sometimes these individual forms of oppression can combine with others to create something more than the sum of their parts?
Oh, it's Voltron
Let me tell you
oppression.
a story. Once upon a time, a woman named Emma DeGraffenreid, along with 4 other Black women, sued General Motors for hiring discrimination, arguing that the company was not hiring them because they were Black women. However, the court concluded that because GM hired Black men as factory workers, it couldn't be discriminating against them based on race.
Oh.
And because it hired white women as secretaries, it couldn't be discriminating against them based on gender.
Oh.
The court failed to recognize that it was because these women existed at an intersection of racism and sexism that they weren't being hired.
That's intersectionality.
Here's critical race
Here we
theory
go.
scholar Kimberly Crenshaw, the woman who coined the term intersectionality, talking.
Critical race theory scholar. I know Dreadnought has anybody else cracked that fucking psychopathy nut of critical race theory? That shit is cooked. One way or the other, you're racist. I mean, that's critical race theory in a nutshell. So no matter what, you're racist. I would love to frickin' read some of her shit. That court didn't forget anything. It ruled on observable facts.
About the case.
Now, because Emma was both Black and female, she was positioned precisely where those roads overlapped.
Oh.
Experiencing the simultaneous impact of the company's gender and race traffic.
Let's see, here's the argument right here. So if we back up to this is the whole argument, right? Well, sexism bad, racism bad. Sure. And this person's on the intersection of both. White and conservative. No. Because according to some people, according to a lot of people, which is fucked, you can't be racist toward white people. Conservatives deserve it. So I guess that doesn't count, right? That argument's out the window. Or black conservative. I don't know. Just give it a name. Let's see. British Christian. I mean, look at all the problems they're going through now, right? It only applies when you can throw all the fucking oppression Olympic shit on it. Got it.
Impact of the company's gender and race traffic. The law.
Look at that
the
crowd.
Law was
See the
like
crowd?
that ambulance that shows up.
Look at the crowd.
And is ready to treat Emma only if it can be shown that she was harmed on the race road or on the gender road, but not where those
Do you want to
roads
talk about
intersected.
a fucking echo chamber?
Whether you notice it
that shows up.
Stare at that crowd, people. I literally see one dude, and he's right there. And his fucking leftist Karen wife probably dragged his ass to it. There's one dude right there. Oh, wait, there's two. Sorry, as you were. There's a second one right there. So she's talking about women, right? And women of color, which I don't even know about that fucking term. Again, the people of color is like calling people coloreds. It's insane. When we talk about echo chambers and tribalism, look at that fucking audience. Look at that crowd. Of course they're going to be biased toward what she's saying. Why wouldn't they be? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Are they being racist against gravel roads? I don't know.
Chad, that's insensitive. We don't know how all those white liberal Karens identify.
Sure you do. You know you do. Those dudes are playing dudes in the crowd. Maybe. I don't know. How many of those women in that crowd are man-haters? Yeah, right. Everybody wants to talk about misogyny. What the fuck about misandry? Nobody wants to talk about misandry, right? Good. I mean, that shit is real. Misandry is a fucking huge problem. Again, I'm sure a lot of this crowd suffers from misandry. And they like it, right? We don't need no man.
And is ready to treat Emma only if it can be shown that she was harmed on the race road or on the gender road, but not where those roads intersected.
Whether you notice it or not, people all around you have their lives impacted in unique ways every day because of the intersections of various oppressions at which they exist.
Oh my fuck.
For instance, let's say that a Black woman and a white woman both work in the same office environment. As women, they may both be targets
take
of
this
sexual
in again.
harassment. People all around you. Whether you notice it or not, people all around you have their lives impacted in unique ways every day because of the intersections of various oppressions at which.
Oh my fucking God. This woman was on like all the fucking big networks, made all the money, and all she talks about is being oppressed. She's known around the world. She's not oppressed. People want to come in here and say that I, and thusly, I guess all of you by proxy, are quote unquote grifting because we point out bullshit that divides us. But yeah, making lucrative careers on this stuff, get the fuck. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Please, Chad, make this bitch go away. You guys don't want to watch how Link is a misogynist? You don't want to watch that? I mean, if you want to talk about completely unraveling, it's fucking insane. I'm just saying, at some point, you got to laugh at this. Yeah. Oh, well, that's why they have this one on there. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Understood. Now, I may not necessarily play one, but I just want you to see this, right? Oh, the damsel's in distress. Oh my God, right? It's cooked. She's a fucking nut.
Can you quit saying that I look like Buffalo Bill? Because it's not funny. You're not funny at all. And you're not original.
Oh, wrong button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button. My bad. Are you happy now? Hopefully you are. Yeah. Justin Booth says, okay, we can watch it if it will make me point and laugh at her. Oh, it will. It definitely will. I don't know, kids, in a week's time, if this stream comes up in your feed and there's a whole bunch of talk about Anita Sarkeesian and feminist frequency and there's no video clips, you know why. Yeah. We wanted Sydney Sweeney, not Leatherface. That's not Leatherface. It's one of the Buffalo Bills. There's plenty of them out there. Yeah. Crystal Clear says, part of me believes the only reason these people were there was because they were paid in Amazon gift cards. Larry's just laughing his ass off. All Link ever wanted was a kiss. Yeah, but you have to understand that's misogyny at play. Right? It's the trope of damsels in distress, and they don't need no man. But we don't talk about misandry. We just talk about misogyny and shit like that. Goodbye Horses started to play here when you showed Buffalo Bill. I don't even have the other Buffalo Bill clip in here, the real one. I don't even have that. I got this though.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
I mean, it's pretty close, right? It's pretty close. Anyway, it's 23 minutes. There's no way we're gonna watch 23 minutes. Let's just like we'll just peel back just a little bit.
Mario! Help!
Several $100,000 just to make this coming back. Oh, I gotta mute that. Yeah. Hit me for their intro music. Here we go.
Welcome to our multi-part video series exploring the roles and representations of women in video games. This project will examine the tropes, plot devices, and patterns most commonly associated with women in gaming from a systemic, big-picture perspective.
Look,
This series
I'm
will
a big
include
fan
critical
of Gina
analysis of
Earring.
many beloved
She's
games
killing
and
it for me.
characters.
She's
But
ruining
remember
it.
that it's both possible and even necessary to simultaneously enjoy media while also being critical of its more problematic or pernicious aspects.
There you go, right there. That is like their fucking theme. That's their motto in a nutshell. You can simultaneously enjoy media while also being critical of its problematic or pernicious aspects. All that says, right, with the $5 words, we don't like these characters. We need to change them. They're problematic, just like that, right? Think about Hasbro and their problematic war brand, right? How many of the higher executives at Hasbro over the decades, since the late 60s, had problems with their quote unquote problematic war brand, right? Batman's problematic. Yeah, because he's white and he's rich. That's a problem. There are people who have a problem with Batman because he's white and rich. This is the kind of shit that infects our hobbies right here. It's problematic or pernicious. Whoa, look at me. I can say equidistant. I'm so intelligent. She raised a ton of money and took years to make this. Many people have questions. Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely. But again, like I said earlier, Draven Locke. Well, if they would stop putting themselves into these crazy situations, guys would not have to save them. Just say, yeah, exactly. I mean, going all the way back through the history of our species, of our race, the human race, as somebody pointed that out, that's what we should be. Men are the hunters. Men are the gatherers. That's how it is. Like, we're built differently. Genetically, we're differently. Strength-wise, we're different. I mean, that's just how we're built. It's called gender roles. Historically, women weren't the ones going out and slaying dragons. Exactly. But they don't like that. That's why when you see like Dragon Age the Veilguard, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We talked about that yesterday. Pokey says her videos remind me of one of those awful safety training videos you have to watch when you start a new job. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. CJ says, no, not her. I mean, here's the problem. Numerous studies. Leftists are miserable people. They vastly suffer from mental and emotional problems compared to, non-extreme people. She's got a lot going for her. One, she has a really good education, which she does, right? She has an MBA. Two, I don't know if this is sexist. Maybe it is. I don't know. Somebody asked Anita Sarkeesian if this is sexist. I think she's pretty. The problem is she's fucking batshit crazy. That's the problem. And again, nobody wants to talk about misandry because, men should never talk about their problems. Men should just this. Men should just suck it up. But at the same time, like, oh, men can't be the saviors all the time. So which is it? Yeah, exactly. Well, excuse me, princess. I know that reference. I saw that animated series. Yeah. That's why they keep trying to replace legacy characters like Bruce Wayne and Peter Parker with characters like Luke Fox and Miles Morales. What? No, come on. It's not because they're problematic, is it? No, it can't be a thing. Yeah. But there's no war against men. Misandry is not real. Mm-hmm. I'll just put it on the screen, but I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to read that. Mm-mm. Claim the moral high ground, but they're some of the most immoral people I've ever seen. And not just immoral, amoral, right? Yeah. Same bucket, different fish. Robert's Infinite Realms. Hi, guys. Oh, my God. She's on the fucking thumbnail. I don't need to warn you for anything. It wasn't clickbait. I showed the weird bitch that had the fucking vagina beanie on. And now I'm showing Anita. That's it. You get what you get. The thumbnail is a warning. Was it Awakened with JP that did that skit of feminists becoming traditional housewives as soon as the draft is extended to them? You know, that's another thing. I should have brought that up when I showed that bullshit, quote unquote, toy activism thing of stalker and DEI and clearing roadblocks. You know, as soon as all the combat roles were open to females, females weren't required by law to register for selective services. Somehow they still get around that. But again, it's not about equality. It's about equity. We want what you want. We just don't want to have to, you know, possibly get called up for a draft, maybe. No, we just want to be able to take your jobs. Yeah. Oh, Ken the Band is back. Now we can restart Anita Sarkeesian, where she's talking about you can enjoy the media and see that it's problematic at the same time. Yeah, that's just like Hasbro. We enjoy the fact that G.I. Joe saved our company from going bankrupt 3 times, but it's a problematic war brand. Right.
So, without further ado, let's jump right into the damsel in distress. Let's start with the story of a game that no one ever got to play. Back in 1999, game developer Rare was hard at work on a new original title for the Nintendo 64 called Dinosaur Planet. The game was to star a 16-year-old hero named Crystal as one of 2 playable protagonists. She was tasked with traveling through time, fighting prehistoric monsters with her magical staff, and saving the world.
She
was
saves
strong,
the world.
she was capable, and she was heroic.
And who might you be, Animal Girl?
So
My name is Crystal.
this game didn't happen because it broke the damsel in distress stereotype, right? That's what she's going to say. I bet you she doesn't acknowledge
Pretty
Tomb
cool,
Raider.
right? Well, it would have been, except the game never got released.
Ah.
As development on the project neared completion, legendary game designer Shigeru Miyamoto joked about how he thought it should be the 3rd installment in his Star Fox franchise instead. Over the next 2 years, he and Nintendo did just
Shigeru
that.
Miyamoto's
They
based as
rewrote and
fuck.
redesigned the game and released it as Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube in 2002.
Good.
In this revamped version, the would-be protagonist Crystal has been
See, but here's the thing. Shigeru Miyamoto has a proven track record and he knows what sells. He's fucking Shigeru Miyamoto. Any of you who know your Nintendo gaming. She's just mad that Shigeru Miyamoto was like, yeah, that probably won't sell as good as a Star Fox adventure game. I'll guarantee you, in the next 22 minutes, she doesn't talk about Tomb Raider. Because you know why? Because Tomb Raider would completely shatter her fucking argument. Completely shatter it. The female character was supposed to travel through time, but she kept crashing. That's sexism, but it's funny. Yeah.
Transformed into a damsel in distress and spends the vast majority of the game trapped inside a crystal prison, waiting to be rescued by. The term damsel in distress is a translation of the French demoiselle en détresse.
Again,
demoiselle simply means young lady, while détresse means roughly anxiety or despair caused by a sense of abandonment, helplessness, or danger.
This is that like secret galaxy, toy galaxy kind of a thing. Like anybody can look shit up on the fucking internet, right? Anybody can ask Sergeant Major Google something. You ever notice when you try to get in an argument with one of these types and they talk down their nose at you? Like, hey, I'm so enlightened and intelligent, and look at you. You're just a fucking caveman. Or, you share your opinion on something and somebody pops back with, oh, well, you just collect toys. Yeah. Of course, she's going to ignore Tomb Raider. I asked this sea hag on Twitter once, what about Metroid? She blocked me. Yeah, what about Samus? Crickets. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Crystal Clear says, I actually enjoyed Star Fox Adventures. Crystal was part of the reason I liked it. But according to Anita Sarkeesian in the Oppression Olympics, you're part of the problem, crystal clear. Because Shigeru Miyamoto was like, well, yeah, let's take the character and let's just kind of reframe it and put it in an existing intellectual property that does really well. Yeah. Sci-fi swamp man. I speak French. That's not what the translation typically means. Dude, that's so awesome that CJ said, I asked the Sea Hag on Twitter, what about Metroid? And she blocked me. No, come on. That's not like, see, those of us like rational people that understand like there's different opinions. You can all have your opinions. It doesn't mean you hate somebody or you're against them or you want them to get silenced like Charlie Kirk. You just, you just have a different opinion. Maybe you have a little fucking scuffle on the internet and then you just go away. You still sleep well at night. But then there's the people like this one, like Larry Hama, like all the others. They'll either like run their fucking face and then block you, or they'll block you before they run their face about you, which happens a lot. I'm sure you guys have seen it because a lot of you send me shit and I can't see it. And it's people trashing me or my friends or blah, blah, blah. I can't see it because I'm blocked. Same thing, right? You call Larry Hama out for something, oh, fuck, he will block your ass immediately. Because they're soft. Soft as fuck. They cannot have any kind of like disagreement whatsoever. Incapable of handling it. As soon as you throw, Kevzilla says, let's see, can I click? As soon as you throw a fact their way, out comes their phone or a wall of feelings and their phone. Well, I mean, look at the couple of people that jumped in here at the beginning. Immediately. Argue. That's not everybody that works at 343 Studios. I didn't say that. I just showed the picture. I just said, there you go. But it's the same thing. It's like that dumb Mark, whatever the fuck his name, who follows Kirk Bazigian just to be a pain in his ass. And everybody who comments on Kirk's post just fucking rails on that dude. Yep. That is true, Flaming Crow. That is absolutely true. That is one of the truest kind of euphemisms, right? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. Usually they stink. It's the same thing as there's assholes everywhere you go. 100%. The ability to not get so fucking spun up around the axle by them, that's what differentiates people. You know that someone like her and all these fucking wackos, like every image that I showed today, they wake up looking for something to be fucking mad about. And I know I can already hear it. Oh, well, you spent 2 hours, 31 minutes and 27 seconds being mad about something. No. I'm just pointing it out. Pointing it out and waking up to be oppressed are two separate things. It's the same thing like we love our hobbies that we love. She can say that you can be critical about a thing. She can say that you can point out what's problematic. But if you say, I don't like these gummy accessories, I think these toys cost too much, I think your engineered scarcity is bullshit, well, then you're a fucking hater, right? Again, progressivism, moving of the goalposts. No matter like what you try to say, you're wrong. The pausing of that is perfect. I can hear her smugness. Could you imagine like going out to dinner with her? I guarantee you, she is that person that would just fucking complain to the waiter and just be shitty. And I've said numerous times, if you want to see, right, the true person behind anyone's facade, look at how they treat cashiers at the grocery store or servers in a restaurant. That's going to show you who the true person is. 100%. Do you think she picks up the tab? I doubt it. But again, right, if she believed in equality, yeah, I'd be like, no, we're gonna split this 50-50, right? Then she'd call you like some kind of name. Yeah. She is aware she is blowing things out of proportion. She's an opportunist who manipulates for opportunities. Yeah, she's about herself. Exactly. But that's how all of them are. All of them. Again, as I was showing the images of the girl with the Barbie activist chick, Toy Box Rebel. I love how they always try to give themselves edgy names. She doesn't talk about all these women, right, who have their subscriptions canceled by all these fucking migrants. She says she stands up for women, but she also says she stands up for immigrants. Well, but you kind of notice that the two of them intersecting, since we were talking about intersectionality, can be a problem. But she never stands up for those women at all. She just projects, right? Because she has that suicidal empathy. Oh, well, white women, you got to do better. Are you sure? Statistics prove otherwise. But you can't tell them that, right? Because they know better. The fucking dumbass who made that DEI thing with Stalker. No, get the fuck out of here. 100% not. Hey, you didn't read my comment. No, just joking. One, thank you for the joke. Two, if I read every single comment, forget it. Forget it. I bet her mom doesn't follow her opinions. I try to be very mindful of stuff like that, like projecting onto like family members and stuff. Yeah. Dahmer made a really awesome clip the other day that somebody sent me about how, like, you know, my wife hates me and my daughter is, you know, she's, I don't know exactly the word he used. I could probably play the clip and tell you, but, you know, she's like disgusted being my child and all this stuff and doesn't want to be seen with me in public. And I was like, you want to talk about projection? That's fucking projection, man. So, yeah, I try to be very mindful of stuff like this. I mean, that's just me, right? Because if I'm going to put it out there, I need to try not to be a hypocrite. I can be passionate about things and I can call shit out, but yeah. I kicked my fucking controller. Sometimes you got to pay extra for that. I don't know. Oh yeah, walking, talking contradictions. Again, progressivism, right? Pick it up, move it. Oh, now we're over here. And that's why at some point everybody, unless you're completely a garbage person, everybody gets off that woke train. Just like Chuck Norris. And then when he died, all those people, all the holier than thou types, they just came out and fucking destroyed his memory and his legacy. Leslie has a friend like this woman. She is an insufferable, I can't say that word. I can't. Who drinks way too much and cries all the time. She's funny as hell. I have a buddy. I love this dude. We were in a side project band together, still game together. Not as much as we used to. We don't talk as much as we used to. He married this insufferable, super leftist. And we were playing a show one time. We were outside loading out our gear, and she was talking about how much she hates America and we need to be more like France and blah, blah, blah. We need to be more like this country. And, you know, one of those types. And I was like, oh, okay, well, what do you think about nuclear power? And she was like, oh, I think it's terrible. It's terrible for the environment and this and that and, you know, oppression and some kind of fucking bullshit argument. And I was like, do you know how much power France gets from nuclear? And she just started yelling at me. And I was like, yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah. I'm not gonna read that, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah. But see, again, he doesn't even know what he is. He says he's an anarchist, but he's not an anarchist. He's a commie. It's just like, oh, being an anarchist sounds like edgy and dangerous. No, you're none of that. None of that at all. Yeah. Leftists will always tell you where the wrong side of town is. Again, like I said, show them a black conservative. See what happens. Hi, Odie. What are you doing? You want to say hi? Come on. Come on. Nope. Okay, she won't do it. Ken the Band says pure mental illness and hatred. That is all the wannabe female is made of. Talking shit about your family, it just proves the type of wet, slimy shit he is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know how they say the crazy one? It's called the crazy button, right? It's sometimes it's way up in there and you boop, 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 you hit that crazy button, man. I was just saying. All right, anyway, let's abandonment, hopelessness, or danger. Ugh.
As a trope, the damsel in distress is a plot device in which a female character is placed in a perilous situation from which she cannot escape on her own and must be rescued by a male character.
It's because women can't
usually
fight
providing
men.
the core incentive or motivation for the protagonist's
Just ask all the
quest.
men in women's sports
In
who
video
fucking
games, this is
dominate
most often
them.
accomplished via kidnapping, but it can also take the form of petrification or demon possession, for example.
See, she wants to talk about this like, oh, it's a negative trope and it's sexism and it's misogyny and all this stuff. This is a rhetorical question. Has Anita Sarkeesian ever spoken out about men in women's locker rooms, about men in women's sports? She wants to talk about how the video game industry is sexist and misogynist and fucked up because, you know, that's just kind of one of the that's video games. They fulfill male fantasies. Sorry, that's just the reality of it. The majority of gamers are men. They cater to that male fantasy aspect of being the hero, right? Saving your loved ones, being the protector. That's not a trope. That's in our fucking genes. That's in our DNA. I mean, that's what real men do. But again, they have to throw that bullshit toxic word in front of it to justify why we're bad, why we're bad for doing what we were put here to do. Buffalo Bill was the main one celebrating Chuck Norris's death. That's why we really need to gatekeep our circle of friends. Well, one, that's why we did that stream celebrating the life and works of Chuck Norris, because fuck that dude. Buffalo Bill, not Chuck Norris. And two, I am all for gatekeeping our hobbies. We should have been gatekeeping our hobbies more, because then people like this would have never fucking crept in the door. You wouldn't have gotten fucking Kim Belair and Sweet Baby Inc. You wouldn't have gotten all those dumb motherfuckers. No. Not even a little. Oh. Hey, speaking of which, I never showed that image. I never did. Justin, are you still here? Did I ever show you this image? Did I pull it up? Speaking of which, what we're talking about. Justin, let me know if you're still here. And read this comment about that, as long as you don't have 10 people on screen at once and don't bore me to sleep. Because I will pull that image up. I sure will. I sure will. I'll pull that shit up right now. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, so speaking of which, I got to get Anita off the screen here for a second. Boop. Boop. Speaking of gatekeeping, this might hurt some feelings. I don't give a fuck. This is what Justin was talking about. Again, it wasn't about the people, right? As long as you don't have 10 people on screen at once and don't bore me to sleep, I'll stick around. Look at this shit. Oh, Lou. I had such high hopes for you. Oh, there's headcanon. that headcanon? Did you fucking wait forever to try to be able to talk headcanon? Look at all that. I don't get this. Oh, and she's fucking insufferable. Again, talk about gatekeeping, right? But again, first of all, I can't. It's just me. It's a personal preference. I don't ever tell people don't collect fucking My Little Ponies. If you want to identify as a brony, that's fine. Any channel that has like more than 2 or 3 people, fuck no. 100% fuck no. But when we talk about like gatekeeping our hobbies, this fucking dude right here, yeah, Buffalo Bill was a result of this fucking guy right here. 100%. This one is a result of that fucking guy. Dahmer's a result of like Boog and Shark because he's just trying to fucking suck their buttholes, you know? But yeah, this guy right here, for sure. Fucking huge culprit. So anyway, Justin, I starred your comment. There you go. There's your image. Fucking 9 million people. So. Was that show on last night? I don't know. Ask Justin Booth. He was the one that sent me that. I don't fucking know. I don't think I watched that shit. Why? Oh, look. Yeah, this is me fucking gatekeeping. All those channels are exactly the same thing. All of them. Like, ooh, I got a new dolly. I don't know fuck all about the characters, especially all these people, these fly-by-night fucking Joe channels. And there's like 10 people. They're not talking about anything of substance. Just the same shit. Half the time it's 9 motherfuckers waiting to talk, or they just talk over each other. So, yeah. Dreadnought says the left will imply you're gay if you make fun of the alphabet mafia. How is that woke? Are you implying being gay is wrong or something? Oh yeah, dude. Especially Buffalo Bill. Biggest culprit. I mean, I get sent, and the worst fucking memes, man, like the worst fucking Photoshop skills, but I get sent memes all the time of me and this dude or me and that dude and how gay I am. And I'm like, you're a gay dude with a gay dude boyfriend and you both dress up like women. So, yeah. Mother Slug says, I'm really curious. Big ass titties. For that picture. What their end game goal is when everything good is gone, then what do you do? Well, they just move on to ruin something else. That's it. Yep. Use the N-word to black cops and ICE agents. They're nothing if not consistent. Again, like I said, yeah. If you want to see who's really intolerant and who's really racist, show them a black conservative. All the words fly. Show them a Hispanic conservative. Anybody who's conservative, who's not a problematic white person. Yeah. And they'll just let it fly. Look, they're all circle jerks. All those channels are. That's why fucking little Larry and his boys all call themselves a circle of jerks. Because I said they just stand around in a circle jerk. That's what they do. Yeah. I mean, there's a million channels like that out there. Well, let's just fucking jerk each other off. We'll all do the skier. Justin Booth says, just to clear things up, I'm not bashing anyone in that stream. I am critiquing the way the open mic night stream is ran. Sorry, not sorry. I just bashed on several of them. Not headcanon, but several of them. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Bash and boof. No. Justin Booth says, yeah, it happened last night. I tried to stick around. There was no real topic being discussed, so I bounced. Cooter says can't do more than 4 or 5 in the stream. It's just people over talking. You know, they're just yelling over each other the whole time. I enjoyed having guests, but a guest 2 weeks in a row was more than enough for me. I don't need guests. I don't need them. I don't need 5 people on screen. I don't need like one person who knows Transformers and one person who knows this and one person who knows that and one person who just bitches about everything. No. Cultural divide is so high, both sides have dehumanized each other to the point where it will be bad. We weren't this divided in the first Civil War. Agreed. Because after the first Civil War, during the Reconstruction period, yeah. Abby got so pissed when I called him a scalper because I said anyone who sells scalps, me included. He was bragging about how many pink Vanguards he got and that he sold one for $600. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan. And I'm allowed to be not a fan. But you know what I don't do? I don't go to his shit. I don't talk shit to him. I just don't. Now, when he took that fucking photo with Shartimus Prime, yeah. And I sent it to one of our quote unquote mutual friends, and I was like, oh, okay. There's a huge difference between tribalism and loyalty. And I think that a lot of people don't understand the difference. There's a big difference. Loyalty is something that is not, it's not very common these days, which sucks. Durr, look at you. You fucking edgelord. Stupid. Yeah. Nico says streams where people talk all over each other are so much fun to watch. I bet you they are. It's Chad. Can I get a mita? I don't know. Can you? Is she in here? She's not in here. Yeah, she's not in mandatory fun. You know what? Just hang tight. I'll put her in here right now while we're talking. And you guys can fucking, you can't really see how the sausage is made because you can't see what I'm doing behind the scenes, but yeah. I actually have it listed as Carlo. So, but yeah, just give me a second. It'll be fine. We'll knock this out. I'm going to get this bullshit off the screen. We're going to go back to Anita Sarkeesian. Suck it. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, that was that for the images, for the old images. Yeah. Let's see. Share this. Share. Hey, there she is. She's back. But wait.
Ay, mira. Para ti solo, Carlos. Oh, papucha.
So good. So good, but so funny. InDesign says, I only like Zen. Zen as in like a centered calmness, or what? Is that a person? Is that a streamer? Please expand on that. Dan says, I liked your Christmas catalog videos. I hope you do that again with guests. Well, one of them won't be fucking Mikey, that's for sure. But yeah, I could. But again, yeah, there's a lack of loyalty in some people in regard to like not stabbing you in the fucking back when you're not around. Oh yeah, Mother Slug, you fucking said it, dude.
Community, and community.
100%, dude. Zen is 20% funny, 80% annoying. I don't know who Zen is. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Ken the Band says that's a lot of problem I have with some streamers. They have on way too many people and they use the same people as others. It gets old fast. Oh yeah, man. There's yeah, I mean there's some glaring usual suspects, right? And again, people want to say like, oh, well, like they want to get on the whole like we don't do echo chamber thing. It's the same 6 people on 3 channels talking the same shit all the time. How is that not? Like, explain that to me. I'm not really going to comment on this. I don't even know why I put it on the screen. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Thank you, InDesigns. I appreciate that, man. Oh, Baldy? I don't know, man. Kind of 50-50 on that cat. So we've had decent in-person interactions. And then one minute we'll be joking around on Instagram, and then the next he pops off. So I don't know if I would trust him as far as I can throw him, but yeah, I don't know. My fucking eyes. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. You guys know. You guys know what it is. All right, it was longer. What was longer? That's what she said. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got there. None of them. None of them. Hitman Horton. I got there. Chad, I shared your segment from yesterday in multiple Joe groups. You would not believe how many are hyped for the dude. Send me screenshots. Please send me screenshots. Look it. Right there. There's my Instagram. Send me screenshots. Please. Please send me screenshots. I fucking need it, man. Oh, I need it. Exactly. Oh, exactly. I know there's probably some fucking gems of comments. Get it, Gem? I'm sure there's probably some fantastic comments on that video. I can't wait to see him. But I was busy all morning, like watering. I like my lawns, you know, playing with my dogs, getting ready for this stream, drinking a lot of coffee, sitting around. So yeah, I haven't had a chance. Slade, Chad, thanks for helping Leslie and myself hit our big 500. We were at 507 as of now. Big love to you and those that helped us out. Here's to 1,000. Dude, everybody, if you can, please congratulate Slade on Slade for hitting 500 subs. You don't have to thank me, man. That's all you. Absolutely all you. You just asked me to help push it, and I pushed it. And if your content wasn't wasn't enjoyable, then that's you guys, man, not me. 100%. TJC, what's up, my brother, all the way from across the pond? Good to see you, dude. Well, we were, and then the shit went down with Kenny and all that stuff, and Mikey talked some shit, and then everything kind of got smoothed out. And then Mikey and Zakanin had that dumb shark eye fuck on their channel. And him and Zakanin, little Larry fucking put a comment in there about, oh, we don't need a fucking G.I. Joe movie. We're getting an Action Force movie. And they all fucking ripped on it. So you see what people do when they think nobody's watching. I have the fucking clip. So if you guys want to see it, I'll add it. You can watch it. Yeah. Dreadnought says, Chad, I wish we were on better terms. I'm going to go cry now. Go cry then, you fucking pussy. Just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Everybody's congratulating Slade on Slade. I say we just ignore those who shall not be named, back to crawl spaces and closets for them. And that's kind of the thing. I've had several people, friends, sure, there's kind of a sliding scale, who say, oh, well, if you don't address it, blah, 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 blah. Yes, to a degree, but also no to a degree, right? You got flies getting in your food. Do you just let the flies get in your food? So it's kind of a 6 in one hand, half dozen in another at the same time. Now, that being said, I do not address 99.5% of shit that I see, shit that people send to me. I just don't. I won't do it. So Larry was born in the Lord's scale. We will still continue our march. Just let them mentally ill grift off of you. Just like the comment of the day from the other day, there's toy channels, there's classified channels, and then apparently now there's Chad channels. But, when you steal, people's titles and their hashtags and their terms and stuff, like, it shows that, again, creatively bankrupt. We looked at 343 Studios. We look at Activision Blizzard and what they did to Call of Duty. We look at what toy companies are doing. It's all nostalgia because they're creatively bankrupt. You see the same thing with YouTubers. They can't just fire it up, hit fucking go live and just talk for, I don't even want to say 8 hours like me, but even like 2 hours, unless they got 10 people on screen, unless they got a whole fucking stack of pickups. They don't have opinions. They're not passionate about anything. It's just like, oh, look, here's a fucking dolly. Okay. I want to talk shit about Anita Sarkeesian for fucking 2 hours. That's what I want to fucking do. So that's why I started this show. Jedi Ben says, I was on that stream last night. I pop on there once in a while. I didn't know it was an issue. What's an issue? That you pop on there? Jedi Ben, what are you talking about? What's the issue? There's no issue. You fucking do whatever you want, dude. 100%. Justin Booth. Yo, Chad, I forgot to mention my buddy Hinderer Collector is a huge fan of yours. Casual Toy Collector mentioned how he would like to interview you. No, Hinderer and I have already talked about that. 100%. Stay in your own fucking lane. Just kidding. Yeah, he came into one of the streams. I'm going to send him a figure. Like, totally. Yeah, it's totally fine. Totally cool. Does a bear shit in the woods? I would think so. Yeah, TJC says, I have a policy. If people don't have time for me, I have no time for them. Life is too short to waste. Fucking A, dude. Yep. Hey, everybody. Dreadnought K6 admitted that he's retarded. Kaz is a good dude. Casual Toy Collector? You have more than this channel? No, I don't have more than this channel. What are you talking about? Are you on drugs? Jesus, man. Nope. Never have, never will. I never will. I will never give people shit for what they collect, what movies they watch, what comic characters they like, what YouTube channels they watch. No, absolutely not. Weak people do that. Tribalists do that. Now, if I got some shit to say, I'm going to fucking say it. That's all there is to it. If I feel like saying it. And I won't apologize. But at the same time, okay, so let's take Hinderer. Okay, let's take Hinderer, for example. I know for a fact on his little sticker board, he's got stickers of several motherfuckers that I cannot stand. But that's for me. That's not for him. I didn't even say a fucking word to him about it. But if that shit was reversed, guaranteed. Guaranteed. They would be like, oh, you got a fucking, it's Chad sticker on your fucking sticker board. Fuck that guy. Mm-hmm. Just like with Anita Sarkeesian here. She'll talk about how like, oh, fucking Link is misogynist and toxically masculine because he has to fucking save Princess Zelda. Oh, it's the tropes of the fucking damsel in distress. But she won't point out Tomb Raider. She won't call out men and women's sports. Same shit. All of them. Every last one of them. It's all about rules for thee, not for me. And it never fails. It doesn't matter who it is. You didn't tell everyone about your OnlyFans, Chad? Playing it slide, build some hype. Would people come into my OnlyFans and say that I need more beard dye? And think that they're like hurting my feelings or flexing on me? The fuck out of here. Mother Slug says, oh, I have thousands of people steal my comments live in the same stream. I'm actually in all the time. It's gross. Hence the reasons I stopped hanging in those streams. What do you mean? What does that mean? Expand on that. I have thousands of people steal my comments. Please expand on that. I want to hear more about that. InDesign says, I know. I want to know if the toys are good before I spend money. Toy tubers that glaze are no help. And I fully get that. Fully get that. It's the same thing as like if you watch like Jeremy Johns review a Disney movie versus John Campea. You know what John Campea is going to do, right? He's going to say, oh, it's the most stunning and brave and fucking the Marvels is amazing and Black Girl Magic and all that dumb shit. Whereas Jeremy Johns is he's going to fucking give it to you how it is. And then, right, just to not be a hypocrite or just to not fail to point it out, you have on one side of the spectrum, let me go this way because he's like super left. You have your John Campeas. And then maybe you have like your Jeremy Johns and a couple others here in the middle. And then way over here, right, you got those other channels where everything sucks. Everything is shit. There's like a sliding scale, right? And that's the tough thing with everybody can get a camera and fire shit up. Basically, I just go off my gut. I didn't watch The Odyssey. I'm not getting into all the about it. I mean, yeah, you can point it out because it's right there in living color. Get it in your face, but I don't care. I just didn't go watch it. That's all there's to it. I don't even know if I'm going to go see Spider-Man. And everybody's saying, oh, Spider-Man is so great. Cool. I get it. You liked it. I will fully give you shit for not liking Kiss, says CC Murphy. That's fine. Go ahead. Hey, everybody. Did you know that Kiss is a shitty disco band? Just my opinion. Yeah. That shit happened to me all the time in Hatter streams. I knew Hatter in real life. Nobody knows that till now, but his live stream followers are all asshole fakes. I have never watched a Mad Hatter stream, ever. From what I understand, Mad Hatter supposedly went after Ace's Place 22, but I didn't go look because, one, I think the person who was screaming that Hatter was going after him a lot is a fucking lying piece of shit. And two, what the fuck do I care what Hatter thinks? I've hung out with him in real life. He was, we got along just fine. So. Hey, everybody. Super Shredders here asking a question. Why is some person on Instagram named Tats and Tattoos angry with you? I don't know. It all started with a Dukes of Hazzard G.I. Joe Vamp. Yeah. And he really wants the favor of a certain lady boy. And I don't know. It's bullshit. How about we just say that? It's bullshit. Trying to get attention. Mm-hmm. If I had a Chad sticker, I'd show that motherfucker off all over the place. Well, there's lots of Chad stickers on the fucking merch store. That's always in the link of every fucking video and live stream description, to include the fucking Night Force Chad hole sticker. All that stuff's there. All of them. Now, that being said, at cons, I bring plenty of stickers and hand them out for free. Usually I give people like 5 to 10 of them each. Kevzilla says, I have placed It's Chad stickers all over Oakland. In fact, I would love to get some more of your stickers, by the way. Again, see the previous comment. Merch link is in the description below. Chad and myself are infantry guys. Good luck hurting our feelings. Fuck, I know. We're savage to the people that we love. Yeah. Kiss fucking blows. I like you. You know what? You get one of these. Oh, sorry. I double clicked it.
Wolverines! Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Shots fired. Chad hates Kiss. Mother Slug says, in a live stream, and I posted a comment, something persons or just a comment, and literally 30 seconds in the stream, someone else says word for word what I just said or asked. Yeah, you see a lot of that with the fucking tourists, right? The drive-bys. Yeah. Go see Spider-Man unless you're gay. Is that reverse psychology? Like, I better go see Spider-Man because I'm such a homophobe. Oh. Mm-mm. I thought I smelled something. Did you actually pay for a channel membership? No, you didn't. I don't know why you're here. Was Talking All Brolic on a reel? Oh yeah, he has to. That guy he has to ramp up the ghetto big time, right? Because you got to fake it till you make it. Florida man Frank, thank you, my dude. Appreciate you very much. He's not angry with Chad. He has some type of physical attraction to Chad and doesn't know what to do with his feelings or gayness. I don't. That's all just silly. All of that's silly. Yeah. Got mad because he got exposed for being a woke retard. Hey, he's the guy who came on here and said he doesn't pay taxes, right? And screamed about ICE and the police and, you know, people getting their subscription canceled and all this stuff. And I was like, I'm the one that lives in a bilingual state and they're not just nabbing people off the streets. And he lost his fucking mind. Yeah. Also, again, though, D-Town, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, man. When you try to point out to people, you know, we probably have more in common than you think. When you try to point that out to people, like this guy, and they turn around and either lose their mind because how dare you say you probably have more in common than you think, or they just endlessly run their fucking mouths about you behind your back too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But again, we all talked about that already. Dreadnought says, I sometimes almost want to get on Instagram for a day. Yeah, do you though? Florida man Frank, dude, thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships. I truly appreciate it. You know, I need to get back into the swing of gifting channel memberships during streams. I don't care if I'm overplaying it. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to give you this one. How about this? We're going to switch it up. You're the man.
I'm the man.
Seems kind of gay to me.
I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Do you guys even want to watch more Anita Sarkeesian, or are we just bullshitting at this point? We're just leaving her on the fucking screen. So, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, Florida man. You're the man, Frank. Kenzo just got back from errands. What did I miss? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how long you were gone. We watched Anita Sarkeesian being mad at everything. Yeah, usual shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. CC Murphy says, I lost IQ points and possibly had a stroke watching that guy on my stream. But again, if you give them the floor, they're going to show you. All right. Yeah, they will definitely show you. Yeah, well, you know, whatever. He's too busy kissing up to fucking Lawrence and those guys. Him and fucking, what's his name? Jersey Maniac and the fucking MP guy, Bees, who thinks he's like infantry. Oh, we gotta get all our toys first. Show everybody how fucking rad we are. Gay. Yeah. Okay, so either we watch Anita Sarkeesian or Snake Eyes. Can I watch Anita Sarkeesian with the volume off? That's my question. Lots of us worry about you, Chad, because you don't like Kiss. No. What did you miss? You're looking at it. Yeah, exactly. You missed Anita Sarkeesian being mad about everything. There are better things to leave on the screen. There's worse things to leave on the screen too, kids. I could put some worse things on the screen. Victor Matthews, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. No, he just came in and left. That's how it goes, right? It's fine. It's okay to not like Kiss. Exactly. Can like whatever you like, dislike whatever you dislike. Bat Stan, what's up, brother? But again, it all boils back down to all of these people who spend so much of their energy worrying about what you don't like, right? Why? What do they care what you don't like? Oh, you're not a real fan if you don't X, Y, and Z. Motherfucker, 99% of you didn't even know about the character Glenda until they all of a sudden decided to bust out some G.I. Joe encyclopedia and throw her in the Dragonfly stretch goals. I don't like this character. Who is that? Shut the fuck up. It's okay to think the Beatles made better music than Elvis. Hi, Jeff. The Beatles suck too. The Beatles suck worse than Kiss. I will take Kiss over the Beatles any day. Yep. 2 words. Yoko Ono. I'll take Elvis. Elvis is the fucking king of rock and roll. Yeah, the fuck. Jeff loves to come in here and just ruffle feathers. Yeah. Just noticed those giant hoop earrings she's wearing. Those are called Gina's, right? Gina. Guess that's where she, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, she did marry herself. A D-Town Joey. Who is that woman on the, that's Anita Sarkeesian. She's the one that came in and said like video games are nothing but sexist and racist and misogynist and homophobic and blah, 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 blah. And she got like international attention. Yeah, it's Anita Sarkeesian. JJ says the Kiss hate is making me feel uncomfortable. I need to seek a safe space. We don't have those around here. None of that. None of that bullshit around here. In fact,
everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that.
You're welcome. I did that for you guys intentionally. The Beatles, says Pokey, are the most overrated, most overhyped band of all time. They're British pop. They're not even rock and roll. I'll take Jerry Lee Lewis over the Beatles. Yeah. Good Lord, Chad, what's wrong with your taste in music? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, dude, Pokey says my grandfather got to meet Elvis in the army. So freaking awesome. That's so awesome. Victor says, I'm looking for my brother's toys in the attic, and I think I have all the old Ninja Turtle toys, and I'm still looking for the G.I. Joe vehicles, but my attic feels like a hoarding place. It might take you a minute. Either way, dude, that's cool, right? Like you're going up into some time capsule. That's pretty rad. Anita Bidet. Oh, I don't know what to say. Mike Joseph, I used to not like the Beatles, but I've actually grown to appreciate them in the past few years, especially the later albums. That's cool. When I was younger, I didn't like Iron Maiden. Again, like when we're all young and dumb before we become like fully functioning rational adults, we kind of all fall into those those little tribes, right? I was a skateboarding punk rocker. I didn't listen to like the top 40 shit because that's what the fucking preppies and the jocks listen to. I didn't listen to metal because that's what all the fucking Hesher burnouts listen to. I listened to punk rock and New York hardcore. As I got older and I realized the world's not black and white like all these fucking whack jobs, you know, the agenda types like to think. That's when I started to appreciate different types of music. Still never liked the Beatles. Oh, yeah, that's a shut up, girl. Oh, is that a flex? Life doesn't get me down, dude. You're fine. You'd stay and hang out. And people think Elvis was relevant. Did you guys ever watch Dogma? You remember Selma Hayek's description of why Elvis is the king of rock and roll? It applies. He is forever the fucking king. D-Town, what's up? Says, okay, I will have to look her up. Didn't know who she was. She sounds like she needs a man. You just give me a second. Give me a second. Everybody's like, oh God, no, don't do it. I got to do it. You have to watch like the first 30 seconds of this video, and it is like the oppression fucking Olympics. It's just ridiculous.
If there's one good thing about Trump's...
Oh, God. If there's one good thing about Trump's presidency... Oh, I didn't go to the list. Hold on. Give me a second. It's like my first day on the fucking internet here. Where'd it go? There it is. Check this out. You got to see this. This is just a trailer. It's just a trailer, right? We even started watching What is Intersectionality. You want to talk about a fucking shit show. Where's the trailer? Here you go. Watch this. Cooked.
This season of The Freak Show, we're hosting a Smarty Party and everyone is invited. When you hear words like intersectionality, misogyny, or privilege, do you have the sneaking suspicion that you might not have a grasp of what they actually mean? And that's why we're going to be spending this season walking through some of the fundamental forces that shape all of our lives every single day. And hey, guess what? I've suckered Ebony and Carolyn into joining.
See, that's racist. Her name is Ebony.
Catch these episodes and
that's fucking racist.
Featured.
Subscribe to us at
that's a dude.
youtube.com/feministfrequency so you don't miss a single episode.
Good God.
Cool. All right, we did it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, now I'm going to leave that image on the screen. That's what you get. That's 100% what you get. Mother Slug says, kiss bunch of disco grease ball. Oh, that wear more makeup than my mother. Well, of course they do. That was their shtick, man. I think my biggest beef with Kiss was this. Not a justification. I think I'm just expanding on my, base statement of Kiss sucks. They never worked to get where they were. Their very first show was an arena. They were selling out arenas from the word go. Motley Crue, on the other hand, they flyered all the time. They played all the little dive bars up and down the Sunset Strip. Like, they worked their asses off for years to make it. Lots of bands work their asses off for years to make it. Kiss came out of the gate selling out arenas because, they had all the hype and the production and all that stuff behind them as soon as they started the band. Now, I agree with Gene Simmons and his take on, like, you're an entertainer, like, just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your politics, Mark Ruffalo. Just entertain people. But at the same time, Gene Simmons, like, he's mean to his fans. He's like Axl Rose in that respect. Oh yeah, you've been waiting 2 hours for us to come out on stage. Let me throw a fucking fire hydrant at you, or fire extinguisher, as you were. Hey, if Anita got married to Andy Dick, what would her name be?
Hey, potato. Hey, potato.
Told you guys I was going to do it. Chad listens to SOD. I still listen to SOD and MOD. Yeah. There you go. My tribe calls back to SOD, MOD, Anthrax, etc. Yep. I actually saw Agnostic Front's last show in New York before Roger Merritt went off to jail, and his first one back. Yeah. And he and I were in the same car club together. I still talk to him all the time. Yeah. I watched Dogma. No Misfits or Danzig without Elvis. No almost anything without Elvis. Yeah. Mother Slug likes Roy Orbison more than Elvis. That's cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's nice to slum it with us. Right. Mac Anita, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I like the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah. And I liked George Harrison's solo shit. But only George Harrison's solo shit. So, and I've heard tell that Ringo Starr is like the most consistent drummer there is. He's not flashy or anything, but he's just consistent. That's what you need in a drummer. So, yeah. The cringe is wild with these three freaks. Yeah, I know. George Aiken's like, what the hell did I just walk into? Hi, George. Good to see you all the way from the UK, my friend. Ebony looks like she didn't get paid to be there. I mean, wouldn't that be intersectionalism if Anita didn't pay? But wasn't there also a lot of stuff that came back that Anita Sarkeesian wasn't paying her people? I believe that came out in the wash after Feminist Frequency folded and all that stuff. Like, she was doing all this stuff and going on all these shows and getting all the international attention and taking these vacations and wasn't paying her people. Yeah. Not a big fan of Kiss, but I do like Gene Simmons. That's cool. Yeah. Leaving that on the screen is a crime. What do you mean it's a crime? I'm just saying. Fucking poke the bear, and that's what happens. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's Buffalo Bill Part 3. Yeah. Kenzo, as an Italian American, I'm offended by that greaseball statement. No, you're not. We don't get offended by anything. No. Italians don't give a fuck about stereotypes. Not even a little. No, Kiss played clubs for a long time. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, it was their struggle band before Kiss. Gotcha. Notice, says Redfin, that she said she suckered them into this video. I don't know, Milk Connors. What has 9 arms? You're going to get the fucking potato guy again. Yeah, I remember the crumb suckers. 100%. Dude, I saw Pantera on their Cowboys from Hell tour with Flotsam and Jetsam. And I was like, what the fuck is this? In New Haven, Connecticut, of all places. It's crazy, man. Yeah, this is what you walked into. We were talking about activism, and she was on the thumbnail. Oh, I'm hovering and you can't see it. The one in the middle, Anita Sarkeesian. She was on the thumbnail. You guys were warned. Justin Booth says, Italians made the New York accent cool. Just saying. That's funny because when mine comes out, you guys give me shit about it. Fucking dickheads. The dude on the end looks like he has a gentle touch. Again, though, pointed it out before, pointed out again, because they just make it too easy. Anita Sarkeesian, she wants to talk about all this stuff about women and misogyny and all this stuff. She doesn't have a problem with dudes in women's locker rooms. Doesn't point out like the awesomeness of Tomb Raider, or again, like somebody else said, Metroid. No, it's just, oh, Link is a misogynist because he has to save Zelda. Did the guy know he was going to be filmed? He got dressed like that. Jesus. Yeah. Well, whatever. Some things can't be unseen. I know. Hey kids, what has 9 arms and sucks? Def Leppard. Look, every time I hear that, all I can picture in my mind is that scene from Joe Dirt where Kid Rock is just ripping on him. He's like, you little sissy boy, Def Leppard sucks. It's the only thing I can think of. Pete says, my daughter goes to school in New Haven. I saw Pantera maybe a year before we lost Daryl. I was on a Hellcat Records tour with other bands from Hellcat Records when Dimebag Darrell got killed. Yep. Mm-hmm. Our tour manager came backstage and fucking dropped it on everybody. It was pretty crazy. I was also on tour when White Lion, was it White Lion, burned that fucking place down in Rhode Island, and we drove by it and the bitch was smoldering. I don't remember if that was the same tour or not. Sometimes it's hard. I want to say it was the same tour. So, yeah. Was Joe Dirt Part 2 a fever dream? Oh, it was Great White. That's right. Not White Lion. Great White. Thank you. Yeah, that sucked. Yep. I don't remember Joe Dirt Part 2. I know I watched it, but I don't remember it. So yeah, maybe it was. Were you guys having a conversation that I missed? Yeah. I don't know. No, we Italians do care. I'm a fan of Punisher, Strong Guy, Witchblade, and the Darkness because they all look like me. I need characters to look like me. I need my representation. Oh, that's why I like the Huntress, because she's the only Italian fucking hero in the quote-unquote Bat family. Yeah, I know you're kidding. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. Right? None of us tried to sue Nintendo for being culturally insensitive over Mario and Luigi. Yeah. Dan says, no, Joe Dirt 2 was lame as shit. Oh, man, Steven, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I'm from Rhode Island. I had people I went to school with in that fire. That's shitty, man. I'm sorry. Nah, man, let him cook. Let him cook. Mother Slug, I've seen a shitload of bands. X was music journalist. Seen hundreds of bands for free in the 90s, early 2000s. Dude, that's cool. I dig that. We had CBs in the city and Sundance out in Bayshore, Long Island. Yep, absolutely. I used to go to CBGBs all the time. That's where I saw my very first show. Mm-hmm. Joey Ramone, until he died, he used to sit on that fire plug right outside the door. He would just sit there and talk to anybody that walked up. Mm-hmm. Mario and Luigi are national treasures. Whose nation? Japan? I think they're national treasures in Japan. I guess America as well. Yeah. What about Chef Boyardee? What about Chef Butchie? What about Rhodes, kids? You like Rhodes? Thank the Romans. Splitting the atom, Enrico Fermi. America being named America, Amerigo Vespucci. Oh, the guy that brought him over, Christopher Columbus. Thank an Italian, kids. 100%. You saw Kitty live almost every week. My friend Rob McCallum, his ex-wife was the original drummer, bass player. I can't remember. In Kitty. Yeah. Is that chewed? Are we saying chewed? On the end looks like a supervisor at my work. Just give it a pair of glasses. Does it look like this?
Chad, how insensitive of you.
Yeah, it's an actual woman. Yeah. It doesn't get more punk than New York City in the 80s. I mean, New York City bred a lot of stuff. I mean, even bands that most people don't think got their start in like New York City or CBGBs. I mean, fucking Talking Heads. I love the Talking Heads. Am I an Iggy fan? Iggy Pop? Yeah, fuck yeah. I actually became an Iggy Pop fan because of Susie and the Banshees, because she covered Iggy and the Stooges' classic, The Passenger. So I got into Susie and the Banshees through a friend in middle school, and that's how I found out about Iggy and the Stooges. And that was all before the fucking internet. Yeah. I was trying to semi-quote Kirk Lazarus. Where? Where? I don't know. Toy Odyssey St. Mark's has the remnants of what? Did I miss it? I'm sorry. Doesn't get more punk. St. Mark's has the remnants of the New York City punk scene? Is that what you're talking about? That looked like Pizza Hut from Spaceballs. You know what's funny? We call that Chad, how insensitive of you, lady. We call her Rainbow the Hut around these parts. Yeah, Rainbow the Hut. Gigi Allen was a disgusting, fucking nasty degenerate. Yeah. Terrible. Never. Fuck no. If I meet like punk rockers who are all about Gigi Allen, I'm like, oh, so you're a fucking nasty gutter punk? You probably fucking shoot heroin in between your toes? Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. Zero, what's up, brother? Speaking of Anthrax, I saw them at Harpo's in Detroit in the late 90s. Fu Manchu opened. Fuck yeah, dude, that's rad. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, about the national treasure. Pump your brakes, kid. That man's a national treasure. Well, if Shark Eyes were still here, he could probably do the Kirk Lazarus voice. Yeah. Ethiopian soup is a proud Italian dish. First of all, we've established that Ethiopian soup is called fucking water. And no. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it has a leftover of the New York City punk scene? The last time I went to a show in New York City was when we played New York City, and that was just before CBGB's closed down. Yeah. It was like a month before they shut their doors. We played CB's. Played there twice. One of the proudest moments in my life was to play on a tour at the venue where I saw my very first tour, where I cut my teeth, right? Yeah. My dad was friends with Colin. Get your colon checked. Colin Powell in Vietnam. They were friends until Bush 41 became president, and then he stopped hearing from him. Wow, what a shock. Yeah. That sucks. CJ says, I'm actually Sicilian, which is what the Punisher is, but I only learned that last year. Been a diehard Punisher fan since the early 90s. That's cool. Do you make stupid toy activist photography with the Punisher? Because, you know, the Punisher hates cops, apparently. Good people with children. Just trying to do public service. Just fucking with you. Iggy Pop is a huge Star Trek fan. I did not know that. Yep. CC Murphy, 100% agree on G.G. Allen. I just think he was disgusting. G.G. Allen, pardon me, he was like the progenitor of this whole like gutter punk movement where like the crustier and more disgusting you were, the more like gutter punk cred you had, and you all had to smell like fucking Doritos, you know, just disgusting. And, you know, they all have nasty drug addictions and then they die off and then people want to talk so highly of them. It's like, no, they did that to themselves, man. Fuck them. Yeah. All the opportunities in life and they wasted away. Just trying to be like the most disgusting gutter punk. They all want to like out gutter each other. No. Robert Patrick's younger brother is the lead singer of Filter. That I didn't know. Yeah. Did not know that. Is that your problem? You're over there fucking seeing sounds and you're just freaking out? All right, that's cool. Wow. Last time I went to New York City was when Webster Hall closed. Then I saw it reopen. Damn. Who was the comic artist that just posted last week that Batman? Chuck Dixon, co-creator of Bane and Nightfall and all that stuff. Yeah, he's the one that said imagining that Batman would beat up ICE is like imagining that you could get him to beat up your ex-girlfriend for you. Yeah. Chuck Dixon's based as fuck. He doesn't put up with all those retards. Not even a little. Now, Buzz Dixon's a fucking commie like Larry Hama. But Chuck Dixon will fucking tell you how it is. Florida man Frank coming out swinging. As an Italian-American and a Floridian, I'm too uneducated and thick-headed to be offended. Hey, man, I lived in Florida, too. We're cool like that. I lived in Vero Beach, Florida. Fucking Treasure Coast, boy. Yep. Robert Patrick is awesome. He does a lot for veterans. Same with Gary Sinise. Gary Sinise is one of those people that didn't play with that Hollywood bullshit. He went and did like meaningful things. Johnny Lydon, yeah. Johnny Rotten, Johnny Lydon from the Sex Pistols and Public Image Limited is an absolute shithead. Yeah, he is. He really is. CJ says, no, I don't take political pictures. If I wanted to do that, I would have brought the MCU Mark Ruffalo figure and do violent pictures of him getting beat down. I think it was Dreadnought who did it, but somebody, when they got those G.I. Joe Classified Legacy or, you know, whatever fucking stupid ass long name they have to give everything in that line. Somebody got a couple of the cops and took a picture of those cops beating up another figure, and I fucking loved it. It was hilarious. JJ Dubecki, you're on the Treasure Coast, man? Last time I attended in New York City was Chemical Brothers. Nice, man. It involved X and getting my car towed. Where are you on the Treasure Coast, JJ? Like I already said, right? I spent a lot of time in Vero Beach. Hey, I'm in Florida. Fuck yeah. I miss Florida. Look, I'm jealous of all of you. So in a sense, that means I hate you. Eastern PSL. Fuck yeah, dude. Very cool. Yep. I lived in the moorings in Vero Beach, Florida. And if you know, you know. Yeah, I had that kind of stepfather. And I'm making a little money hand. Yeah. From what I've heard, though, the old adage, you can never go back home, is pretty true. Because when I lived in Vero, it was a very, very, very small beach town. And apparently now it is just fucking ridiculous, overran with migrants, and just way too built up. Vero is beautiful, Chad. I live in Pinellas County, in a little-ish town called Tarpon Springs. It's cool if you read this too. I'm not worried about doxing myself. Me either, man. I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Come on down. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, man. Vero was gorgeous. It was gorgeous when I lived there. I lived there when let's see, my mother first moved to Vero, and I want to say 1978. And I bounced back and forth between Vero and Brooklyn. You know, divorced parents, right? And shit, man, I remember when they built the fucking 17th Street Bridge in Vero. All they had was the fucking Barber Drawbridge. There was nothing in that town except orange groves everywhere. Matthew Mahler says Vero Beach had family there before the mall. The mall out by US 1 or I-95. Are you talking about that mall? The last time I was in Vero Beach is when they were bulldozing all of the orange groves. I want to say out by I-95, like way out on the far west side of Vero, and they were building that mall. I think that's what you're talking about, Matt. Let me know. Mall is being turned into an open outdoor mall now. Dude, when I lived in Vero, there wasn't even fuck all on US 1. That's how my stepfather made all his money. He owned a shitload of property out on US 1 where there was nothing. Walmart wanted to buy a piece of his property to drop a Walmart. He like sold them that, and then he leased the property around it, you know, because then you drop a Walmart, you need like a fucking Payless shoe store and a McDonald's and all that shit around it. Yeah. Dreadnought says, funny thing is, I've been getting into geopolitics for a while. I came to the Joe groups to escape that shit since my video games had started to get hijacked by these fucking woke motherfuckers. Paraphrasing. To my dismay, politics quickly entered the last safe haven for my nostalgia, and now it's under attack. That's part of the reason I'm such a prick. They fucked up where we live. And that was always my argument, man. That was always my pushback. You know, people bringing any kind of extremism into escapism hobbies. You know, and then some people want to fucking pipe up like that dipshit that used to be Hooded Cobra Commander, that dumb fucking commie Brian Lauer. Oh, there's no such thing as escapism in these hobbies. It's always been about politics, blah, 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 which isn't true. Right. Again, like so many things we've talked about today and shown, it's just moving the goalpost. It's just making shit up for the sake of your agenda. You know, the argument's always been, you bring in one extreme, equal and opposite reactions, Newton's third law of physics. You're going to bring in the opposite extreme. Nobody needs any of it. All of it is fucking cooked. It's all bullshit. None of that should be in our hobbies. Tribalism shouldn't be there. All this echo chamber bullshit shouldn't be there, but it is. It is. And for some reason, when I was first told this statement, I vehemently refused to hear it. I denied it. I fought against it. No, I will never believe that toy collecting is overran with leftists. I didn't believe that was a thing, especially G.I. Joe. What the fuck? What the fuck? That shit's crazy. Milk saying, I got into Joe groups to learn about my favorite hobby to give me some peace of mind. Yeah, I'm struggling. Yep. And that's the thing. You know, people say, oh, you know, Chad, you know, you just shouldn't talk about it. And I'm like, but again, that's that rules for thee, not for me. Same argument I made earlier. If there's a fly in your fucking food, are you just going to be like, oh, okay, that's cool. Just, you know, do whatever weird fly shit that you do to people food. I'm just going to let you slide. No, fuck no, man. You smack that fucking fly. This whole turn your cheek all the time. Oh, ignore it. Oh, ignore it. Oh, ignore it. The people who say that are the ones that are afraid. That's what they are. They're afraid. They're afraid that they'll get canceled. They're afraid that they'll lose, you know, monetary benefits. They'll lose some subs. They'll lose some channel members. Oh, but my worth and my value only comes from a number next to my channel name. I can't do that. I can't stand up for myself because I might lose a couple hundred subs. Gives a fuck. And I don't care if Shark Eyes comes in here or any of those other dumb fucks with, oh, your fucking beard dye. You know you're sad. You're sad as fuck. When you come into other people's fucking porches, just, you know, because you want to be seen. Oh, I need some attention. Validate me. Just like they need their fucking Dolly purchases validated. No. Mm-mm. I don't go into fucking Lawrence's fucking Hasbro glazing streams and fuck with Shark Eyes or fuck with Lawrence. No. Because I'm not pathetic. I think the lack of escapism is what has hurt live action Batman films. Not just Batman, dude. Yeah. Our boy brands have been under attack for a long time. A long time. That's just been a thing. Males are the predominant purchasers, collectors, viewers of all of this stuff. I mean, look what happened with Star Wars. Kathleen Kennedy, you know, the Force is female. We don't need those old 50-something fans. We don't need you. This isn't for you. This isn't your story. That's not your Luke Skywalker. And then they start putting out merch of the not for you stuff. What does it do? It fucking tanks. Because all these activist types, they don't buy high-end collectibles. They're not toy collectors. I mean, at best, it's like a Funko Pop or two. No, not even a chance, man. We're the ones that keep their fucking lights on. Even with Supergirl. You know, Millie Alcock's out there doing what they do. They know it's a shitty movie, and so they deflect. What do? They start, oh, well, it's sexism and misogyny and blah, 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 and all this stuff. But she's attacked. She's the one who's calling out fucking, you know, Christian dads. Oh, if I'm pissing off Christian dads, that's fine. Those are the right people to piss off. Those are also the people who have bought Supergirl comics for the longest time. And that's what you get. That's just the reality of it. Dreadnought says, now we're forced to fight fire with fire. Yep. There is no getting them to be rational. Rational left the room. Yep. With Trantifa, victimhood ideology, etc. Yeah. And again, Anita Sarkeesian. She is one of the biggest contributors of that shit. Florida Man Frank says, I'm from Florida, but I moved to Burbank. Nice. To work as a grip and lighting tech for movies, commercials, etc. I had to move back home during COVID because I was worried about my Florida family health. Burbank's nuts, man. One of my buddies, I was in like and I use this term vaguely, a super group. I was in like a punk rock super group with some dudes. He lived in Burbank. And so whenever we would like get together and write and record material or, play a couple of shows around like SoCal and Arizona and shit, I would always go out and stay with him in Burbank. Yeah. We played a show in Corona. It took us 4 hours to get there. And I was furious, man. It sucked. Yeah. CC Murphy says, I've never understood why people like to come into an established fan base, but then want to change everything about it. But we're the bad guys for being gatekeepers. No, we're not the bad guys. They're just mad because, again, it's that hubris, right? We should be allowed to come into any fandom, infect it, because it's problematic, and change it to what we want. Again, people want Jem in G.I. Joe. Think about that. Anita Sarkeesian will talk tons of shit about Shigeru Miyamoto and Link and Mario and on and on and on. But again, when somebody mentions fucking Samus and Metroid to her, she blocks them. It has to be the victim mentality. That's the message all the time. Oppression Olympics. They can't unclench ever. Yeah. Mother Slug says, I find it interesting. Only certain lines are targeted. You don't see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles getting DEI shit. No, you don't. Kenzo, if you're still here, man, do you have all that fucking hive mind bullshit in Masters of the Universe? I know it's in Transformers, like real fucking bad. Transformers, Marvel Legends. Maybe it's just Hasbro shit. I know that when G.I. Joe, when they tried to do G.I. Joe like Marvel Legends, even though it doesn't work because spandex and superpowers versus military world building, a lot of the fucking weirdos in the Marvel Legends collecting spaces kind of came over to G.I. Joe. And that's why I said, like, never go full classified. Because it's only the classified types. Florida Man says, so you're right. Sometimes you can't go back home, but sometimes you have no choice. Yeah. I kind of want to go back and see Vero, but my mother said, don't. She was like, last time I went, she was like, it's just terrible. Don't go. Okay. I did go through there. I went through there, so it was very brief. We were on tour. It was 2005, 6. I don't know. Pick a fucking year in the mid-aughts, and it was the Punks versus Psychos tour for Hellcat Records, Hellcat and Epitaph, and yeah, we toured through Florida, and between like, was it Melbourne and Orlando, we had a day off and we went to Vero. Yep. I drove my band, I showed them all the sights. I actually took them to my old house. And when we pulled up on the road in front of the house, this woman comes out and, I stepped out just to be nice and all this stuff. And she was like, oh, can I help you and all this stuff? And I was like, oh, I was just, I was showing my friends this house, this used to be my house. And she's like, oh, and she said my mom's name. She's like, oh, you're her son. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh, I bought this house from your mother. I was like, wow, that's cool. So I don't know. But Justin Booth says, I think for most toy companies, 1/12 scale figure sales are going to decline if the price keeps going up. Valaverse being the exception, namely because Bobby is consistently lowering his price. I'm not like a toy industry analyst, but I would say space. Some lines being a little long in the tooth. Marvel Legends. But I mean, they could just keep regurgitating Spider-Man and Wolverine. People will keep buying it. I don't know. I think that classified has the shortest shelf life. And the only reason I say that is because of the executives at Hasbro. It's not a dig at the line. I'm not trying to insult people who like the line or insult the line itself. I'm just saying Hasbro executives are notorious for Minecrafting G.I. Joe on a whim whenever they feel like it. And when it happens, and it will, and all those classified only channels, you know, all these people, you know, they like to fucking pop off. They'll have nothing. Matthew Mahler says the Indian River Mall, and I also used to get Joe's at the flea market down there. Is that the mall out by I-95? Nobody's answering me. Give me a fucking answer. Crystal Clear says, anyone who tries to give me hell, I give it back to him tenfold. Dude, you do. You absolutely do, man. I don't know why you have so many haters, but every time you post one of those comments and you're fucking, you know, you're returning fire at them, it's funny as shit. Titan says the lack of writing and directing talent in Hollywood has hurt the movie industry. Well, yeah, of course, because they don't care about talent. They care about people, right? You got to get on board with the message, to include the stars, right? The more people try hard to become relevant in Hollywood, the more they do like Rachel Zegler and Mark Ruffalo, and they just can't shut the fuck up. Jennifer Lawrence, before she found out the hard way that maybe she should shut her mouth. JJ says without the technology to amplify their voices, many of these people would just sit and stew. Now they feel empowered. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. They get this false sense of power by like banding together to like go insult people. And they think like, yeah, fucking showed them. And really, it's just funny. Dreadnought says, I'm a Ninja Turtles fan. After a Joe fan, they fucked it up, but backed off it fast. So there is none of that stuff in Ninja Turtles? Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we need to Snake Plissken that shit. I don't know. People would eat themselves. You need a Wookiee cleanser? You need a Bush Wookiee? Is that what you need? Here you go. CG7, what's up, brother? Says, I'm late today. Things are quiet at the old piss tank. The pre-order cancellation gripes died down, but the day is not over. Oh, yeah, just wait. Yeah. Fucking the old piss tank. Dreadnought says, truth is the truth. Truth can't be sexist, racist, homophobic, none of it. Homophobia is not even a real thing. Neither is Islamophobia or xenophobia. None of that's real. Again, see back to like people who have a fear of spiders or snakes or flying. The immediate reactions that they have. It's palpable. It's not a phobia. They just make this shit up. They use it to try to like make it seem like, again, they have some sort of perceived power. Like, oh, we're so powerful that people have a phobia of us. Ooh, no. Being in the ocean and being afraid that a shark's going to fucking eat you, that's real. Oh, yeah, they did make April O'Neil. Yeah. They did melanin her up, didn't they? Michael Zimmerman says, in all fairness, which I hate that term, I didn't want Gem in G.I. Joe until Chad showed me, Hojo, G.I. Hooker. I can't wait to go read the comments on that video. So, Ninja Turtles gets a pass because green lives matter. Flaming Crow. They don't have the ability to make their own stuff. It's easier to ruin known IPs because they've infiltrated so deep. Exactly. I did show an image of a guy who works at 343 Studios who thinks that weapons should not be in Halo games. Uh-huh. That's the thing. So it is what it is. Yeah. Matthew Mahler says, I'm in Queens right now. Traffic sucks. You're in Queens? Nice. James Lucas comes in swinging. Hey, motherfuckers. I've arrived and shit. Damn. Look at you, boy. Here you come. Since everybody likes it anyway, and I just want to tell you to shut your mouth.
Everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that.
JJ says, I've been down here in Florida for 26 years. I like Vero. I got nothing but orange groves around me. The urban wave from down south is getting worse. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Chad, did you ever play Ground Zero in Spartanburg, South Carolina? I don't know. I can't honestly remember if I ever played South Carolina. I want to say I did. I'm sorry, I can't remember. I know I played North Carolina a bunch. Yeah. Justin Booth, Tony from Legends series, several others have already moved on from Classified at this point. Who else is there to release as a figure? Well, there's tons. I mean, Real American Hero had like 560 or 540 something figures. I mean, there's decades. I mean, shit, they just put out Rugged Duke, even though it's Energon Duke, but well, I don't know, man. Again, kitchen sink, right? You're borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. They're just taking what other people did and regurgitating it and calling themselves designers. You know, it's like in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back where Chris Rock's just ripping on Brody and he's like, you're a fucking tracer. Nobody has the heart to tell you trace shit. These quote unquote designers at Hasbro for Classified, aside from the AI, they just, they get like Carson's book or Dan Klingensmith's books and they're like, oh, let's steal that. Somebody else already did the work. That's all there is to it. Yeah. I wonder if more people know Ninja Turtles from the comic or the cartoon. Rhetorical question. Oh, you know the answer. You know the answer. Absolutely. Matthew Mahler says it's the one off of 60. Yeah, and halfway to 95. Okay, so I think that's the one that they were building. Yeah, it was like out by like some super mega Publix or something like that. Michael Zimmerman says, when I bought the first Marvel Legends cap, I foolishly thought this line won't last. Same thing I thought when I got my first Classified. Now I have a room that I call the I was wrong room. Nice. Again, I don't want to see any line get canceled. I don't want to be like, fucking told you. I mean, there are people like these fucking three fools on screen and everybody else we've shown today that they just sit around waiting for that, waiting to like get in people's faces. So, dude, I was eating cottage cheese when the Bush Wookie popped up. Well, at least you weren't eating cottage cheese while you were looking at this.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
Speaking of cottage cheese. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Larry likes her. Yeah. Starscream orders that canceled. That got ugly. Which Starscream? When? Who, when, what? You guys talking about April O'Neil and DEI and shit? That's kind of, it looks like an A and B conversation. I'm just seeing my way out of it. Dreadnought says, see who came up with the terms homophobia, transportation. Transportation. You can guess who coined those terms. Coined. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Gem Inclassified wasn't on my bingo card, says Shane. But stay true to source. Not the streetwalker. Yeah. Dude, people are standing for that. Standing for it. I want to find that shit with Pixel Dan and BMac. I want to see that exchange, right? Because it's one thing to hear somebody say, oh, like from that piss tank post, Pixel Dan and BMac, blah, blah, blah. But there's many different forms of communication, right? There's verbal, there's nonverbal, there's physical, so on and so forth. I want to see the interaction and look at all the different forms of communication going on between those two, because I got to see it. Yeah. Next year's Halo tag game releases. What are we talking about? Brandon Arsis, sup? I don't even know who you're talking to. Sup, fool? Chooches, what I have a hard time comprehending is how so much of the woke / communists have captured the artistic / aesthetic aspect of everything. Well, it's the same thing with education, right? They do it intentionally. I mean, if you're going to try to get a message out the easiest way possible, in the broadest way possible, that's what you got to get into. Yeah, they do it intentionally. Yeah, 100%. But Classified's going to be $1 million brand. You guys stop hating. Yeah, right. We'll see. I can't imagine I'll be doing much Classified after next year. 82 to 87 figures should all be out by then, and I'll be picky on what else I get. Hey, man. It's your world, right? You do you. The Titan says, I agree. The word phobia gets thrown around too much, except maybe with Islamophobia, which is more connected with sudden boomophobia or planes dropping from the sky-ophobia. Yeah. Or people in the UK not wanting to get their melon detached from their neck aphobia. I mean, if you weren't savages, people wouldn't have a problem with you. It's kind of the way that works. And I can say that and stand my fucking ground. I could see a con exclusive where it's not Gem, it's CoverGirl as Gem. Again, this kind of goes back to yesterday's discussion. If you really want to make a 6-inch line of Gem and the holograms, then just do that. And then if people in their head canon want to bring old Gem and whatever, her band or just Gem or all of them, the Misfits, over to their Classified displays, cool. But to intentionally put this singer / children's home operator into a daring, highly trained special mission force of elite soldier, sailors, airmen, and Marines, that's Fonzie jumping the fucking shark. And all that is, that's like weird. It's fucking weird. And I say that entirely for myself. Crystal clear. I'm unloading a truck at work. I just picked up a box of Ninja Turtle Joes. Shredder, Cobra Commander, and Shipwreck Mikey. Right on, dude. The only one I saw was Storm Shadow. That's the only one I saw. So, oh, still talking about Ninja Turtles. The dude on the right looks very uncomfortable in his own skin. I wonder why. I wonder why, because mental illness, right? Justin Booth, quick question. Has the people who backed the HasLab Classified Snowcat gotten it yet? I only ask because no one has mentioned anything about it since Q1 of 2026. Beats me, dude. I don't know. Hasn't shipped yet. No notice either. There you go. Jeffy. Hey, selling some classified. If anyone's interested, let me know on the gram or Chad's Discord. But you got to be a channel member to be in the Discord, right? Yeah. That's the awesome thing about channel membership, too. People think that they're slick and they're like, oh, I'll get a channel membership so I can go into the Discord and, go content farm his members only streams, which the funny thing is I say the exact same shit. So one, you're just wasting your money. And two, I could just kick you the fuck out. So, whatever, that's fine. Kenzo says, I bought a Cobra flight pod from DD's Nuts for $8. Dude. Right on. There's a couple DDs in Albuquerque. They don't have fuck all. I don't know. Maybe you get better shit in Colorado, dude. You definitely did with the Batwing. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why is it called phobia? Nobody's afraid. I already, it's just my working theory, but all these people, they always want to come from this projection of like power. Oh yeah, we're so strong because we can this and we can that and we can gang up on people and blah blah blah. Like fucking Dahmer's trying to get all these people to use the fucking GI robot or that gay ass One Piece flag and gang up on people because that's all they can do is gang up on people. It's that rapid fire stupidity. It's all about noise. It's not about facts or anything that you can quantify. It's about feelings and screaming and like my outro, just a bunch of screaming maniacs. There is no phobia, but if they use the term, it's a quote unquote powerful reaction to a powerful thing. No, none of that's accurate. Not even a little. Billy says, hell yeah, still going strong. You know it, dude. Unless the man walked in the door, which she hasn't. So. Is Gargamel going to join Cobra? And again, just like all this wacky, made up, ist, phobe, blah, 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 but intersectional, yakety yak yak, I just made this shit up. Just because somebody can sit around and pull something out of the fucking memory hole from the mid 80s doesn't mean that it belongs in G.I. Joe. Chucha says, I can't keep up with all new releases. I declare going forward, it's only 6-inch Cobra Law for me. The rest I'm going to spend on JoeCon figure subscription service, 50th anniversary Pursuit of Cobra, customizing 118. I'm with you there, dude. I have, I talk about what I have and don't have enough, but I am down to the onesie twosie JoeCon figure subscription service figures. That's it. Everything else, Joe, I've got. And some of those are retarded expensive. I don't want to pay that money for a loose Footloose. I don't want to pay that money for the Battle Android Trooper version 1.8 squad leader in the black and red. If you know, you know. He's like, last I looked, he was like $400 loose. Yeah, I'm down to that struggle. That's where I'm living now. Could I? Yeah. Do I want to? No. Hey, Edward's like, why is Jem joining G.I. Joe? Dude, we broke it down for like an hour and a half yesterday on stream. There was this whole post/thread in the Piss Tank forums about how people want Jem and G.I. Joe. And I guess Pixel Dan, who's not even a Joe guy, it's not a knock on Pixel Dan, was talking to BMAC at San Diego Comic-Con about Jem and fucking Classified. And now you get a bunch of weirdos I think they're more nostalgia fans than G.I. Joe fans because they just want to see it. Like, oh, hey, I like Tomb Raider. Remember Tomb Raider? Which Tomb Raider, okay, kind of, but no. Yeah. Not as a shameless plug, but I also took clips from that hour-and-a-half conversation yesterday. I made a video. It's up on my channel right now. It's a trimmed down 11-minute version of that conversation. So, yeah. Mother Slug says, bottom of the ninth, running on fumes. Who, you? Sissy. I'll be doing that. Kenzo wants to call Jeff Collect. I don't think that's the thing, dude. I don't think that's the thing. I've got channel member. I'm never on the list. Chad is lactose. What do you mean you're not on the list? You're not on the list of channel members? I pull that straight from YouTube, dude. I mean, obviously, I see your channel member icon, but didn't we fix that? You were like, yay, I'm on the list. You're confusing me. Shut up. Dreadnought says, I'm starting to transition, lol, to collecting 3.75-inch Cobra Commanders. Every time I see a 118 scale hooded Cobra Commander, I buy it. Yep. I did before. I will continue doing that. Is this the cast of the new Vagina Monologues movie? No, it's this.
Girl power!
Yeah. This is the quote-unquote cast of Anita Sarkeesian's Feminist Frequency. It's just on the screen. I mean, it's literally a video. I could fucking play it. But the Toy Odyssey, didn't they try casting a tranny as Link, but got shot down real quick by the dude who created the game? Yep. I don't know how accurate that was, but yes, I did see something about that. You know, Mask doesn't belong in G.I. Joe. Hot take from Jeffy. All right. Bring Kiss in a Cold Slither. Oh, and the classified series to give Cold Slither a run for their money. You know what? That should be tomorrow's poll. Which is worse, Cold Slither or Kiss? That should be tomorrow's freaking poll, man. Yep. It's just like quote unquote high capacity magazines. Just a made up term to scare the uninformed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they talk about like, oh, well, this thing, it has a high capacity. First of all, usually they call them clips, not magazines, right? Because that's even more uninformed. And then they say like, it fires like 2,000 rounds a minute. And it's just a semi-auto handgun. Like, and people believe it. I'm sure we've all seen that laughable image, that person holding up, you know, one of their stupid cardboard signs that says, this is the size of a hole that an AR-15 makes. And it's a size of like a watermelon. Yeah. Titan says, left's entire focus is about power dynamics. Exactly. Yeah. They translate everything in terms of power they want or don't have. Or, you know, this made up perception of power that they want to strip from other people. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, what's your number one power? Your voice, right? People don't like what you have to say. That's when these people come after you and they try to shut you up. Yep. Crystal Clear says, only FSS figure I have is Pythona. Nice. Edward says, I'll check out the video. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. Very cool. Matthew Mahler says, I've been getting into 3D printing again. Here's the thing with me. I think that's rad. I can't, and this isn't like some, oh, look at me, I'm old. I'm an additive subtractive customizer. I greeble things. It's kind of right? It's the way that I shut my mind off, right? All the busy noise is going on in my head all the time. The whole idea of, oh, I got this STL file and I do the thing and I put it into this and I hit the button and boop, it makes some shit in like hours or days or whatever. First of all, to me, that's like science fiction. Secondly, it would be dangerous because I would just get a wild hair up my ass one day and say, you know, I want to print a Sunbow accurate, true to 1/18 scale G.I. Joe headquarters, because the files are out there. I've seen them, and I would just do it. Or, you know, Steve's Toys had the files for the Cobra mothership. Make that. And then, you know, space is our enemy. Space is really my enemy. And no. Same thing with the Joy Toy 1/18 scale mechs. If I started 3D printing, I would be fucked with a capital F. If I go down the Joy Toy 1/18 scale mech glory hole, I'd be equally screwed. There's no way. I have to focus. I've always been a focus collector. Anybody? Can anybody translate this? Please? Maybe? I don't know. Somebody? Yeah. This CJ says, dude, why I love Kiss. Nah, that's gonna look, I'm gonna put it in the notes right now so I don't forget, because I forget all sorts of stuff, right? Which, by the way, I can't type. I T-Rex type. Fucking Top Attack kids. Which is worse? Kiss, Cold Slither. That'll be tomorrow's poll. Yep, gonna happen. Because fuck your feelings. Mother Slug says Lara Croft only became famous because she was the only hottie most boys can look at, as online wasn't a thing for them and Playboy had to be 16 to buy, so she became their treasure. Yeah, she did become like a sweaty nerd kind of sex symbol. I can understand that. And so what, are they transferring that energy over to Gem now? You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those weird things. Where did you grow up, Mother Slug? Smut Mags at 16? I don't know. Brandon R says Canadians banned the AR platform altogether by convincing the libs that AR stands for assault rifle. They sure did. Yeah. Chad, take this thing off the screen. The blonde ostrich is creeping me out. Dude, fine. Oh, just had to ask. Shit. I don't like being big on the screen. Never did. Never do. I don't know why. I just don't like it. You did play Tomb Raider. Sure. Because it was an awesome game. You played it because she did it for you at a younger age. You fell in love with her. If you really love the game, go play the original game now. How about I play Tomb Raider Anniversary? Yeah. Or the remasters. I play those. I've got them all. Yeah. I'm waiting on the new one. Secrets of Atlantis or whatever it's called. I don't know why they call it that, but it's a complete redo of the original game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Something about orange. I don't know, man. I can't read all this bullshit. Lara Croft G.I. Joe. If the boobies aren't square, I don't want it. Well, they're not. Have you not, Crash? Have you not seen that image? You've seen it, right? I know. I'm pretty sure you've seen it, dude. The first game is rough, super boxy. Yeah, but the anniversary version is totally fine. They even fixed all of her like movement mechanics. Play play Tomb Raider on PC with a nudity patch. Get out of here, dude. No. Okay, yeah, I thought you had seen it. I thought you did. Chad was committed. What, you mean this image? Yeah. See, I didn't end the screen share. I just removed it. So you guys better play nice or I'll throw that shit back up on the screen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Well, look at that. We're caught up with the chat. I think we're good to go. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, kid. Don't come onto the camera, but come a little closer. Just for purposes. Little closer. Okay, that's good. Let me ask you a question. Loudly so the mic can pick it up. How much do you despise being my kid?
It's the worst. It's awful. I hate it every day.
Every day?
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
I live a double life.
Do you?
Yeah, that's why I'm living here. I have a whole different family on the other side of town.
Whole different family.
Whole different family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess for the record, my adult child does absolutely hate me, and every day with me is torture. Yeah.
I don't actually hate you. I love you.
Are you disgusted being my child?
There's no words to describe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I heard. So
Oh.
and my wife doesn't love me
Oh yeah, we talk about it a lot.
all the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I love you.
I love you.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
See. That's what they'll do. Did you guys see Callie? Yeah. Shane says we got Lara Croft. Now give me Duke Nukem. I think Duke Nukem is too based for all those soft, round, fucking weak dudes running G.I. Joe. And I guess most of the people who are into getting gem and shit into Joe. I think Duke Nukem he's far too toxic and problematic. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. This is from the heart. Callie's hair on my face. This is from the heart, from me to you. Any of you who use the word toxic unironically, I will laugh at that. Straight up. 100%. CJ says, great. I said putting Gem in classified as stupid, and now someone is throwing a retard fit at me. Where? Expand on that. Where? Is somebody really delaminating on you because you shared your opinion? Oh my God. No. No. Yeah, so now you guys know. Yeah, right? Yeah. Brave child. Hey, you're stunning and brave. By the way, she said she knows. I raised that kid right. I had her frickin' learning how to shoosties the pew-pews when she was like 5. So, yeah. Did you see her? They're both back there. You just can barely see the brown one because she kind of blends in. Chucha says, I just got that 118 Skeletron Red Shadows Trooper. It's really fun to play with. I'm not sure I would army build at $27. Kid is lucky his dad's got all the cool stuff in that room. I went all in on those. I definitely did. Was it the not Red Shadows, right? Whatever the fuck they called them. Sometimes my brain doesn't want to remember things on the spot, but yeah. I got tons of them. Tons of all of them. Yeah. Jay Benson says, I still like you, Chad. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't need your validation. Shut the fuck up. CC Murphy says, don't feel bad. Mine do too, unless they need money and then they love debt. No, our daughter goes to college full time. She has a job. She has her own car. Yeah. She hasn't left the nest, but kids leaving home at 18, 19, 20 is not what it was when we were that age. You know, I remember when I was, you know, before I joined the army at 19, like I was making like $10 an hour and I was fucking living large. Oh, you love me? I love you. I love you tons. Why are we all saying we love each other? What the hell happened? What are you guys doing? Well, at least the dogs love you. Oh, I'm sure that's going to be the next one, right? That my dogs hate me too. And I like abuse them. Sure. But I don't know what's wrong with all you guys. I'm still waiting for Jessica Rabbit and G.I. Joe Classified. Big ass titties. I'm over here trying to put Tiger Bomb in this jungle's nuts. And he's back here knitting a sweater. I'm telling you, I want to see Danny McBride as Clutch. I think he could fucking nail it. He was good in that Alien Covenant. He was probably the best fucking character in that movie. And he wasn't all slapstick dumb. So Chad and the ma'am raised her right. Yep.
Wolverines!
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Jem and the Dread Thoughts are truly outrageous. That's what I hear. Oh, Choochus, don't worry about it, dude. Yeah, daughter. Daughter. Crash says the economy is shit. My kid's going to be living here through his 40s. Dude, that's what the ma'am and I talk about all the time. All the time. Like, guess we'll never be those empty nesters. But, you know, I mean, it's our job to safeguard them and give them a better life than we had when we were their age with realistic expectations so they don't wind up like this. Yeah. Right. You and the wife were say lovey stuff. So the chat joined. That was my daughter. That was my kid. That wasn't the ma'am. No, that's my kid. Yeah. Yeah, the ma'am and I, yeah. No, that was my kid. So let's see McBride do voiceovers for all the Joes. Pork chop sandwiches. Jesus. Yeah. Crash says, I love my kids, so no worries. Yeah, I love hanging out with my kid. She's rad. She's a fucking nerd too. She's a super nerd. Games. Do you guys remember fuck. Now I just forgot his name. Phil. He was like the spokesman for Xbox for a while. He was a gamer. Shit. I forget his name. I just had it, but I forgot it. No, not Phil Spencer. He was a gamer. No, not Phil Spencer. Oh, Major. Sorry, not Phil. Major something. You guys remember him? He was like an Xbox spokesman. Major. Anyway, my daughter was in a multiplayer lobby with him and she was Major Nelson, that's it. She was wiping the fucking floor with him years ago. Like a decade ago. She was whooping that ass. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Brandon says, my kids are nerdy too, but also highly trained athletes. That's awesome. Yeah. Major asshole. I did, sir. He's my cousin who made this man a gunner. Fucking Spaceballs, man. No, not Dr. Disrespect. Major Nelson. Yeah, it was Major Nelson. Yeah, she fucked him up. I want to say it was like one of the Black Ops or Modern Warfare's. I don't know. But yeah, she's savage. She was in a gaming league in high school. And she is competitive as fuck. That being said, yeah, so agreed with you, Brandon. She was also, she lettered in volleyball. Mm-hmm. The old cliques in high school, Generation X knew, I'm told by my 12th grade son don't really exist anymore. No, they don't. They absolutely don't. And that's what I was saying. Like, I didn't get into Iron Maiden until I was an adult because everything was so cliquey when we were kids. And I wonder if that's why toy collecting is so tribalistic these days, because a lot of us just never got out of our cliques. And those of us who did, like, we don't get into that echo chamber shit. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe somebody could do a study on that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, those clicks are all gone. Dreadnought says, cool, maybe she'll play Battlefield multiplayer with me. I don't believe she plays Battlefield. Yeah. Somebody said something about Wildlands tomorrow. Yeah, there's a big stream. Yeah, Ubisoft is here. Let's go look. We're still on the YouTube. Oh God, get off my screen. Fuck. Let's see. Ubisoft Wildlands. Ghost Recon Wildlands new DLC expansion pack just leaked. Oh shit. Really? 30,000 views. Nostalgic gamer. Let's see. I'm not seeing it, but I know Ubisoft has a stream tomorrow. Here, let's go look. Yeah, because they already have the 25th anniversary. Well, I'll put it on the fucking screen. There you go. Ubisoft 3.9. There you go. It's a little better. 3.98 million subscribers. Let's see. Live. There it is. 105 waiting. Holy ass. 24 hours. Well, you know, whatever in advance. 9:45 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So 11:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep, there you go. Just before noon Eastern. 25th anniversary showcase. Yep. Fuck it. I'll do that. There, I got a notification. But no, I'm not subscribed to them. Suck my ass. But yeah. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. We'll see how it goes.
Jem is toxic to G.I. Joe, actually.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn, Zero says I was lucky enough to see Maiden 5 times. That's awesome, dude. Generation X is fairly echo-proof. I would like to think so, yeah. Zero says always down for Ghost Recon Wildlands, Chad. I'm just saying some of us are going to have to fucking squat it up, you know. We're going to have to rally. Do it. It's 4-player. Drop in, drop out. Especially channel members. We got a Discord to discuss just that kind of stuff for channel members. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see that. Watch that tomorrow. It'll also be interesting to see if Anita Sarkeesian comes after me for using her fucking weak-ass videos today. No, I won't play Battlefield 6. The last Battlefield I played was Bad Company. I don't like Battlefield. I just don't, man. CJ says, oh, is this the back and forth thing you had? He's saying if Gem was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive for Classified, it wouldn't hurt the line. And what he would mix the Misfits with the I fucking said it. Didn't I say that yesterday? I said it yesterday on the stream. It even made it into the video today. They will excuse Gem and the Holograms coming into G.I. Joe because they will say, oh, well, the Misfits will make good dreadnoughts. Called it. Fucking called it. I have nothing in common with classified collectors anymore. I'm just saying, you guys, you remember me saying that yesterday, right? It's on the video for posterity. You can see this shit coming from a mile away, right? The cope is strong. 100%. Yeah, PCU with Jeremy Piven. Was it Piven? Is that his last name? That's how you say it? Fuck yeah, I remember PCU. Mm-hmm. You guys remember Demolition Man? That's where we're living. We're living in Demolition Man, kids. 100%. But yeah, tomorrow morning, if you get a chance before mandatory fun, it's 2 hours beforehand. It'll probably be over just when the stream starts. What the fuck are we doing tomorrow? I can't even remember what we're doing tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, shit. Look at that. No, baby. Come on. Hey. I was at 12.8. What, last week? Or 11.8? Oh, tomorrow we're talking about physical media. Fuck yeah. That kind of, right? Kind of goes with the whole Ghost Recon Wildlands thing. That'll be fun. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about, right? I love it when a plan comes together. You can't fucking get wrong with that. Michael Zimmerman says, I remember Demolition Man. They were a hell of a... Shut up, man. You know what? Okay. I told you guys with the fucking weak dad jokes.
Hey, potato.
I'm just kidding. I thought that was actually quite witty. Thank you for that. Where's my 3 seashells? 100%. Oh, Brandon, thank you so much for the Canadian $7.04 super chat. Congrats on 12K. I don't know if I'm back up to my pre-canceled numbers, but I mean, it looks like we're getting close again. Did you guys see that reel that I put on Facebook and it got fucking 250,000 views? Yeah. Crazy. 12,000 subs. Eat your heart out, hate watchers. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yesterday, I shared the whole thing about like, oh, the downfall of G.I. Chode will be blah, blah, blah. And I mean, you saw the numbers and I grabbed those, what, the end of the month? Yeah. That's a week. That's right. We're out of the shadow ban, kids. Fucking coming back, boy. What are you guys doing for charity? What's going on? Brandon, thank you again for the super chat, dude. I think he fucked off. Dreadnought. I'm pretty sure he fucked off. So, yep. Get those 3 seashells ready. Seashells by Seashore. Instead of arguing for Billy, we get dudes wanting Gem. That's it. I don't know, Dreadnought. You tell me, man. And anybody chime in. Anybody with a fucking opinion. A real opinion, not the opinion you're told to have, by the Glazers. How many of you honestly think that the character choice for figures is based on, BlackRock being one of their major investors, and what comes along? BlackRock is a huge investor of Hasbro's. The ESG requirements that comes along with that. Is that why we saw, like, what was it, 4 or 5 roadblocks, like almost right out of the fucking gate? You get Dawn Moreno, which I will argue that was cool. I have always said, hey, it's cool. She finally got an action figure because we didn't even get her in 4-inch, which I'm hoping Haya finally fucking comes around and fixes. How many of you think that's because of BlackRock being a major investing partner in Hasbro? That's why they fucking do that. And I'm serious with that question. It's not like, they're a woke company. Brr, 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 brr. That's a serious question. Hell yeah, Crystal Clear. I'm only a few away from 2,500 subs. Hey, if you guys haven't subbed to Crystal Clear, go check them out. Please do. Right? Rising tide raises all ships, kids. Kicking names and taking ass. What is it that Sandra Bullock says in Demolition Man? You really licked his ass. It's kicked his ass. Yeah. Dreadnought says 100% it's because of BlackRock. CC Murphy says 100%. Justin Booth, mostly agenda driven. BlackRock, 1,000%. How many Snake Eyes are there now? 13 versions? I don't know. I'm sure somebody can put it in the chat. How many Snake Eyes are there? I don't think you can include Caramel Crunch Snake Eyes because he looks like a white dude. Justin Booth says 100%. They may not specify. Gave us 4 roadblocks, but they definitely put quotas and representation. Transporter says they're not just a major investor. They own Hasbro. They're the puppet masters. Maybe. And again, this kind of, I talk about it regularly. I think about it regularly. I can go look up video game sales from 10, 20, 30, 40 years ago. If you tried to go look up how many Cobra Eels did Amazon sell of their exclusive first run classified Cobra Eel, you can never find that. You can't find it. Like I don't know what that is. The only way I even saw any numbers related to G.I. Joe Classified was that vice president who got fucked over and he got mad and he went into share drives and started looking at numbers. That's the only reason that I saw any numbers. So yeah, Cooter says it's guaranteed. Well, they couldn't have Spirit as a tracker, right? Like, what's wrong with making him a tracker? They had to make him a sniper, change his attire. Then they get the Black Eyed Peas guy who goes on and on about Spirit's holistic healing powers, yet he couldn't be that's true. They did that, right? Yeah, they did. The dude from the Black Eyed Peas. Mother Slug says that Sergeant Major the Google says there are currently 12 Snake Eyes iterations for Classified. Man, that's fucked. That is fucked. It's not just Billy either. Think of all the characters they have not done yet, but people want Gem. Gem. Mm-hmm. The Titan says, I'm not sure if it's as much BlackRock. Huge part, no doubt, as those betas want to get invited to fancy parties and live full-time in the echo chamber. Well, there's a lot of those, yeah. I mean, you see who invited, got dressed, had breakfast, wants to fight me for charity. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. That's on you guys. Yeah, the Titan, people want to get invited to fancy parties and live full-time in the echo chamber. That's everywhere. It's everywhere. Again, look at all of the Ubisoft with Star Wars Outlaws or Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Look at all of the MCU channels. Look at all of the fucking Kathleen Kennedy, Lucasfilm, current day Star Wars channels. All the fake reaction videos and just the overwhelmingly ridiculous, like super positive. I got to be super positive so I can get access and keep access and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's everywhere, man. It's 100% everywhere. But again, that's why a lot of people like really started hammering that authenticity as our currency. It is. You get too many people who won't say, this thing's okay, but it's overpriced, hard to get. If I didn't have special access, I'd never be able to find one, like thousands of other people can't find one, and the accessories are bullshit. Right? They won't do that, because as soon as they do that, boop, you lose your access. 100%. When Hasbro was sending out all their fucking shill tuber boxes, remember how they somehow accidentally sent one to Analog Toys, and he was like, sure, I'll play along, and then he just made a fucking parody out of it. They sent me that Cobra Viper 3-pack randomly, and I gave it away. But the ones who were like, look what I got. I got a fucking G.I. Joe classified fucking box. And they have no G.I. Joe toys. None. At all. I don't know, man. It's weird. Super weird. Dreadnought says BlackRock, Blackstone, Vanguard, State Street, many more all push the same agendas. All interinvested in each other, a conglomerate monopoly, technically breaking tons in security laws. Well, but if they got their hands in everything, right? I mean, look at the governor of Minnesota. I mean, come on. Like, he didn't know all that shit was going on. Chad's going long. I am. We're at almost 5 hours. Mm-hmm. General Flag. General Flag the second, the one who gets right in the comics. What about General Flag the third? That figure from the 90s in the bomber jacket. Came with the catapult, right? Yeah. There's tons. Dr. Venom for sure. Quinn's coming. Quinn's on his way. I guess that's a reveal or something. I know he's coming. So 100%. He should be coming around the time of the water moccasin. But again, according to some people, one of them who's still hanging around, I shouldn't be talking about that line. Because I didn't, kiss ass. Dude from Black Eyed Peas also sounded so fake when he was promoting Spirit during that PulseCon or HasCon promo he did. Do you guys remember that fucking kid from Holes? Yo, dog, check it out, dog. Yeah. Quinn, anybody? Yeah, Quinn, 100%. The job is more important than the work. You know, that's kind of how it is with a lot of people. Yeah. It's not like it's, insider baseball kind of information, but the work environment over there at Hasbro. If you guys remember when Rick LaPrade, when his NDA expired, he came on my channel. He went on 3POA. Even Ryan Ting, Lenny, when he was at Joe Fest and he had too many drinks in him and he, didn't realize there were a lot of ears around him while he was talking loudly. The work environment there is very much like tap dancing through minefields. Like people, the job is more important than the work. They will do whatever ridiculous shit they're told to do. There's no pushback. And people are just trying to not get fired. That's the end of the day. They're just trying to not get fired. Pete says authenticity is the 2026 catchphrase push. My franchise can't say it enough, which is funny because why don't we just say integrity? Can we say integrity? I'll say integrity for modern audiences. Yeah, modern audiences. Exactly. Okay, here's the thing with you two going back and forth. First of all, if you guys want to scrap it out, scrap it out. But this is from me to you, dude. You say that Dreadnought is striving for my attention. You never fucking come here, man. This isn't your wheelhouse. This isn't your neck of the woods. You're the one fucking coming after my attention. And I'll give it to you. I'll fucking give it to you all day. But, that's the reality of it, right? If we talk about integrity and authenticity, the only reason you're here is to get attention. Period. So, all the shit that you talk isn't fucking missed. It's not missed by people. Everybody sees you talk shit, dude. And that's fine if you want to come here because maybe, you're feeling like you're not getting enough validation from people today. But at the same time, like, don't be telling him that he's striving for my attention because he wants to fuck you up. If I'd have come to Joe Fest this year, you and I would have had words outside. That's for fucking sure. And again, authenticity, right? I don't care if you want to hang out here, that's fine. But don't come hang out here and be like, oh, other people are trying to get thick. That's exactly what you're doing, dude. So, yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm doing. 100%. Laugh at the wild shit you say. Dude, just go fucking suck up to Lenny some more, man. Chad, would you be open to Resolute and Sigma 6 figures done and classified? Yeah, I mean, that's 100% on the table. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, right? It's a kitchen sink line. So, I mean, they already got Action Man, they got Lara Croft. People want Gem. Dude, Shark Eyes, you want Gem and G.I. Joe, dude? Do you? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, they want Gem and the holograms and the Misfits and all this other dumb shit. Yeah, Adventure Team's on the table, all of it, even Sergeant Savage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not always on the other side of the world, dude, and you know it. You know that. Yeah, you are just fucking proving my point. But yeah, it is what it is. Good to know. I appreciate it. Billy D, channel member for 8 months, uses a chat and says some of the best conversations on YouTube, legit. Not according to some people. Yeah. You know what? I'll give you that, dude. I got respect for you for that. 0 time for Gem. You are in a community with a bunch of fucking weirdos that want Gem and that shit, though. Which sucks. Again, I'm going to say this to you like I said it to that fucking whack job from Massachusetts with the fucking Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. For as much as you fucking don't like that I have different opinions than you, I bet you and I have more in common than you think. Because at one point, I remember like 3 or 4 years ago, you and I were good to go. And then as soon as Lawrence started fucking shilling and I said, nah, man, I'm fucking out of here. Right. You decided to stab me in the back. And that's fine. Because that's right. That's the tribalistic nature of a lot of toy collectors. They got to like pick a side, which there's no such thing. But I will say, like, yeah, that was always unfortunate. I'll at least admit that. I don't have a problem admitting that. At the end of the day, though, that the fucking tourists that got in on your guys' bullshit, you guys fucking let them in, man. You let them in. Now you got a bunch of fucking alphabet mafia weirdos and cross-dressing fucking YouTubers. They want Gem and G. No, thank you, sir. G.I. Joe, Rainbow Bright collab. No. God, no. CC Murphy says McFarlane's Sergeant Rock would be the perfect stand-in for Sergeant Savage in class. Why? They have Sergeant Savage. Why do they need Sergeant Rock? Even scale's the same with Classify. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's a stand-in. Gotcha. I've seen that figure. Yeah. Lieutenant Cave and SmallJoes.com sell the Haya Joes, as does Cotswolds Collectibles. In fact, I just got a notification from him that all of my Haya Crimson Guard shipped, which, by the way, I don't even know why I bought them. That's one of those weird things. I guess we all have that sickness because it's not like I don't have enough 4-inch Crimson Guard figures. So, hell yeah, man. Fucking American exceptionalism all day long.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
if they do a Care Bear Joe collab, I'm done. No, come on. Some of it, okay, like some of it, first of all, people have said they want it. Like we saw it, black and white. Some of it is just, I mean, obviously it's for the funnies, right? Yeah. Toy Odyssey. I own one Joy Toy mech. It's called Fear. Oh man. I can't. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I can't fucking do it, man. Yeah, gun damn it. Mm-hmm. Thanks, dude. I think you're awesome too. Even if you thought I was only like subpar, like barely sufferable, we'd still be cool. It's fine. I don't need everybody to love me, right? That's a prostitute's fucking job. That's why I have such a fucking problem with all these fake glazers and bullshit echo chamber dickheads. They want everybody to like them. Again, going back to Obby earlier, right? Just those people, they think that they can just fucking everybody. Oh, everybody needs to love me. I need to be on everybody's channel. I need to fucking be in everybody's chat. Blah, 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 blah. Prostitutes do that. Prostitutes. Not people with integrity. There's a lot of motherfuckers that I would never associate. That's why I can't stand the fucking misuse and the abuse of that word community. No. Fuck no. Dreadnought says, I saw the 1/25th scale mechs with action figures. Yeah, they have 1/18 scale mechs as well. You just got to look harder, dummy. I know that you're too busy vying for my attention. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did anybody notice that when I said that semi-civil stuff, I got no response? I wonder why. Yeah. Psych Out convinces Dr. Mindbender to defect so Mindbender can genetically engineer Care Bears. You need to see yourself out. You need to go. Leave. Bye-bye. I'm just kidding, man. I love you, dude. Don't leave. Brandon, I know I've said this before. I'm going to say it again just to stress it. I was so glad to see you come back around, my dude. I missed you a lot. Just missed, just seeing your screen name around hanging out. All there is to it. InDesigns. But wait, they're the king of giveaways. Yeah. Right. That's what I heard. Yeah. I went all in on the Halo Mantis mech and McFarlane amp suits. Dude, I have one Halo Mantis, and I fucking G'd it up all Cobra, painted it, did all the right. Pretty much just a kit bash, sticker slap, label slap, whatever. But I like it. It's a great toy. And that's the thing. Jazzwares fucking killed it with Halo. They killed it. Jazzwares should have got G.I. Joe, period. Hands down. As soon as Jazzwares said, like, hey, here's our Halo line, it didn't matter what store you went in, you could find it. Mongoose, Warthog, Mantis, done. All of it. Figures all over the fucking place. A prostitute's job. Steal. Fuck yeah, dude, steal it. Tell me that's not true, though. All these people, usual suspects. Yeah, we all got to go on each other's channels fucking 4 days a week. We always got to talk about the same thing. Mathex, this, that, blah, blah, blah. You're prostitutes, man. But God forbid, like, I actually have something to say, something that I'm passionate about, shit that I want to call out, right? And then some fucking cockknocker from the other side of the world that I tried to be cool with. Again. Yeah. After the last time he fucking stabbed me in the back. Justin Booth, I think Hasbro shot themselves in the foot by discontinuing 1/18 scale Joe. There's still collectors who still prefer 1/18 scale to 1/12. Well, that's why I always said, like, the intellectual property is, I don't want to say it's big enough, right? But it's good enough to where they could still put out, even if it's not like all the time or a couple releases a year, they could still do 1/6, 1/12, 1/18 scale. They spend so much money getting all these Disney properties just to license them. And now they're licensing fucking Zelda from Nintendo. But God forbid they put that time, effort into G.I. Joe. It's fucking dumb, dude. It's dumb. That's one of my biggest passions, is just the, I don't know if I want to call it disrespect, but again, problematic. When we watched Anita Sarkeesian's videos and she talks about how, oh, well, you can be a fan of a thing and still point out that it's problematic and blah, 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 you know, and dissect it and tear it apart. That's how Hasbro sees Joe. Problematic. But, you know, if they gave it the love that it, you know, it could thrive from, you know, Super 7, whatever. Brian Flynn's a fucking weirdo. He's just a whack job. The dude's totally cooked, but I mean, I'll give the guy credit. Like, I will give credit where it's due. At least he tried. Yeah, granted, he tried to crowdfund something right out of the fucking gate before his figures were even out. But at least he tried to make a vehicle that was never done before. He should have fucking started with the Cobra Aspen. That thing would have sold like hotcakes. But he tried to make something too expensive for the lack of quality. Brandon says confession. Ooh, I like confession time. Ever since the 90s. In the Joe movie, every time they mention or set up or use the BET in my head, I can't help but imagine them beaming black entertainment television around the world. Yeah. I could see that. Yep. Yeah. I support this message. What you talk about, Willis?
Community, and community.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, quick subject change. Cool. I like that. I saw you pop a lozenge, waiting to quit smoking and wanted to know what you use. All right. Since we're changing the subject, I like it. I'm down. I'm always down for a little Q&A. These are just mint nicotine lozenges, 4 milligrams. I get them from Target. That's it. Easy peasy. I even keep one cheeked while I drink my coffee. Now I'm catching up in the chat. Brandon says, thanks, bro. I know my chat input is a little off kilter. No way, dude. Not even a little. That's often just for shits and giggles, hopefully giggles. But I'm glad to be here. Yeah, I'm absolutely 100%. You know, Mother Slug says, I honestly could see Tonka's Spiral Zone going to classified dreadnoughts. Okay. I agree, man. Jazzware would kill G.I. Joe in 1/18 scale. InDesign says, I don't understand the FOMO thing with big companies. Just make more products, lower the price so everyone can get the stuff easily. That's how commerce works, right? All of us remember the movie Mr. Mom. His wife, Terry Garr, right? She worked for Schooner Tuna. The whole thing was the economy sucks. Lower the prices. And what happened? Everybody flocked to Schooner Tuna because Schooner Tuna understands that things are hard right now and we're going to lower the prices. The more volumes of stuff that you sell, the more profit you make. But these, like Hasbro has said for years, we're going to lower production and charge more. They said it. They said the quiet part out loud a long time ago. And some people, I don't know why they're supposedly shocked, and other people say, thank you, may I have some more? That's how it's going to be. CJ says, I think Nintendo made a mistake there. Hasbro is going to treat Zelda line like shit. Have you seen the fucking, what they're rolling it out with? Ugh. Yeah. Garbage. Go look it up. Yeah. Exactly, Cooter. G.I. Joe's greatest enemy has always been Hasbro. 100%. Crystal Clear says, I love the Jazzwares 118 scale Halo line. I have at least 2 Warthogs and 2 Mantises. Ooh. I have one of each in a Mongoose, but I have a bunch of the figures. They're just kind of all around my displays. Yeah. Super 7 Fatal Fluffies 3-pack is $50. Did they do a 3-pack? I didn't even know that. Shows what I know. Yeah. Lol. They fucked up when they didn't. Even if it's just a little chunk of plastic with a couple of fucking eyes painted on it, they should have put the little cute one with it. Should have. 100%. Just do it like fucking Snarf from the Thundercats. Remember, he was just a wad of plastic. Or all the original Joe animal companions were just wads of plastic. Stupid, man. That's that fucking like, you put in just a little bit more effort. It's going to carry you so much further. Justin says Hasbro should take note from Mattel. They put just as much, if not more money into their own IPs as they do the others they're paying for. Yeah, fuck yeah. Exactly. Mattel knows that they need to be good stewards, right? I always talk about being stewards of these items as collectors. They're the stewards of these intellectual properties. None of the motherfuckers working on any of these IPs, you know, barring like Toddy Mac and onesie twosies, created them. They just come in and barely, laughably try to fill the shoes of the people who actually did the creative work. What the fuck do they care? It's like Kathleen Kennedy and Lucasfilm. She didn't build that. She just came in and ruined it. Even Kevin Feige, he didn't start the MCU. Jon Favreau and Ike Perlmutter started the MCU. And, you know, you give it to Feige, and after a little bit of faking it till he makes it, he fucking ruins it. I mean, now Spider-Man's back at Sony just fucking bodying everything. Yeah. Marvel, or as you were, Mattel understands. We are the stewards of these intellectual properties. Barbie is 100% bulletproof evergreen. Masters of the Universe, Kenzo knows this. I've said it a million times to him. As a Joe fan, as a lifelong Joe fan, I've always been jealous of Mattel and Masters of the Universe because a line that died such a public and tragic death in 87 has come back several times. Now, you know, good, bad, or indifferent, they just put out a fucking live action movie in theaters. What did Joe get? Snake Eyes in 2021 did irreparable damage to the intellectual property. And the dude who is quote unquote the godfather of G.I. Joe, mostly responsible for the comics only when it's successful, but somehow dodges all the criticism when it sucks. He was partly responsible for that piece of shit. All the guys that fucking, all the real American hero guys that I've talked to face many times over the years, they hate what has happened to G.I. Joe. Fucking hate it. Is your day complete now? No flag points? No. InDesign says, Flynn seems like he doesn't like money. Making figures nobody asked for at prices only designer toy guys can afford. It's just that, like, he's doing the same thing with all the shit that he's making, like Hasbro does with Classified. It's very like kitchen sink kind of shotgun approach. If he focused a little more, but I mean, he just keep getting loans. So I don't know, whatever it is, what it is. Justin, or as you were, Dreadnought says, I use a patch. They give me headaches if I fall asleep with it on. The patch gives you headaches? Yeah, I couldn't do a patch. Billy D said, my last cigarette helped me quit. It was god-awful. Coffee helped. Then whiskey got me off coffee. I will never get off coffee. I had a PL on deployment. He got promoted, which is kind of weird when you're operational. Usually they kind of pause X that stuff. But, you know, officer The OML for officers is different for enlisted. So anyway, whatever. This PL that I had in the middle of a deployment, he got promoted. He got moved over to battalion. And I got this new PL. And he was from some unit in Oregon. Didn't drink coffee. Doesn't swear. And I'm like, look, LT, I don't know how much I'm going to fucking trust you. You don't drink coffee and you don't swear, and he didn't have a nicotine addiction? I don't think you're infantry. I really don't. I missed out on the Jazzwares 118 scale Mortal Kombat, says Justin Booth. I must have as well. Mother Slug, what about your whoopee? Fucking Les Grossman. Diet Coke. Yeah. I love my whoopee. Absolutely. I will fight you over my whoopee. I remember when Chris Cox said he loves balls on his chin.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
Chris Cox, right? Jesus, man. Dollar Tree Final Faction sales numbers would be interesting. Agreed. For a while, Final Faction, like they knew what was up. They had comics. They had little build your own vehicles and stuff. That felt like the old days of toys. It really did. CJ says, yeah, I saw the Hasbro Zelda figures. That's why I said what I said. Fuck yeah, dude. Garbage, right? Low effort. And that's the thing. They just the attitudes, they understand it's shit in, shit out, but they're like, oh, we're Hasbro. They'll buy it. And the truth is, a lot of them will. Brandon says, who's quitting smoking? If you're trying to quit, I recommend Chupa Chups. Buy them in bulk. They make lots of tasty flavors. No shill. Brandon's a Chupa Chup shill, everybody. Everybody call out Brandon for being a shill for Chupa Chups. Yeah. And they really helped me with the hand-to-mouth habit. That's awesome, dude. I dig it. I'm obviously just kidding. Dreadnought says, I had a collection of 6-inch Spartans, around 50 of them, and a few elites. Regret getting rid of them. I'm sorry you have raggarts. Yeah. I guess that's what it boils down to, right? Mattel still wants to be a toy company. Hasbro doesn't. Oh, there's Kenzo. Hi, Kenzo. Milk Connors, Chad, and all the holes. Apologies, gang. Cell is going to die. Chargers on the other side of the house. Love you, gang. Catch you tomorrow. Bye, Milk. Good to see you, dude. Yeah. I'm so happy Mattel made Masters of the Universe and the Chronicles quality. QC issue aside, I can live with for now. Scale and articulation. That's almost like speaking French to me, but yeah, I don't collect Masters of the, I mean, I have a few of them, sure, but the ma'am, right? She's a stand for Battle Cat. We all know that. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to put this on the screen. I'm going to let you guys read it at your own leisure or peril. But yeah, there it is. Just putting that up. I should give you the fucking potato for that, but no. Justin Booth says the people on each product team at Mattel are fans of the IPs they're working on. The team working on the WWE toy lines are a good example of who should be responsible for their toys. Right on. I'll take that. The more you know. Thank you very much. Kenzo, in Mattel's second quarter 2026 earning report, Masters of the Universe brand saw a massive surge, more than tripling its sales year over year. Copied, pasted. You know what's funny? Classified's been going down for the past 3. Yep. But it's going to be $100 million line in 2027, right? Yeah, exactly, right? I don't trust people that don't drink coffee or swear. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you. Brown coat. I can't believe you guys are still rolling. I thought I missed the live. Hope everyone is doing well. It's good to see you, dude. Thanks for being here. You missed some butthurt drama. It was pretty funny. Yeah, a little bit. Couple of times, right? Couple of times. Yeah. My sister teased me about the whoopee, even though I didn't have one. It was because my name is Kenny. Jesus. Dreadnought says, as much as Hasbro fucks us, he has an appropriate name. That's true. Yeah. It's ironic in its own way. Michael says, I quit smoking when I turned 21. It was cutting into my beer money. I get it. Slade on Slade has all the Final Faction toys for his boys. Dude, that's rad. Really cool. 100% says Billy, you cannot trust someone without an addiction. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Dreadnought says, yep. I can't get one of them no Raggarts tattoos now because I do indeed have Raggarts. Womp womp. Sorry, buddy. Hasbro gives who a list? Who gets a list from Hasbro? You got to expand on that. You guys know I read this shit behind the times. Jim Largo lost electricity. Every time we have a storm, everything goes haywire. That's because you live in the fucking third world, bro. Like, I love you to death, but you know where you're at, right? I have an Odie. You can hear me patting her on the back. You want to come up here? No. She was totally fine until I said, you want to come up here? And she looks up, and then she just fucking turns and walks away. She doesn't like you people. She would probably attack all of you. Mother Slick says, coffee puts me to sleep. Dig it. B. Rivera, I'm trying to quit smoking. Been drinking a lot more. Let's fucking go, boys. Yeah. I actually didn't go from cigarettes to mints. I didn't. I went from cigarettes to dip in 2015. I went to dip and chew because I got promoted and transferred to the Sergeant's Major Academy at Fort Bliss. Yeah. So I was an instructor for USASMA, which is the United States Army Sergeant's Major Academy. And I was still a smoker at the time when I started. I can't go on break until I put the frickin' students on break. When the students go on break, they all go to the smoke pit. Right? You can't fraternize with the students. You can't interact with the students outside of a classroom environment. Where the fuck am I supposed to go smoke? I brought that question up to one of my peer instructors, and he said, why do you think none of us smoke? So the next day, I showed up with dip, and I had never dipped. I was just like, well, fuck it. This is what I'm doing now. And then I went from dip to the mints, which, you know, it sits in the pocket. It's fine. I had already gotten rid of the whole fucking hand-to-mouth thing. Anyway, whatever. Just sharing, I guess. InDesign says, this is a great conversation. It's like big potatoes stuff, not small potatoes. Get into jacuzzi spoon. Yeah, now you're fucking getting it.
Ah! Hey, potato.
That's that bullshit, 100%. Slades, both of y'alls. It's good to see you. I could never say y'all, ever. Zero, good to see you, my friend. You and Brandon and Jay Bartlett and some other people, you guys got to take back Canada. Yeah, take it back. Or we could do trades. Yeah. Okay, I'm not even going to read this, but I am going to acknowledge it. I tried it once after I retired. You know, people, oh yeah, you know, for pain management and, you know, all your post-traumatic stress stuff that you never talk about. Nope. Tried it once. Never tried it in my teenage years. Promise you that. And I can't. I cannot. I'm not built for it. So. And then Nico Tronus is chiming in. Jim Largo says, if I tried to quit caffeine and nicotine, I think I'd cease to exist. They are seriously addictive, both of those. Mm-hmm. CC Murphy, I lost power for about 10 seconds earlier. Guess South Carolina's third world. No, dude. You know what I mean? Come on. Individual results may vary. Nicotronis, I own 5 Chronicles Battlecast. Well, whoopty fucking do. Look at you. I don't even want to ask, is this a real thing? I don't think it's a thing. I mean, nicotine's a diuretic, right? So is caffeine or coffee. I mean, however you want to look at it. Would you do that? I don't think you would do that. Nicotine is a serious hunger suppressant, which is, you know, why they were giving out smokes left and right during wars. Anyway, worst thing to do is dip. No Flag Point says, for me, when I get pissed about classified bullshit, I look up at my Real American Hero collection and then all becomes right in the world. I'm glad I rage quit classified. Dude. When we talk about biases, being biased, whatever, this speaks to me at the fucking molecular level. Absolutely. For those of you who don't know, maybe most of you do know, but I mean, whatever. Sometimes, you know, we retell old stories. I didn't care about G.I. Joe on 1/12 scale. I didn't care about it at all. One day we were in one of the local mom and pop shops because that's the only place I fucking toy hunt. Thank you very much. And I'm over here looking at this stuff, and the mam's over here. Now, she has always been supportive of my G.I. Joe collecting. Always. She bought me my flag as a Father's Day present. She bought my terror drone, right? On and on. Like, she is very supportive. She is as much a part of the collecting experience with me. It's like a team effort. So she's over on this other side of the store, sees all these boxes on the spines, and they say G.I. Joe. She literally just puts her hands in this rack and pulls out the first 2 waves of classified. Without me seeing it, buys them all. Well, I don't have the heart to tell her, like, I don't want that fucking scale. I just don't have the heart to tell her, you know, because she's supportive, you know, she's part of the experience with me. Okay, I guess I'm in this now. Okay, I guess I'm doing classified. Bring them home. Again, I'm not emotionally invested. I'm not blinded by any kind of fucking rose-tinted nostalgia glasses or any of that bullshit. I open Snake Eyes. And with that disgusting ab crunch bullshit, he immediately just goes boop and just flops over. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I'm going like this with the figure, and he's just slapping. Well, this thing's built like shit. You know, open a couple others, and I'm like, meh. I mean, yeah, it's Destro, but okay. And I just really didn't care. It was just kind of like, all right, low effort, right? Questionable construction, kind of shoddy. And then after that, I want to say it was like maybe 6 months after that, I had gotten a few others. And some of them I lucked out on. Like, I was in a Target. I wasn't there for toys again, right? I don't really do big box retailers as my quote unquote de facto toy stores like a lot of people do. And then they bitch about them. But I stumbled across a blue-eyed beachhead from Cobra Island just on accident. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Beachhead. Kind of looks like Beachhead. Whatever. Got that. He's still sealed over here on the wall. I stumbled across that fucking Major Blood that people were like getting into fistfights over. So, I mean, I did have a couple of quote unquote big scores for classified, but yeah, I was just, nope. Then one day I realized I was just kidding myself. And I said, you know, fuck this line. And I just got rid of all of them. Got rid of all of them. I gave away as many as I could. The mom and pop stores where I live won't carry them because they don't sell. And whatever I couldn't give away, I bagged up and I took them to Goodwill. I said, fuck this. I was out. But for a while, in one of my old offices, I had all of them on display in my office. But yeah. Brandon R says, I sure could go for a nice cigar right now. I only smoke cigars on vacation when I'm in Florida. Nice, man. Very cool. Grape soda and donuts, says Raymond. Got you on while working on my military tribute Skyway street beat bike. Dude, nice. Very cool. I got my quit smoking method if interested. Yeah, share it, man. Whatever. We're just jaw jacking, you know. I think all the bullshit is behind us. Nicotine is also highly parasitic, if I remember correctly. They used to tell troops to eat the tobacco in a cigarette, specifically pilots, if they got shot down, if they had to ingest dirty water or raw meat. Any truth behind that, to eat the tobacco. I only ever had to eat tobacco as a punishment. I will say this, there are studies. I don't know if this is tinfoil hat, but I've actually read on the internet about these studies that nicotine, like just the chemical nicotine, not like cigarettes with all the tar and all the bullshit that's in cigarettes, but nicotine insulates cells. You can Google that. You can look that shit up. So Toy Odyssey says, all these damn classified channels that have popped up, can't wait to see what happens to them once it ends. They will eat each other, they will implode, and then they will go away. I'm not going to be sad when a lot of them go away. Yeah. 100%. We're all individuals. I think that to think that everyone's built the same is the wrong way to look at the world, but I don't get having your creative outlet, if you want to call it that, tied to release schedules of some major corporation. And that's not just about Joe and Classified. That could be, again, like I said, you know, these Ubisoft fucking shill channels that just wait for the next, you know, Assassin's Creed game to come out so they can shill about it for a year, or people with their YouTube channels where they just wait for the next Marvel movie. Again, those fuckers, you don't ever see them collect the toys. They don't go out and buy the toys. They're just all about, oh, I got to shield a movie because then I can get access to the premiere. Yeah. I can go hang out with Leslie Headland because I fucking kiss Kathleen Kennedy's ass. Mm-hmm. But all these people, like, when there's not releases or these Hasbro QVC live streams, what the fuck do they do? What do they do? I don't know, because, you know, even though, you know, Shark Week fucking pops into my channel because he wants some love, I don't go popping on their dumb shit because, one, it doesn't interest me, and two, I'm not pathetic. I don't even know what these channels talk about when there's no releases. It's just weird. Jim Largo says, simple minds, simple pleasures. My 3 dogs, pot of coffee, pack of smokes, maybe some dark chocolate, and I'm content. Oh, and my dollies. Absolutely. Yep. Simple pleasures. Every night when I go to bed, I look forward to waking up in the morning, have a cup of coffee, pet my dogs. Boop. That's it. Life is good. And then, you know, I open my phone and I see messages and shit from all you weirdos and all the people crying. And then I just laugh. Mm-hmm. Nicotine protects from the coof. You mean from that virus of unknown origin that came from China. You talking about that one? I don't know what you're talking about. CC Murphy, I sold my massive Real American Hero collection in 2012 before prices spiked. Didn't want to go through buying all that again. That's the reason I got it. And see, that I totally understand. I absolutely understand that. 100%. And there's a lot of people like that. Like, hey, I was into this line before and now I don't have it anymore and blah, blah, blah. Sure, I get that. 100%. Dude, even if you said like, I have everything from 1964 to now, I wouldn't be like, then why the fuck are you collecting this? Like, that's a weird thing to come back with. Yeah. Nicotine is antiviral. Yeah. Helps prevent dementia and Alzheimer's too. Oh, spelling for Alzheimer's. I believe you spelled that correctly. Studies on nicotine used on autistic kids and dementia patients is very encouraging. Boom, there you go. Like, I knew it insulated cells, but I just kind of left it at that. Yeah, people, they just want to demonize nicotine. But it's not the nicotine itself. It's all the other shit that comes with it. Yeah. Kind of like G.I. Joe like that. I love G.I. Joe. I just don't like the dumb fucks. I don't like the dumb fucks that want Gem in their G.I. No, just kidding. It has nothing to do with the people at all. So. People are too obsessed with celebrities in general. Yeah, didn't that start? All that's, it's the social media effect. Hey, back to Ubisoft, sort of. Valveverse is making a Splinter Cell figure. Are there any Ubisoft game characters y'all want to see in dolly form? Yeah, Ghost Recon. But I want to see fucking Captain Scott Mitchell, if you know, right? If you're a real Ghost Recon fan, you know who I'm talking about. And the fucking future soldiers. That's what I want to see. 100%. The advanced warfighters. Mm-hmm. And then, maybe give me like Nomad and the dudes from fucking Wildlands. Sure. I would love to see Ghost Recon. Absolutely. But Splinter Cell, that's Sam Fisher. Sick. I would like to see, and I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard, maybe get like the old Hawkeye Legends head and do the old man Sam Fisher from the Ghost Recon Wildlands mission. Just a thought. Browncoat says, I haven't seen much else that makes me want to give them my money. Their quality is not as good as Valveverse. I'm not. I mean, I have Valveverse. I have Classified. I have examples of both of those loose behind me. Yeah. I mean, the construction's better for sure. The accessories aren't dog shit. But again, you can't say that, right? You can't point out that Classified accessories are dog shit. Because then you're just a fucking hater. Crystal Clear wants to know, does nicotine repel or attract the bush Wookiee, though? I don't know. Let's ask her. Hey, the jury's still out if that's a male or a female. I don't think that it matters when it comes to bush Wookiees. It's like the Arturians that they're talking about in Aliens. Doesn't matter when it's Arturian. Cruising through the chat. Everybody's talking about smoking and dental work. Yeah. Brandon R said, I smoked during dental work. Damn. Advanced Warfighter is underrated. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. 100%. Bigum. I still think Monster Force are some of the best built military soldiers. See, I've heard that. I don't have one, so I can't, you know what I mean? I just have to take in what people say. I've also heard that like some of them, and when you make things at quantity, whatever, have like like fucked up tampos or paint apps in certain spots. But again, I don't know. So, yeah. Dreadnought says, I'm thinking about letting my Joe side of classified, letting go of my Joe side of classified and just go full Cobra. I think Cobra has better characters, but I'm very partial to Storm Shadow and Firefly, Major Blood. I think Major Blood doesn't get enough love. Maybe that's the difference between like people who watched all the Sunbow shit versus people who read the comics, etc. But lately they've been doing him more justice. Classified accessories are dog shit, says Brandon, and I buy the shit out of Classified. Thanks to Bobby and Valaverse for kidding out my Joes. I've heard that too. Yeah. I mean, shit. Even Mark and Gridiron, when that first Gung Ho came out for Classified, Gridiron was like, oh, do you want a legitimate Gung Ho loadout? Complete with his proper Marine Corps cover. Saying Hasbro loves to leave money on the table. They love to leave the door open for independent companies who are hungry, right? And they look for those opportunities. Just is what it is. And Hasbro knows it. They're just fine with it. They're like, yeah, we won't make it. Somebody else will make it. Yeah. Bush Wookiees, however, are repelled by good dental hygiene. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. I saw a Mythic Legions figure called Swig. He's a troll. All right, let's look him up. Let's look him up. Google. Let's check it out. This is kind of fun. You know what you're not going to see? I'm not going to peruse Amazon and tell you to use my affiliate link because I don't fucking have one. We know some people who do that though, right? Yeah, we sure do. Or Entertainment Earth, Big Bad Toy Store. Mm-hmm. What is it? Mythic Legions Swig. Images. This fucking thing? That guy? Dude, can I just see the picture? I just want to see the fucking picture. Okay. Is it that? Cobra definitely has better characters. Major Blood is a great character. I fucking love Major Blood. When Resolute started and they had already murked Sebastian Blood, I was like, damn, that's a bold choice. Okay. Where are we going with this? Weapons are still warped or gummy. Really? I thought they fixed that. Dude, that's cool, CC Murphy. I 3D printed my own gear for Classified retro versions of backpacks, weapons, all the way. Dude, that's rad. See, again, 3D printing, right? DNA Designs is making bank off Transformers being sold unfinished. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Swig is dope. So this is him? Snot Lips. What's up, Mang? My dude. Reminds me of some troll I saw in some movie where it fought a cat. When the fuck is somebody going to make a Meg Mucklebones? Do you guys remember Meg Mucklebones from Legend? She was fucked up. Yeah, I would love to see a Meg Mucklebones fair. I'd buy the fuck out of that. For no reason other than it's Meg Mucklebones. Afraid I'm going to eat you. She was awesome. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Whatever. Yeah. Mythic Legions, Four Horsemen, they do good work. I will say they do good work. I mean, it's not something I would ever be into, but yeah. Oh, that was Cat's Eye. There you go. Sort of did, but didn't look like her. You saying that somebody sort of made a Meg Mucklebones? Sideshow? Are you saying Sideshow made Meg Mucklebones? Oh, now we got to go fucking look. Let's go look. Sideshow Meg. Oh, if I could type, it'd be quicker. Time to collect Meg Mucklebone's legendary scale. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, it's... What the fuck? Most of these are statues. Like, I see a lot of statues of Meg Mucklebones, but I don't see like a... Oh, wait, here's one. Best Legend Meg Mucklebones Swamp Witch action figure. Meg was played by the guy that was hologram doctor from Star. No shit. The EMH or whatever program. Oh, I don't know. It took me to some fucked up site. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not. Now Playing presents Series 3. What the fuck is it? I just want to see the image. It's on figurerealm.com. Yeah, Mother Slug says I know she was made. But when I try to see the image, yeah, it just comes up as a web file, and then I click view image, and it gives me an error. But I see it. It's too small, but it's here. Let me see if I can just blow the whole fucking screen up. SETA Toys? SETA Toys? Is that accurate? Series 3. That's what it shows. Yeah. It's a toy series called Legend. Meg Mucklebones. Now Playing presents. Mm-hmm. Oh, Robert Picardo, yeah. Tim Curry was freaking awesome in Legends. As Darkness, I got some Darkness toys for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see if I can share this screen. Again, I just got it blown up like super fucking huge. There you go. There she is. Yeah. If I try to blow it up a little further, I can't. I want to say that's SETA, Sierra Echo Tango Alpha Toys. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, there she is. Meg fucking Mucklebones. Mm-hmm. There you go. They put a Swamp Witch in Baldur's Gate 3 that looks like Meg Mucklebones. I just Googled what Meg looks like. I've never seen the movie. Dude, watch the movie. It's so freaking good, man. Are you calling me creepy or are you calling Meg Mucklebones creepy? No, it's not a Bushwookie. It's Meg Mucklebones. Soda. Thank you, Kevzilla. That's a fucking O? Bro. Fail on the block letters. Okay. Yeah. I always like Screwball and Brown Tom. Yeah. Dreadnought says, I just realized why I like Cobra so much more. All the infighting in Cobra reminded me of the chaos of living with 4 siblings. I could see that. Always dramatic, much like Cobra. Cobra made me feel at home. Yeah, I like that. Shot me through my brain pad. Yeah, the figure's creepy. It's fucking Meg Mucklebones, man. If you haven't seen Legend, go check it out. She's crazy. Yeah. She's like most people that you would find at a Democratic Socialist of America rally. Just fucking cooked, man. Anyway, let me get this off the screen. But I think we're good. That's 6 hours. 6 hours of mandatory fun. Holy shit. What fucking time is it? Yeah. Watch out for her hanging fruit. Anywho, tomorrow we're going to talk about why physical media matters. That'll be a fun conversation. Obviously, we'll talk about everything under the sun when it comes to physical stuff. So Triple D says, I can't believe I've been listening this long. New record for what, Crystal Clear? Mandatory fun? Yes. Me streaming? Fuck no. 8.5 hours. Yeah. 8.5 hours without getting up. I'm a boss like that. What am I cooking? I don't know. I'm going to wait for the ma'am to get off work. We'll probably go out to dinner. Yeah. We eat out a lot. That's not a metaphor. Yeah. Thank you, B. Rivera, man. I appreciate you very much. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. No, my bladder's not about to burst. I'm good. Yeah, you don't see me drink very much. I mean, when I do, it's just small sip. Shut up. You're not my mom. You're not my real dad. I know who my real dad is. He's dead. Anyway, 1985 Legend movie starring Tom Cruise, Tim Curry. For those that, yes, it is Legend from 1985. Plus Jennifer Connelly. Don't leave her out. Don't leave Jennifer Connelly out. If you know, you know. I went to get lunch and came back and you were still here. Yeah, well, it's because I was waiting for you to come back. Come on. You know how I roll. Yeah. You guys are the best. Thank you for keeping it real around here. Yeah, that's all thanks to you guys. I appreciate you very much. You know, we had a little entertainment from the fucking peanut gallery today. Nobody's surprised. Look, I will say this. Jeffy warned me earlier. He was like, you know what, that thumbnail, you're going to get some fucking crybabies. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'll keep it light enough. And I did. There was a lot more shit that I streamlined it down. Ironically enough, it's 6 hours. But thank you guys for making mandatory fun. And I'll see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. Same Chad time, same Chad channel. We will talk about physical media. Again, if you're watching this on replay, I don't care what you do. If you fucking hate what I have to say, at least leave a dislike. You know, you got to stick it to the chuds, right? You guys are the best. Thank you so much. And I love you. I'm going to see you out with this. Don't say that I never did anything for you. Just kidding. I'm giving you this.
Can you quit saying that I look like Buffalo Bill? Because it's not funny. You're not funny at all. And you're not original.
It's over. Go home. Go.
You know, yeah, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, she's the real life Meg Mucklebones. I gotta say, this is why the chat is always king. Yeah, that's correct. Mia Sarah was legend. Jennifer Connelly was Labyrinth. Absolutely. Thank you for keeping me on my toes. That is correct. It was Mia Sarah. She's still hot, though. You want to argue that? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Hey, old man. Okay, bye. Okay, now I'm going to go. Yep. Mm-hmm. We haven't hit 6 hours yet. You guys want to hang out for another minute? 5 hours, 58 minutes, and 19 seconds. We got just like a minute and change. That's all. Gay. Shut up.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
I don't know if she's a man, but she's a piece of shit. What? I skedaddle. Don't tell me what to do. Did you guys see my arm jump up because of Odie? Hey, what are you doing? You want to say hi? Come on. Come on. Come on. She won't do it. No, we still got like 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, make it an even 6, right? That's what I'm talking about. Even 6 hours. Yeah, she won't do it. Callie, come here. You know who will? Come on. No, the prettiest girl ever. She will. Yeah, she will. She wants to say hi to you guys. We got 41 seconds. 41 seconds of you staring at my beautiful Aussie Shepherd who loves to play high fives. Yeah, she thinks you guys are cool. She's a rad girl. I take her on toy hunting adventures with me. I take them both, but Callie I'll take in the store. Odie I can't take in the store because she likes to murder. You know, Malinois, right? I'm going to go rewatch The Dream and see what I missed. The Dream? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. In the black bride dress. Oh, yeah. Just that. Where she's dancing around. Eat, drink. Yeah. Oh, that movie's so good. I'm thinking about pizza. Is it boneless pizza? But then I'd have to go out and deal with people. She is. Yeah, she's one of those cemetery zombies from Return of the Living Dead. Brains, 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 brains. She's the one that they have pegged down on the examination table with her spine just slapping around. Yeah. Oh, I meant to say stream. Yeah, dude, go watch the beginning. I don't know. One of fucking little punk Lawrence's dudes comes in and yeah, it's fucking dumb, dude. It's funny. Did you see my quit smoking method? No, Raymond, I did not. I'm sorry if I missed it. Nancy Pelosi could be Mummy in the next Mummy flick. Did you guys see that they brought the gang back together? Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. Yeah. CC Murphy says, we got a corgi puppy a couple weeks ago. He's tiny but fearless. Picks on the pit bull. Little dogs are assholes. That's all there is to it. I mean, look at Chihuahuas, right? They suck ass. Fucking hate Chihuahuas. If any of you own a Chihuahua, don't get offended, right? Being offended is a choice. You're tougher than that. But my mother had Shih Tzus. I used to call one Gollum and one Smeagol. They're fucking disgusting. So, I can't do little dogs. Sorry. Just can't do it. It's a Chorky, a Chihuahua, and a York. See, and you're not going to get offended that I can't stand Chihuahuas. I can't stand them just because they're loud, right? This shit is funny. We're at 6 hours, 1 minute, and 52 seconds. Raymond, if you're going to type in your fucking quit smoking shit, do it now or forever hold your peace. No. In Croatia, Peachka? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, No Flag Points has a house rabbit. Dude, that's cool. One of my buddies in Texas, Nathan Salyer, he's like the DP, the director of photography for all of Rob McCallum and Jay Bartlett stuff. He and his wife, they rescue rabbits. Yeah, they're all about rabbits. Little dogs are good in sandwiches. Fucking shit, man.
What the hell is even that?
I'm down with that. Raymond says, wait. We got to wait. I see what you guys are talking about. I got to wait. Now I got to wait. Now I'm stuck here. I'm waiting on Raymond. Rabbit tastes good. I've had rabbit once. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Had to do with an army school. If you know, you know. So. Okay. Raymond's laying it out, kids. Pay attention. Cold turkey method. Here we go. Number 1. Quit cold turkey. That's it. Get to the point where it tastes awful. Rabbit is pointless. Negative nutritional value. Yeah, there you go. I only had to do it once, so yeah, you know. Innuendo. The Italian suppository. Hey, medical man. Forget about it. Shut the fuck up. Be quiet, yo. Jim Largo. My eldest dog is a Chusky. Part Chow, part Husky. Big, fluffy pain in the ass. I took the Clippers to Cali. I did. I gave her half of a CBD gummy. Put her not out, but made her very compliant. And I with the fucking Clippers, man. Yeah. This is how you quit cold turkey. Lick a cold turkey. I've been on step 1 of quitting for 31 years. It's never tasted terrible. Even when I quit, I still love the smell of cigarettes. 100%. I wasn't one of those. I was never going to be one of those former smokers that was like, oh, God, oh, it smells terrible. Oh, get it away from me. Fucking hate those people. Those people are hypocrites. You loved it for so long, and then all of a sudden you're like, it's terrible. It's me. Raymond says, step 2, put your dick in a box. Sorry. I love how half the people left and the rest of you are like still fucking hanging tough. Like new kids, boy. Every time you get a craving, say, I've gone this far. It'd be a shame to smoke now. It helps. Keep going. Gotcha. Step 3, keep your hands busy with a hobby. Keep your hands busy with a hobby.
That's what she said.
Look, he got it. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Yeah. You know, exactly. See, look, this is why I don't think that what works for one person works for everybody. What one person likes to collect, everybody else should like to collect, right? And justify their bullshit, blah, blah, blah. I will never stop saying that. Whenever I would get sick, I would fucking chain smoke. And I mean like 4 packs a day chain smoke. Quitting is for quitters. And then Raymond said, first week is the hardest. After that, you're golden. Cool. Just saying it actually works. No, I feel you, brother. I mean, one, I appreciate you resharing that since apparently I missed that fucking whole thing that you did. You really type all that out before and I missed it? Yeah. You said Nicotronus is like, but how am I going to meet all the sluts if I don't smoke? Because the sluts smoke. I'm going to play with this motherfucker, right? I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I just dump it all out. Me and Origins Batman, we're going to fucking hang out right now. That's okay. Look, it's all in there. I got it. We're good. Anywho, okay, we're done now. Now we're done. We made it over 6 hours. Raymond fucking laid it all out. Step 1, put out your cigarette. Oh my God, man. Ooby Dooby's like 6 hours. Yes, sir. 6 hours, 7 minutes, 42 seconds. Carpet month. I don't have carpet in here. I have tile. And look, I told you, it's all in here. I caught it in the tray. And then I intentionally dumped the rest of it into the tray. I'm not fucking new at this. Get out of here. Get out of here, boy. I remember we had smoking areas in high school. Shit, yeah, me too. I remember smoking on airplanes. I'm sure Jim Largo does. I'm sure some of you do. Woo! Jim Largo's buying pizza. Pizza. Get some pizza. Nico says October 1st, 2025, 5 p.m. was my last cigarette. That's very like, you're not just like, oh, I quit in 2025. Damn, son. Okay. Anyway, I love you all. Get off my porch. I'll see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna play with this Batman's figure, and we're gonna have a good old time. So yes, I'm really done. We're really done now. I promise you, it's gonna happen. Maybe. I'm gonna send you out now with the pre-roll intro. Those of you who missed it at the beginning, because it's fucked. So, and it gives me time to like click a bunch of buttons. Okay, bye.
Nothing was edited here. This is a 1-for-1. Once you see this, you can never unsee it. They straight up used Germa's profile picture to be Cortana. Holy crap.
What the hell are you doing?
What? Why is this a thing? You can only kill the men?
Wolverines! Hell yeah!